Welcome home, gamer, and welcome back to Mechabellum for the MAG1 final. This is the final of Season 2, which is going to be starting in about, 8 minutes. So, I hope you guys are having a good morning, wherever you are. It is way too early for me. It's cold. Of course, California cold is, Finland's we laugh at you, but, we're basically just going to be waiting for rooms to appear with SACCO and Flower Fairy. These two, of course, have a tremendous history. If you have not been following MAG1, MAG1 is kind of the professional league, the Mechabellum Advanced Group 1, and had the real honor of being invited to cast the very first MAG1 tournament, which was in that kind of team format with teams of 4. It was won by the 501. It came down to the 501, the 201, and the 601. The 601 being the Finnish team, of course. And, 201 was pretty dominant in that until Apucci took over, and Apucci won one out, essentially knocked off the entire 201 team in straight sets. And MAG1 Season 1 was the individual tournament, and or the first individual tournament, I should say. And that one went the way of SACCO. SACCO and Flower Fairy met in the finals of that one. They also met in the round of 8 here in Season 2. In that encounter, Flower Fairy came out ahead. So they're kind of one-on-one at the moment. In fact, I believe Flower Fairy beat SACCO in that first, in the teams series as well. So, they have a long and storied history in MAG1. About 5 minutes to go here. I suppose we could jump into a match. Let's see what. Nope, scene does not exist. I was going to say, let's see what they are up to. Hey, there's a baller. Baller's just started a match. Let's go. Elite Spec Crawler Mustang is pretty good right now. Let's take a look. Since you can get a level 2 saber on round 1. Oh, God. Here's the tank. Yeah. The tank, the single target. There he is. Elite Spec Mustang Crawler. Let's see what he's doing with it. Good morning, Toast. Welcome in. How are you today? I'm excited. We've got our MAG1 final. This is not it. Baller is not in the MAG1 finals. I'm sorry. But we're just kind of taking a look at something on ladder. It has no pre-made positioning. Yeah, I can imagine it does not. One of the tricks to that is you can click the pre-made positionings before you buy the unit. Strange unit. Or the unconventional. I actually love what you're doing with the Mustangs up front. Level 2 Saber. Straight on tower. I like that as well. It's really good stuff. You guys are the highest ranked match on ladder. I was promised shouting. We're waiting for this one to start. Turns down the volume, anticipating some shouting. I mean, to be fair, it's dark o'clock here. I'm more working on the coffee and the breakfast than shouting yet. It is 5:58 in the morning for me. There they are. Right. We are leaving you, Baller. Welcome to MAG1 Season 2, the finals. We've got SACCO against Flower Fairy. And these two have a long and storied history in MAG1. Flower Fairy won their head-to-head in the first season, which wasn't the season. It was the team's championship. So Flower Fairy won the head-to-head there. In season 1, they met in the finals for the best of 7, where SACCO took the title. So SACCO officially the MAG1 season 1 champion, beating Flower Fairy in that. They met again in season 2, the round of 8, and Flower Fairy won that. So here they are again at season 2 finals. SACCO will be near side and blue, Flower Fairy the far side and red. And of course, we will have our channel point predictions up. Flower Fairy has taken a saber-tooth specialist. Now, Flower Fairy, if you don't know, SACCO's style is very aggressive, tends to play up on the line, trying to get early towers. His MAG1 tagline is Tower Go Boom. Tower Go Boom. I'm glad you guys have nothing. Suppose we should probably hide the chat. Now, Flower Fairy, of course, tends to play a very defensive standard positioning. And we kind of imagine we are just going to be selling this saber. Possible that he'll put it down somewhere. But when he's been, like lately, when he's been taking a saber-tooth starting pack, he's been starting up right on the line with the sabers up front. But every other pack, he tends to start back and plays this long-range game. What he's known for is playing a hyper greed. How to describe this? A hyper greed, econ-focused game where if there is any way to squeeze out an economic advantage, Flower Fairy is going to do it. He'll take the round 4 regular supply specialist because it'll be paying out from round 8 onwards, right? It's just very different from the way that others play it. He gets a maximum value out of it. SACCO is notorious. A whole lot of players do a lot of selling. SACCO will go entire games without unlocking the sell button on the grounds that is every unit on the board is additional tempo pressure on the opponent's hit point bar. Flower Fairy gets through to the right side tower with a pack of sledges and wins out. Sledges. Sledges, go. Let's go. Wait. While hounds can push fire badgers, you cannot use it to give the fire badgers a speed boost by giving the hounds mech rage. Aww. I did have the pleasure, after raiding into MAG1 last night, had the pleasure of informing some very informed players that hounds can push sledges. Okay, Flower Fairy has taken the marksman. It fits perfectly into his long-range game plans. He'll just build some marksmen, and that works for him. SACCO is thinking about the Fire Badger, the Rhino, the Wraith. And Flower Fairy also... Oh, okay. We said he does not often sell, but he took the Rhino and sold it to go round 2 Vulcan. Meanwhile, it's extra set of arc lights and arc lights crawlers. 1 new marksman over here. The level 3 marksman is on the wrong side compared to the Vulcan, but may actually be contributing to winning the side with the saber and the mark on all together on the same side. Here are the techs that SACCO has. He's got Ignite, Range, Scorch, and Best Partner. So we are already seeing a change away from the, call it the War Crimes Vulcan, with light the entire ground on fire. So because you have the Hound now that can put out fires on the ground, the meta is shifting to having your Vulcan just do direct damage with heat. Bring the heat, baby. All subsidized marksman is the Flower Fairy pick. He's going to have to stop and think about improved melter, but that was the pick for him. Hello, Titan. Welcome in. Like I said, this is the econ advantage that Flower Fairy is always looking to eke out. Heavy armor for SACCO, it's going straight on the Vulcan that will be opposite the Sabertooth side. So, here you are. Range on the arc lights for Flower Fairy, along with 3 more marksmen. I will just shoot your giants with my marksmans. Morning mech, indeed, whooped. How are you today? SACCO playing standard and Vulcans, yes. SACCO accepted the range war for round game 1 of this. And the marksmen are already getting big levels off of shooting down Vulcans. Level 2 storms on the left side to kind of carry that side for SACCO. Flower Fairy has gotten this right side every round, and it is going to turn into a round 3 victory as well. So SACCO's down to 2,800, Flower Fairy on 3,900. Nice little flame skin, level 3, and climbing. Marksman there. We've got enhancement module. We talked again, Flower Fairy going for the econ. Econ greed, econ greed, econ greed, always. SACCO certainly could. Certainly could go for that at some point, but absorb module on a Vulcan is awesome. Okay, he's going for the free storm. Not going to sell it. There's nothing... Oh, okay, never mind. He is going to sell it. Megasiv, this is a tourney. If you are new to this, this is the Mechabellum Advanced Group 1 Tournament Season 2 Championships. So this started in January, early January, with a field of 16 that has run a double elimination from the 16s to the 8s to the 4s, and now there are 2. They have a 7-game knockdown, drag out, let's get it done, determine the champion. It's the Pro League Season 2 Finals. Sponsored at the moment by Yes Win Big, who has been fronting his own money to get a Pro League going. And Mechabellum Advanced Group 1 has given out more than $10,000 in cash prizes over the last, I guess, 5 months, 4 months? They've been in business 5 months, maybe. They were just really putting it together right around the time things started. So this is Season 2 Championship. It is, in fact, a rematch of the Season 1 Championship between SACCO and Flower Fairy. SACCO won that one. Flower Fairy is ahead in the match 1 of this one, having beaten SACCO in this tournament in the round of 8 earlier this season. So their one head-to-head this year went to Flower Fairy. Their head-to-head in the MAG1 International, the team-based series one, that head-to-head also went to Flower Fairy. They are both amazing competitors. Really competitive, really good folks. Just amazing to watch play the game. All right, we now have SACCO into Vulcan with Vulcan with best partner. So he's got his marksman now. 4 marksmen coming off the Vulcans. Still hasn't gotten a level into the Vulcans, but it's coming close at this point. They're both real close. Should get it this round. Missile straight onto the bubble there, and of course the reason for both the bubble and the missile was those sledges are about to level, and of course that doubles the amount of time it's going to take the Vulcan to get through them. So trying to prevent them from leveling. They almost got there. They almost got there anyways with the shield bubble. That is a huge marksman line from Flower Fairy. Of course, we talked about him taking the econs. He's taken the subsidized marksman. He's taken the enhancement module. He's taken the additional deployment mod slot. So you can just smack out subsidized marksman every round for however long it takes. You get your reinforcements on round 6. Farseer for Flower Fairy. If this is a range war, that's the unit that can increase range, but I'm not sure that's where he's going with it. For SACCO, he's got the enhancement module onto this Vulcan to get the free level. Not going to sell it, just going to go with the 20 and 20 on it at the moment. The levels in the Vulcan matter way more than anything else. Has to buy a marksman in order to put a tech on it. And there's the 5th Vulcan. So we're getting, at this point, we're getting 5 free marksmen for SACCO versus, what is it? Holy what? These are now ranged and elited. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 marksmen, of whom 1 was free, 1 was full price, and the others are all discounted. So you can kind of think of it as he has saved 400 already in recruiting marksmen. 8 times 50. Flower Fairy just plays this hyper econ game and makes it work every time. Well, obviously it doesn't work every time. The man doesn't win 100%, but it is really something to watch. The outside Farseer is going to give a bunch of experience here. It goes down. That's enough to level this Vulcan for SACCO. And it suddenly turns. Now that he's got the techs on the marksman and creating the marksman, you can see all the marksmen survive, all the Vulcans survives, and that is half of his hit points in a single round. Barrier up for both players, I guess, but Flower Fairy took the incendiary bomb. He's going to try to light things on fire. SACCO will be playing around that, I presume, with a couple of shield bubbles and a barrier somewhere. Trying to guarantee that he gets the early locks. And, oh, whoa, hello. We has War Factory. SACCO did sell this level 2 to level up this guy for free. That is a good shout, Age of Alpha Titan. Flower Fairy does not bring EMP on the marksman. And if you're going to use marksman to take down giants, you do need to be EMPing them. SACCO goes for shield on the fangs and the full summoning build in action. So, Vulcan summons the best partner marksman, the marksman summons a shooting squad, and you will see there will be fangs for each new marksman. You'll see the little line of them. It's the Matryoshka nesting doll strat. For Flower Fairy, we're just going to lock you on the War Factory. And that War Factory is going to tank everything over here. That's the idea. Just get you stuck. Fire killing everything that is not a giant. The marksman gets to kill the rest of the board. Note he's running the arc lights as chaff clear, so he's got about 5 ranged arc lights on the board. And he's hitting the Vulcans lock onto shields. They take forever to burn down a shield. They're very bad at it. And Hathumpa. Yes, Megasiv. The summoned units get the tax that are on the previous. Did Flower Fairy float a bunch of money that last round? No. All the money was in the level 2 armored War Factory. So this was blocking. Part of the reason this was so effective, it's lined up opposite the level 2 fort. So that's the first thing it targets. And then it's blocking 120 damage. Now, without Scorch, the Vulcan's only doing 100 damage at level 1 and 237 for this guy. But this guy was doing what, maybe 10 hit points per second, 10 DPS when it was locked onto that. So, huge. Oh, sold the Farseer to get the plus 600. I see. No, this is not tournament over. That was game 1 of 7. So we're in a best of 7 format. Congrats to Flower Fairy on winning the first one, but you got 3 more to win before you can claim yourself a title. We will jump back out and wait for them to create the room again. Meanwhile, we'll run an ad. Be right back. Maybe soon, Fangs, we'll have a best friend detect that summons hounds. I love it. A small hound with a fifth the size and the stats. Brilliant. Oh, I hope it is true. I hope it is true. Get back in the ring, guys. Exactly. Entertain us. Entertain us, you two. Meow. Meow. Puppy hounds. Oh, puppy tech. Oh. Wait, is there a is there a oh, that's actually a good point from Alpha Titan. You have to watch out for Vulcans with the Ignite tech to pull off that War Factory move, or you're going to need Photon. Now, he knew that there was no way uh, there was absolutely no way that SACCO was going to tick that box to take Incendiary at that point. So, for that round, hounds that summon hounds that summon hounds, all the way down to the atomic level. Of course, there is also, speaking of tournaments, the Mechabellum Elite Asia is in progress right now. So we can take a quick look at that. Scion and Dillo are 5-0 and going for a title in that one. Good luck, Dillo. Let's go, Dillo. But that one is not what we're here for. We are looking for SACCO against Flower Fairy. This is the title match of that tournament. There they are. There were only 40 participants in the Asia tourney because it bugged out? What? Oh, that's bad news. That's really bad. Huh. All right. Well, thank you for letting us know. I did, for those of you who are intrigued, I did get some information about the format of the 2v2 tournament upcoming, and I am displeased. I'm going to say I am displeased. The 2v2 format is it's 3 rounds so that each round can be on a different map. So the champions are going to have played on all 3 maps. Sigh. Lots of people were getting error 27 when they tried to enter. All right. We don't know. We think it might be randomized, Titan. Randomized from tourney to tourney. Not certain. And not certain who's going to get stuck inside or outside. So yeah, that is I think a frustrating and poor design decision. But yeah, time to get some siege practice. Oh yes, please. All right, we are ready for match number 2. And channel point predictions are up, so you guys can make your bets. SACCO near side and blue. We've got the new hound available. Flower Fairy on the far side has gone for a Rhino Specialist with sabers and arcs. Last time I saw him play this kind of pack, he came out aggro, right on the line. SACCO has gone for Elite Spec. Now, we just saw Baller play Elite Spec with this pack and take a level 2 saber on round 1. With the free unlocks and 300s to spend, SACCO could buy any 300 cost unit he wanted. Any level 2, normally a 200 cost unit like a saber. And like I said, Flower Fairy coming out aggro when he gets this kind of Sabertooth starting packs It's something he's very much not known for, but he'll come out and run it anyways. So SACCO looking at that, and SACCO is going to know this tendency, right? This is not a surprise. Yes, you are correct. A level 2 Saber at 14.7, all but one shots. A level 1 Saber at 14.8. Somebody else has to do a little bit of damage. And yes, SACCO is definitely thinking about it. We just saw Baller add a level 2 Saber in this situation to this pack. But SACCO is going for a level 2 Steel Ball. So we're going to go Ball Crawl Aggro outside. Wait, put those Mustangs, yeah, so that you can run a Steel Ball there later. Perfect. Nothing like starting with a level 2 Steel Ball on round 1. Let's go. Spicy indeed. Yes, we have the rotational headbutt, but that favors SACCO because he's in the speed units. This one hero Arclight is going to go try to clean up the tower, but you can just see how long it's going to take. The fight will be over by the time it gets there. And Flower Fairy is paying the price for starting a non-chaff pack, even though there was chaff on the board. By the time, you know, he bought some chaff, but those there was just nothing out there to tank the steel balls. So SACCO comes out ahead on round 1, and there was a huge hit point difference in the starting bars there. So doing 400 some odd hit points of damage drops Flower Fairy to 3,500, and SACCO is still on 5,300. Yes, one ball got aggroed over, but not the first two. It's true. It is. Yeah. Would you like heavy armor for the ball? Now, this is probably not the play. Improved Scorpion is not the one that reduces the rate of fire. Improved Overlord is interesting, but he'll skip all. Ooh. He skipped it all. Skips everything. He didn't want Improved Overlord. He didn't want the. That's interesting. I think he's looking into there would be Improved Scorpion opposite side. I suspect that's what he's thinking, is that Flower Fairy would be an Improved Scorpion to answer the Steel Balls. That's why he's not buying another pack of Steel Balls here. Went for the Mustang and Crawler out on the left side to try and protect against protect this tower. Yes, somebody's Improved Scorpions would have outranged somebody else's, but it is irrelevant. There are no Improved Scorpions. It was heavy armor for this fellow, and skip for the other. So here is Flower Fairy has gone straight to the 5 Arclights. The kind of that is the current meta, is 5 Arclights for your chaff clear. Range them early, and then get somebody who can clean up the other units. We've got heavy armor on that. That is not going to matter once the steel balls lock, but it did its best. It really did. These 2 crawlers also did their best, but that is the end of round 2. We've got SACCO winning it again. Another 400 hit points or so has dropped Flower Fairy to 3118. And there's the... Since nobody took Improved Scorpion, Scorpion still shows up. Now you'll take it. If it's free, I'll take it. It's fine. I mean, it's not quite free. You pay the 50 for it, but still. SACCO always loved rhinos. This is not the board for rhino. So I think he's looking at those 3. It does have a level available. Took the Scorpion, takes the level. He's got 450, which, as Alpha Titan called out, is what it's going to cost to recruit a pair of units like this. Flower Fairy does sell out of the not leveled Saber to pick up a heavy armored level 2 Scorpion on that side. And looking at Scorpion as a drop, SACCO sells out of the steel balls. He's used those to get the advantage on rounds 1 and 2. He's put the tempo pressure on. Now he sells it to afford something else. The something else is a range on the Mustangs, along with some more crawlers, and of course has his saber or his Scorpion where the sabers were, and that will delete a Sabertooth pretty easily. So both last round, the last 2 rounds, SACCO was winning on the right and Flower Fairy was winning on the left. This round we've switched that. SACCO winning the left, Flower Fairy winning the right. And SACCO is into a pretty standard comp, a Scorpion Mustang, Scorpstang, while Flower Fairy is in Scorpion Arclight at the moment. Flower Fairy gets the level 2 Rhino now, and I did say he takes the supply enhancement. He skips it here, picks up the smoke instead. He's going to smoke smoke the Scorpion. Makes good sense. And he has, wait a minute, since the steel balls are gone, he sold his Scorpion to put his heavy armor on his Rhino. And it's allowing the elite to feed XP into the Arclights. He knows they're going to get fed the whole rest of the game, so he gives them elite marksman, ups the damage, ups the range. So the level 2s are doing 44% extra damage. The level 1's doing 22% extra damage. That does change some breakpoints in particular how they interact with a Mustang at different levels, right? 423 versus... Well, I guess it didn't change that breakpoint. You do remember that he's got... Well, I guess it doesn't matter anymore. I was going to say he's got the steel balls unlocked, but we don't care. The unlock is free. He can always have steel ball unlocked. And Flower Fairy has won rounds 3 and round 4. Drops SACCO down to 4130. Would you like 4 fangs? 4 level 2 fangs, 3 level 4 hounds. So much Arclight food available. For SACCO, I think Fire Badger would be the choice. And for Flower Fairy, I think the Marksman. But Flower Fairy goes for the Fire Badger. Okay, light the ground on fire. Will knock out the Mustangs when they get into it. And SACCO takes the Blue Man group, which, as Alpha Titan says, eats arcs. So it'll be... Ooh, and it's a level 2 fort. So we're going Fort Stang. Fort Stanging now, but this, at the moment, the fort is just straight opposite the heavy armor Rhino. Now, level for level, a Rhino can punch through a fort. This guy's going to do about 6,000 DPS, and the Rhino does more than 7,000. Yeah, no, this is the Blue Band group. The Fangs are the Fangs. We've got corner pulls for both with both Fire Badgers, and it looks like sold the third. So some corner pulls. One of them is going to get countered hard by the marksman over there, and a whole bunch of Mustangs go down to the fire. Fort lives on the far side. There are Mustangs now for Flower Fairy. And Flower Fairy wins round 5, drops SACCO down to 3680. That was mostly due to the fire taking out a couple of packs of Mustangs on the right. SACCO takes a quick Ion Blast, doesn't even think about it. Flower Fairy goes for Electromagnetic. That's interesting for sure. There's no range on the Marksman yet. And no tech on these Mustangs yet. You gotta figure these are getting range, otherwise there's no point in having them. Melter on the fort side. The level 1 melter into level 2 fort is a little dangerous. We'll protect it with a crawler. The crawlers now have Subterranean Blitz. So Subterranean Blitz is better in this case than Loose Formation. You don't want to decrease your crawler's hit points into Mustangs. You want to force the Mustangs to do it the hard way. For SACCO, the Ion Beam going straight across 3 of the key arc lights that, you remember, the arc lights won that side last round out. And he's taken Bubble on the forts. It's going to protect pretty much everything, except we are going to damage both of those. And using these flank shields to just tank the Fire Badger, rather than trying to run something out there to do something useful. Double shot on the Marksman, yes, that basically doubles their outbound DPS. Great Ion Beam there. The flank shields were super well done. The Melter does get the lock it needed. And again, we're getting this, the arc lights are just feeding here, so we're looking at a carry arc build with some supplementary melters. So, on the forts, double tap. Ah, yes, yes. That is the far right. As you said, another Ion Beam. And a super heavy armor. More hit points for me. Okay, so yeah, far right on the bar, it's double shot in where I would normally have range. I would have launcher overload. A lot of the top players are running double shots so that they don't give up the range that I give up with. There's the fort range. Super heavy on a melter. Eesh. But it is going to be right under the Ion Beam, so Ion Beam in a different place. Even if it survives the Ion Beam, it is not going to have the chaff clear nearby, because these arc lights are all getting targeted in the Ion Beam. This one might survive the Ion, but it's going to be wounded. I said you don't tend to want to take loose into Mustangs, which is true. You do want to take loose when you're running into carry arc lights, especially if your crawlers are level 2 and feeding experience every time they get shot. Making those arc lights take longer to clear them at least slows the rate at which they're gaining some XP. So that helped a ton. And as Alpha Titan was suggesting, you've got range on the fort, so it is behind the Mustangs, forcing the melters to engage the Mustangs first. But as long as there are some surviving arc lights to handle the front-facing Mustangs, that is going to be fine for Flower Fairy. He wins our round 5. He's already ahead 1 game to nothing. Wins our round 7, I'm sorry. He's already ahead 1 game to nothing. Drops SACCO to 2282. Flower Fairy hasn't lost a round since round 2 of this match. Both players took the deployment module, so we can do some jump drive shenanigans. Flower Fairy has sold out of our Rhino to put the heavy armor on Melter number 2. That melter's level 2. This one could be leveled. Shield bubbles to protect the protect against the smoke. And that's clever from SACCO. He sells one fortress, jump drives the other one, deployment modules the other one, and brings it over here. So totally different position and a mobile beacon to save this this Mustang. We're probably not going to level that Mustang. If the fort had elite, it would have killed the melter, but it's well, okay. On this one, you mean, without any items. Okay, so it's 3 forts on the smoke side, but neither smoke is really going to land. There's going to be a little bit here. And a Flower Fairy, at least aware that this jump is possible, drops the melter on that side. So he's got a level 1 melter on that side. Oil in front of the junk on that side. And you can see we did talk about taking underground against Mustangs. That's what Flower Fairy has done. He's sold out of one of the two Fire Badger flanks now. Enough of the smoke landed that it really is impacting that side. And note that Flower Fairy is running the electromagnetic shot on the arc lights. So when you get to a point like this at the end of the round, if the fort techs are critical, the arc lights can turn that off with EMP. If they get the launch, the lock even. Storms, triple storm for Flower Fairy. What will SACCO take? Since he sold out of the steel balls and didn't tech them, there's 0 invested in steel balls. That's why steel ball shows up now, where it wouldn't have before because SACCO would have had that 50 cost unlock going. You want to test out round 8 without the jump drive play? Just drop 2 more forts or... Dano, you're not wrong. It has all been downhill since we sold out of the steel balls. Splash on the Mustangs. So they are a chaff clear. We're going to keep chaff clearing with them. This gives them a splash. It gives them a 7-meter splash. So, yeah, each shot is going to be doing less damage to an individual crawler, but they're going to be hitting more than one crawler. This is just so perfectly played and just too close together for SACCO, so that all three shield bubbles get hit. And then there's fire in front. That Fire Badger got jump driven off the flank. Just to have it. Four forts, but they don't summon anything that can keep them alive. The level 3 Phoenix have done a lot of work, but there's only one left. Now there's none left. And that is game 2. Flower Fairy ahead 2 games to nothing. And SACCO in trouble early. SACCO, of course, the defending champion of this tournament. He beat Flower Fairy in the best of 7 finals in Season 1. Yeah, that Flower Fairy is indeed a tough nut to crack. The man is very, very good at this game. SACCO's a little punch drunk, needs a corner break. We will give him that corner break. We'll be back after ads. Storms with EMP would have been Tab's play. That's fair, I think. Um, Dropping EMP on top of those dropping EMP on top of the melters and arc lights in the late game would be pretty cool. Waiting for our tournament match to start. We're just kind of sitting in a spectator mode. And of course, the EMP storms are not for the early part of that round. They're for the very late part of that round, right? You're not counting on them, breaking anything early. We'll take a quick look at that Asian tourney, which, as Alpha Titan said, had a bug in it. Only 40 people managed to register. So, you show the top 40, you show the whole screen. Scion beat Dillo to take the title. So, 6-rounder. No, wait, round 18. Uh-huh. There's not supposed to be a round 18 game. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Let's go take a look. We need to see. Uh, there they are. Let's go. Um, all right, this is match number 3. Welcome to match number 3. of our tournament. Ding, ding, ding. Let's go. SACCO, near side in blue, fortified specialist with the steel balls. And did somebody say they wanted to see SACCO commit to the steel balls? Well, this could be it. This could be it. Let's put the channel point predictions up. See what we have here. That's me. That's me. I said that. Indeed. Indeed. For Flower Fairy, it's a marksman specialist with sell rip. No, he did not sell it. He's not sold them. They're over here. He just moved them. I don't think anybody is selling a steel ball on round one. So, developing news on the Asia bug that was introduced by 2v2 tournament and has been fixed. I don't know if they're going to have a patch out, tested and out in time for the EU tourney, but that is, I presume, Bear Lake's goal. And Bear Lake says, oh yeah, the EU, it should be fine by the EU tourney. Live data updates from Dev. Okay, so in round one, again, a steel ball push on the right side. SACCO gets the round win. And that is, again, Flower Fairy loves these econ games and has gone for the 3,700 hit points starting back. He's down to 3,230 with SACCO at 4,700. And we said he loves his econ. Here you are, the mass-produced sledge. Mass-produced sledge as the slow-it-down defense for the steel balls. He takes 3 of them, he puts them vertical. And note that the storms were vertical and outside of tower as well. It was designed to slow the steel balls down. But one thing about doing a vertical sledge formation is that the sledges will contribute full XP to the units involved in killing them. So they are going to help these steel balls level up quickly, which is one of the reasons I don't like it. That explains why my win rate with steel ball is so low. So SACCO has gone straight to bringing out a pair of wasps. There was no upshoot. He did know Flower Fairy was going to get the marksman specialist, so there was going to be some upshoot. But it's on that marksman to kill all of the wasps in the entire game. It's not going. Not going to happen. Yeah, it can also funnel the balls straight onto the tower if they're not positioned well. The answer was more balls, exactly. All right, we have a mass-produced wasps was the reason that SACCO had taken the 2 wasps, by the way. So, mass-produced wasps, mass-produced sledge. Of course, if you're in mass-produced wasps and you see opponent get a level 3 Mustang, yeah, you're probably done with the wasps. I imagine we're selling them. But maybe not. Both sides took the level 3 Mustang really quickly on the drop there, and both players have arranged them already. For Flower Fairy, the buys are another Mustang and a sledge. This is Mustang, sledge, and range. For SACCO, there is no sell. Remember, he does not believe in sell, right? Selling is not the SACCO way. So he's gonna not sell until he sees that they're countered at least. So we're gonna feed some XP to these Mustangs. C'est la vie. The level 3 Mustangs they're gonna feast on each other. Which one gets it done first? We lost a guy over here. So, yeah, exactly, Titan. It's anti-tempo. That's his theory. It's precisely it. He wants to do tempo on the bar. But at this point, with the hard counter to the wasps out, SACCO is basically too wasted to deploy his in. He goes straight to orbital on top of the Mustangs, of course, for both players. Shocking. I hope SACCO is cagey to the idea that since he's pushing, he's going to want extended range to keep these guys in the bubble. Yeah, they were mass prod, so they're not giving him a ton of cash on sale. The Scorpion's rate of fire is not what you need against sledges. Against mass prod sledge. Flower Fairy into 4 Mustangs now. And SACCO drops his new units into the orbital. And didn't temp range this. So they are going to be out of the bubble for most of the fight. And you can see that cost him half that back. Temp range would have fixed that. And again, that is going to be one of those, like, not a whole lot of people are taking temp range on round 4. I don't know if it's the right call or not, but it would have fixed the problem. That's all I'm saying. You can argue that it was or was not the right call. Yeah, the spells, the drops have all been brutal to SACCO on this one. It is not going well. A game mode where all units have upkeep? Yeah, pay the range tax on that one. Alright, Rhino Assault. And the towers are wide open back there for SACCO. But he's going to play the defense part. Could mobile beacon this back, right? So that it plays defense against a Rhino. Right, rather than running forward and dying, like just mobile beacon this back. Instead, we've got a deep Scorpion. New Scorpion over here. We sold one of the balls. Ugh. They both have both tower attack and tower defense. So Goomba would have been fine. That's actually really interesting. So SACCO does a good job there with the ensuring that his Rhino wins by having the extra single shot extra. But now we're feeding XP into these Mustangs. They've leveled up to level 4 off of our level 3 Mustangs. And I think it has hyper scaled. SACCO down to 1,300. It's time for a level 4 Hound pivot. Or level 3 Hound. Nope, it's time for a level 5 Rhino. I mean, the man does like his Rhino. It's true. and likes his rhino. But, and he's ranged the scorpions. He's now going into 3 ranged forts. He's paid the range tax now. 2 rounds late. But we're paying it. Don't complain now, Amarok. We have mass recruited 1 more Mustang, moved our Rhino further up, mobile beacon the Rhino on tower. Didn't take speed. I would love to see speed on the round that you're doing this kind of thing. You've got a mobile beaconed Rhino. Temp speed matters. Not that he floated anything, right? He made his decisions. But, yeah, we have that one in the back as a mascot, Mega Civ. We've got our mascot, is right there. Sacco's setting up the stage for the dramatic reverse sweep by losing the first 3. And that one is final. Flower Fairy is up 3 games to 0 on the door of a championship. This reminds me of, you guys, Flower Fairy was not entering weekend tournaments for a long time. He was like, nah, we're not doing it. Not doing it. And all of a sudden, we announced that the weekend tournaments were the qualification, one of the qualification criteria for the Launch Clash tournament. We said if you win 2, you're in. Flower Fairy had entered and won 1 of them. So as soon as he knew that that was the way to qualify for a cash prize tournament, he showed up, won 7 games, took a tournament title, and went home. Okay, now I'm in the Launch Clash. That's how to get in. Done. We you know, it's fine. There were some invitational slots that could have gone to a player like that, but you know, it was fine. He just shows up, wins them, goes home. Done. And I mean, if you looked at the replays for those matches were not close. I just outclassed the field. And now he actually enters tournaments. I think he's won the Asia 3 weeks in a row. Is that right? Not this week, obviously. Was it? No, it's so Rat won this one. Is it the mini that he's winning right now? Mini Asia. Oh, Mini Asia went to Rat as well. One moment. Oh, nope, I can't get there. Ah, well. Ah, well. Rat is fun to watch. Yes, it is match point from here on out. Flower Fairy is on the verge of a title. And there is our 4th match set up. SACCO has been the favorite in betting for the first 3 matches, so, you know, you have a chance to capitalize if you think Flower Fairy is going to do this. Welcome to the fourth and possibly final match of our best of 7. SACCO at near side blue needs to win 4 in a row to reverse sweep. Flower Fairy on the far side red, Rhino Specialist with Arclight and Sledge is on the verge of a title. It's up 3 games to nothing. He's gotten a Rhino Specialist with Sledge and Arclight. Near side, SACCO Typhoon Specialist with Marksman and Sledge. He accepted the preferred range war from Flower Fairy in the first match with the Vulcans. It did not work out into super cheap Vulcans. That is looking very standard for both. Very standard. Things behind towers. I'll accept the range war, and if I have the advantage in the range war, maybe I can make it work. Of course, this time out, there is instant locks on the sledges for the Arclights. One of them's down already. That's good news. Fangs had really better get out in front of the marksman. Otherwise, it's going to be very bad news. There we go. Good work, Fangs. Get her done. Up, up. Oh, late chaff worked on round 1. SACCO again takes a round 1 lead. It's almost like Flower Fairy is willing to lose round 1 to SACCO and win games. Subsidized Storms. I said he will always take the econ. Always, always, always takes the econ play. You have to know he's always going to take the econ play. Don't be tempted by the Wasp Swarm. Be tempted by the econ. Be able to match him or beat him in the econ. Come on, SACCO. Do it. You know he's going to take it. You've covered the Wasp Swarm. He hasn't. I know. I know. And he's buying them. He's going to ignore the Wasps. He's already bought the 2. SACCO, did you skip the Wasp and the econ? Negative. Yes, it does sound like a StarCraft player, doesn't it? I wonder what Flower Fairy's background might be. He plays Hyper Greed. He will take the econ cards much later in the game than most people will. He'll accept the later super supply, the later supply enhancement. And he wins round 2. SACCO down to 3,600. $50 credits. It's an econ play. Exactly. Sabers and Scorpions. Level 3 Saber for SACCO. A level 2 Scorpion for Flower Fairy. SACCO takes the Vulcan and gives it a Saber. Flower Fairy takes 2 more Storms. Okay, so SACCO is in a best partner build. We saw the Matryoshka nesting dolls before. He is in a... oh dear. He's in that build but has not leveled the marksman. I'm a little confused, but okay. Guess it costs everything to unlock and buy the Vulcan on round 3, but, you know. Okay, maybe I'm not confused. Let's see how we got. course, one of the big values of storms and scorpions is that when you win rounds, they are alive at the end of the round. That is the way that Flower Fairy puts tempo pressure on people. It's his backline surviving and doing extra hit points of damage. That drops SACCO down under 3,000. He's at 2490. 2490 and a dream, folks. 2490 and an Amp Core Saber. Range on arc lights. Levels for marksman, new Vulcan, and a bit more chaff. I think it's this chaff. I presumed was going to go back here, but no, it's going to be the running crawler one. Okay, that works. For Flower Fairy, we've also taken an Amp Core. We've put it on the Rhino on the far side. And again, why not sell that and do something more interesting with it? Again, it's going to tank something. It's going to be, hit point pressure if it survives. I don't think it's going to survive, but it will just tank for a while if the Vulcan gets locked on it instead of the chaff. That's good news for Flower. As you can see, he's kept a bunch of crawlers alive over there just by having that one Rhino. The Saber on the right side, it's just slowly working its way towards tower. Under the guns, it's going to be down. Rhino survives for another 200 hit points of damage on the bar. SACCO is down to 546 hit points. And it is looking grim. Grim. Yeah, that Rhino had a day, didn't it? Skip for Flower Fairy. He does skip a lot more than the 501 players tend to. Electromagnetic impact taken for SACCO. I would love to see that used to stop the Rhino in its tracks, but, you don't even know that the Rhino is going to exist. So, pack your bags, folks. It's nearly over. .501 players, Cody not included. It's true. Welcome in, Cody. How you doing, my friend? Cody has offered to play some 2-zone ladder as soon as this is over. So, one air unit would have won that round. Yeah, there's not much anti-air on Flower Fairy's board, is there? As in none. As in none. Twos till we lose time. Yeah. Oh. Anti-missile helping over this side. Anti-missile not doing enough on this side. There are still more than 546 hit points left. Flower Fairy in straight sets. 4-0. That's a thing of beauty. To beat a player... Okay. Flower Fairy made this look one-sided. To beat a player of SACCO's quality, the defending MAG1 champion, who had beaten Flower Fairy in a best-of-7 last season, to beat him in 4 sets, that is impressive. That is just... That was a absolutely masterful performance. Like... we're in the presence of greatness. Now, you guys are right. There is no anti-air. This is an Amarok style board where you lose as soon as somebody brings out a single air unit. There is no single air unit. Yeah, the Vulcan and Saber into Mass Storm did not work out. And Flower Fairy just committed to those storms. Like I said, he's going to find the economic advantage. Subsidized storms this one, subsidized marksman in the first game, mass-produced sledges in game 3. Boom, 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 boom. I'm going to find the econ, and I'm going to get the W. Whoops thinks Flower Fairy is Mech God is Pigs Eat the World. Okay, sweet. Good to know. Good to know. It does look a very similar style. Well, congratulations to Flower Fairy. You are the champions. Well played. Whole lot of folks in games. Oh, is there a Cody? There's a Cody. Let us go out and do some team matchmaking. We're also going to run a quick ad and change up our title. MAG1 is over. Two-zone ladder until EU tourney. Tauruni. Wait, okay. I might need a little bit more coffee here, guys. The spelling error. You know, when you have more than one spelling error in a single word, that takes talent. That takes talent. Okay. Titan is next. Let's go. All right. Cody, I know this is not the normal ways we does it, but because they are going to be including Siege in tournament, I'm just going to queue for all three. Because we do need some practice on all three. Win for us bad people. Win for us sad people, depending on how emotionally invested we were in SACCO there. Partner, I am thinking I might do a level 1 trained Mustang, a round 1 trained Mustang at 3,000 hit points. Could also do a giant spec. Yeah, let's do this one. Need a twos till you win for us bad people. I see. Twos till you win. How many rocks is that? Okay. Yeah, sure. Lurking so that the headphones can charge makes good sense. Tab, I'm wondering if that one is a cash donation. Cash donation? Great. We can twos till you win. Seems like it would be the play. As the streamer, I mean. I'm just betting he's gonna Sim City this. Be down back there. Actually, maybe what I want to do is out here. He Sim City'd it. We'll be able to mobile beacon across. In fact, maybe we mobile beacon outwards, so we're pulling these guys to the... No, we want to mobile beacon that way. Okay. All right, we're off and away. We're off and away we go. We're off and away we go. All right, Mustangs are getting levels early. We'll zoom out a bit, see what's going on the other side of the board. Partner has gotten that outside tower. Good timing for that. We'll get this, and then we'll turn around on that level 2 arc light. No, we did not turn around on the level 2 arc light. We went to the wrong set of units. Ugh. Oh, partner wins it. Okay, partner gets level into the level 2 marksman. Let's go. One mark to rule them all, exactly. I don't think my guy's throwing this down, but he might be. And if he does, we're going to stop him in his tracks. Let us unlock... Yeah, I don't know. We'll unlock that. Oh, he did throw it down. Let's go. Shh. Don't... You just stop in your tracks, sir. Opponent with many arc lights has made us pay for not having much of anything, really. No real points on the bar. We can range that next round, I think. Arrange the marks, or the Mustangs even. And we will be picking up some fort by round 4, hopefully. Bully Rhino. Go, Orange Man, go. He got more and gave up the XP to the storms instead of the arcs. That is his job. Well done, sir. Well played. And none of you are what I really wanted to see. But that works. I think that's it for me for now. Ranged these guys, taken marksman. Beautiful. He did not take marksman. Your guy took ranged wasps. Okay. So I counter his wasps, assuming my wasps or my mustangs survive long enough. And my marksman counter his wraith. The wraith was the obvious choice for him, because I was expecting him to go wraith and armor. That is part of why we went with marksman of our own. So now we target the air, and even if there wasn't air targeting, we were going to target the arc lights. So that was why we lined up with the arc lights. So there's nothing left but our wraith and our mustangs. Much left for opponent. We're a third of the way to a level. It's not great, but off we go. Doing better. I think it ends poorly for us, though. Ends poorly. Level 3 wasps gets to level 4 on Cody's side. That could have gone better. Could have gone better, but we have levels into a couple of things. Ooh. Interesting. What is back there? More wasps. Okay. Oh. Gosh, that's a lot of wasp. You have AA and he doesn't? Holy smoke. Alright then. Opponent adds Vulcan and Marksman's. Marksmen have levels. Many things have range. Arctic gonna do fine there. His Marksmen do Incendiary. His Stormcallers do Firebomb. So we are... At some point, we're going to want some dog cleanup, I think. Nice work, partner. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. You guys can have your levels. You guys can have your levels. Do I commit to the Wraith at this point? No. We have mass-produced Overlord. Wasp Swarm's not up yet. Rhino's up next turn. I'm gonna go with that. He has lit us on fire. Well, I almost took Hound healing. When's the next ads? Ad starts in 1 hour 7 minutes. Okay, super heavy armor is just gonna sit here all day. Hilarious. But okay, we're down. We went down hard to the flames. So that was opponent, my guy, I think, oiled. You may hello, Mystic Genie. Welcome in. Hello, Mystic Genie. He says, good game yesterday. I found out today that my mate lied to you about chat. He said I didn't help him in the middle. And your Exodia went wrong. After I wrote that you both attacked me, he said I should uninstall the game. I hope I was able to illustrate my version here. Hello, welcome. Welcome in, man. Yeah, this is the guy that told you to uninstall, I remember. Yes, we hope he steps on a Lego, indeed. But there was a reason we wanted you to show up here. We wanted to send you a whisper with a guild invite to our Discord guild. You do, by the way, have whispers turned off, so I can't do that at the moment. I blocked you. Wait, I blocked you? I blocked you, not him? Wait, what? Oh dear. Well. Well. Good job, streamer. I remember the story. I remember him telling the story, and then I blocked you because he had said you told him to uninstall the game. Yeah, something like. Alright, let us... We're going to unlock cell. Alright, never mind. Pew pew. Get out of here, buddy. Perfect. Clinical. Oh, and did you take the melter for the wraith that I had over there? Sorry, sir. High level Mustangs, loving it. Let's go, let's go. You're back on mic. Thank you for the follow, Mystic Genie. I will go fix the block. Since I don't know which one of you did which, says which to whom, I'll just go unblock you in game. Partner is looking a little grim. It's true. It's true. Alarm. We have an alarm for. Oh, this is. Sorry, that's. Amarok is. It's time to wake up, buddy. It's time to wake up. We don't want to sell that. Tell you what, you can have the level thing. That thing. You can have that. Cody losing to Wasps is kind of karma. 15,000 from you, 22,000 from you. Kind of pleased with this, honestly. We want a crawler here and a crawler here at some point. How do we feel? Are we taking loans yet, partner? Okay, we're taking loans. Should potentially have taken the storm for partner. Yeah, see, I told you I need those two crawlers I told you about. Now I saw this. Yes, we hope he steps on a Lego. Exactly. You just say uninstall the game to anybody for any reason. You should be stepping on Legos frequently. guy has level 4 carry arc, and it has never achieved anything in his life. Aha, partner getting it done. Also, you may have melted me, but I have a third of a million hit points. Good luck, sir. Good luck. All right, now what are we doing? Actually, I'm just gonna adjust so that if he runs out into, if he tries to mobile beacon, we're still hitting him. So if you want to cover the center, you're going to want to cover it. I'm just adjusting my positioning just a smidge. Love that, yes, because if he mobile beacons over this way... Yeah, beautiful. Beautiful. That way, he should mobile beacon over, but maybe he doesn't. Oil up next round for my partner, by the way. I think you mean double lightning storm on the Wasp player who doesn't run shield is brutal. Is that what you meant? Is that what you meant to say? I think that's what you meant to say, my friend. I couldn't find the game. Oh, there's a wasp on my back corner. Yep. So your guy did the wasp call in. I needed to know that. I would have put a Mustang back here. I had the money for it. Yeah. Right. You have shown up to handle a bunch of things, which I appreciate. Good work, partner. Carried. All of that was really out of this one tower timing. My guy has oil up, partner. Oil is up this round. That gives us 130 meter fort and 140 meter, 135 meter these guys. I'm gonna sell you, train you. I love that. Titan's like, hey, those forts want range. Yes, you are not wrong. You are not wrong at all. Okay, but they also wanted a bit more slow him down crawlerness, I think. Second levels of chaff arriving. Splitting up no less. There's nothing else I need to do here. He should throw the oil down in front of us. Oh no, he throws the oil in front of you. Yep. Oh. Oh no, he managed to land only half the oil, but still good. Or half the acid, still good though. Kaboom, that poor thing in the acid. Oh, did you try multi-melt? You're gonna multi-melt against forts this big, buddy? What? What is the plan? Is the plan to die a horrible death? The plan was to die a horrible death, apparently. So how does partner still have something alive? I love it. Whatever you had still alive making that tower what they aggroed on was amazing. Couldn't even see what you still had alive. Rhino drop coming, partner. Rhino drop coming. Level 4 fort with range and super heavy armor has 500,000 hit points. That should do over there. Which one of you needs this? You actually did more damage last round. Okay, sure. No, I don't need a missile in the back corner. I know the Rhino drop is happening. Someone should make a 7TV emote that just says steel balls and add it to the channel for the phrase chaff clear. Love it. Love it. But I mean, it's clearly right. That is chaff clear. That's what we do for chaff clear around these parts. Alright, I'm on my way, partner, but wait, you have also won. Well, I would have come helped. Congrats to those of you that backed Cody and partner at 2.3 or 3.3 to 1. So good work. Oh, apparently I was not seeing your chats because I had turned chat off for the tournament. All right, set record warrior 1-0, 1888 plus 21, win 1. Queue him up again. That explains the non-responsiveness. Yeah, my bad. Oh, same two, same duo. Oh, same duo want no part of that, huh? Lol. They'd like, no thank you. They scared. They should be. Coffee. All right, we have 4,600. 4,600 and 201. What is... It's like a phone number. There we go. It's a phone number. Shall I go for a two and two on the queue? I mean, come do it for sure. But oh, that's right. I was supposed to unblock you. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Looks like actually be the 3,200 giant. I think I like it. So if you're playing something on twos, it's really important to let your partner know what you're taking, both for the hit point total and the other. It looks like we are outside of siege. Outside of siege. All right. Well then, supply and training. So level 9 Mustangs ready to use on round 7. Never mind, the game ended. I know. I was sad. Oh, doing an ASIM experiment. I like it. Bring it. It had improved too. Oh, sad. Dilla's tourney game was 10 rounds. No. No. The match was 10 rounds. There's a round 18 match. If you scroll down the bottom of his tourney, he had a match 18. There's like a round 18 match. What do you mean improved stayings aren't a thing? I'll have improved stayings if I want to. They scheduled 14 buy rounds. Love it. Hey gang, why don't you all come to the middle? Any of you? Anybody want to come to the middle? Speaking of twos, Sob is looking for a partner for tomorrow. Anybody who is looking for a partner, let Sob know in Discord, in the guild, or out there. Actually, we should do a. Do we need a like guild anything here? There we go. I've set up a looking for partner in the guild. Beautiful. So we've got our Typhoon now. We're off and running, right? Yeah, I just did. Just did. We had the same thought at about the same time. Hey, buddy, nice fourths. Oh, they got shot. Oh well. That's fine. Plus tower health almost got me that W. We almost saved the shield. Alright, partner, I am just about there. Maybe 2 more rounds and we'll be in really good shape. Sounds good. Get here faster, please. Understood. Mobilized battleship somewhere. I don't want to spend it. Not gonna spend it. First to put my ad in looking for a partner. Feels good, man. Excellent. Hey, buddy, guess what? Oh, you're gonna try the cute boom rhino trick. Cody came out of retirement to play. Indeed. There's 2v2s now. There's 2v2 tourneys and stuffs. Maybe getting some actual chaff wouldn't hurt me. Yeah. We might have just lost outright on this one. I'm sending 1050 your way. You've cleaned up. You've cleaned up enough that this is not over. Yeah, 3, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 16, 17. Yeah, we got 1100. LeBron for president, Dorito chips. Remind me to partner up with you guys. Are you gonna have... You're going to Photon. But you're not there yet, right? Barriers will block the boom damage, sure. PM will work too. That's how my guy wants to play it. That's how my guy wanted. All his forts be down. He's kind of trapped. I'm not gonna huge win this side. This is gonna come down to some tower timing. Alright. But I think you can win from here. Thank you, Sob! Sick checkmark, bro. Loving it. Thank you. And thanks for all the support and help getting there. I do appreciate it, my friend. Hey, check that out. Yo. So what's the deal, bro? You gonna do the... that? You get a piece too. Okay, level 4 fort is a little bit worrisome, for sure. My guy has barriered a bunch of forts, but that is just gonna... He's stonking the forts. Perfect. Hey, look. Our build is unlocked. Thumpa-da, thumpa-da, thump, thump, thump. Right? Thumpa-da, thumpa-da, thump, thump, thump. No, I got you, bro. Um... Hmm... Oh, yeah. Kind of need to missile out things like that. And that, so that we turn off the key piece there. Oh, hackers. Nice try. A little late for that one. I'm curious. I don't need this all this money. Here you go, friend. Have some war factories. That would be amazing, yes. Nice hackers. Nice hackers there, mister. You're not the first one to try that, and you won't be the last. I mean, yeah, like, cost sharing would be ridiculous, right? Because we'd do things like throwing the, you know, throw all the money onto Cody's side and have him just stomp, from side to side or whatever. And then, like, all of a sudden there's a full attack develops on my side. Like, it would just be so silly. But here we go. Dubs for Cody and I. Well played, guys. Yeah, a one-time button costing 300 to send to 200, or a card that let you do it, like a card that opened up a button, or, something like that would be very interesting. Congrats to those who took Streamer and Cody, Streamer and Mod at 3.4 to 1. We just broke the 1900s on that one. 2-0, 19-0, I think it was 4. What do we have there? Yeah, 1904. Let's collect this real quick. While we're thinking about store stuff, let's go collect that real quick. And then we'll queue up again. 4 would be plus 37, win 2. We're on quite the winning streak. Ooh, it's a rematch with the 4600s. Rematch with those two. And we're on quite a winning streak after the way we closed out last night. That's right. I still need to go unblock you. Yeah. Skimrock is good for that. Hey. Looks like this one's going to be compact. Compact and my supplies here. 4600. Okay, sweet colors. Opponent also in storms. Fine you for breaking the law? What? I can fine you. Got it. I see. Opponent is the Arclight having. Alright, that's fine. I mean, the storm will destroy that Arclight. There's one stupid bag over there. Oh well. Except for those steel balls getting all the levels off of towers. If they level off... Sorry for letting them level there. The actual improved Scorpion. Right? You're waiting for the cash injection. It's fair. quite fair. Probably boats. Improved Scorps were an angle. Yeah. I like your boat thinking there. He's already in a staying, but like I did not go for any kind of cheesy missile play. Your guy did. Gotta remember my guy tried hackers last time. It was kind of a desperation play, though. Well, 2 rounds in. How do we feel about Wraith over this fellow? No, let's not do it. Actually, I'm expecting opponent to wasp. Your guy wormed. My guy wasped. And we have it in the right spot. We've even got the Mustangs in the right spot. Look at that. Pew, 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 pew. Nice wasps, bro. Send your wasps after the far side tower. Great. Let's go. Get it. Good night, worm. Good night, moon. Opponent really ought to be thinking about some missiles right around now. And quite plausibly jumping his wasps over to this side of the board.
You play another silent round? Quietly getting better, huh? Alright, I'm gonna make it look like you, spent big. Obviously, you spent on the oil, unless your guy looks, thinks it through. Yeah, boater riding, loving it. And boat mate, do you do wasp summoning? You have it? Cool, because you've got the wasps to attack. So I would be leaning boat. Not too useful into the sting. Yeah, true. In that case, maybe the Raiden, because it can chain into the stings. Start taking the stings out, even though they're not the front row unit. Don't have single target yet, so we'll take the bit of single targeting here. Hey, my dude. And anti-missile out here. He ran anti-missile Farseer. Has anyone told Amarok to play hackers today? I know, where's Shira Jarrett? It's his job to tell us to play hackers, isn't it? Yeah, partner. Partner's like, oh, by the way, I start winning now. The oil in flames. Loving it. Ooh. Where am I here? You guys did 191. These guys did 0. Bro, thanks for giving me the free, stuffs here. We'll add some later arriving stangs. We're selling you anyways. Does he throw down flames? I don't think he does. This, well, that thing still landed a few. You see partner's positioning on this saber so that it covered wherever that thing went. You ain't running away from that saber, bro. And oh, by the way, you ran into the level 3 you ran yourself right into the level 3 Phoenix. So hey, Turbo, the summoning nerf. So there's two different things there. There is a cap in terms of total number of sales, and there's a reduction in the number of units, and there is a reduction in the rate of, if you will, rate of summon. And I think that was basically considered a problem for both 4-player free-for-all and 1v1 in terms of like a balance issue. So. Well, I certainly hope those shields are up. This could go very badly. Please tell me my shields are still up. Okay, we have walked off of one of the... Don't walk off the... Oh dear. Yep. We're down 200 in nuke prices. We got double nuked. Neither of us respected the nuke much. Curses. Yeah, Cap. I think. All right. Cody is done. Baller and I are in a 2v2 match. Do you and Cody want one bonus game while we finish up? Sure, we'll take the one bonus game. If Cody wants a bonus game. Like he's locked out already. Let me reopen the game. All right, congrats to 201 and 4600 there. That, by the way, just to checking in, that ended a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 game winning streak for us, and we were on a goodness. What is this? We were on a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 and 1 out of the last 15. We were a bit too greedy, yes. It's okay. It happens. You won 10 rocks. Hey, I'm not happy you won 10 rocks. Okay, I'm going to pour a coffee real quick, and we will try to match into somebody. Don't insta-match things. I'll be right back. Did we hit Para 201s? I didn't see their MMRs, but fresh coffee poured. Let's go. Ariel 3300. I think it's probably too late for you to make a. Love it. All right. Codian names. What do we got? Who is opposite? Ariel's marksman and supply, huh? All right. Ariel spec? Definitely time for bang spam. You are so correct. How did you know? Oh, you and Saab finished up? Did you guys win or lose? And how? More importantly, how was the team rapport? All right, dogs and hounds, or hounds and balls against Ball Arc. Let's go. Oh, and this was 201, 201. Channel point prediction is up. You won with 100% hit points. Well, it's definitely sounds. I mean, Mystic Genie. It clearly sounds like you should uninstall the game. If you can't even lose a single hit point in a game, God. Totes noob effort there. actually think it's pretty funny that my blacklist keeps kind of, I'd say resetting, but it's not. It's more like the people that have been added to it keep getting deleted from the game. Like, over time. Although I think there are some people that just aren't showing, right? Perfect. How about you? How about you join the push? How about you join the push? How about you join the push? Is a mobile beacon there? Well, I have to be here. Okay, I like it. Back when I played League, your ignore list got so long it glitched out and wouldn't let you add or remove people from it. That's amazing. It is a slight amount of toxicity. Nah, I don't know what you're talking about. There's no toxicity here. Nice towers mid. Be a shame if something happens to them. Oh no! Something is happening to them. Partner's down. Oops. Hold on. Partner's facing the same thing I'm doing. We'll stop them in their tracks. You having that middle tower is pretty darn handy right now. Uh-oh. You having that middle tower kind of sucks right now. Oh dear. Wait, did we get there in time? Did we? No, we didn't quite. Uh-oh. Oh, because those guys leveled. Oh, yeah. Oh, League community, my beloved. Cat! Holy smokes! Wait a sec. Hold on, Cat. You are officially in the list here. You're officially in the list. There wasn't, the queue is not open for all, but you are definitely welcome here. I have been looking forward to playing some twos with you. I'm legally obligated to take hacker when I see fortified hacker. It's too funny to ignore. I mean, the plus 20% hack rate is actually really handy. Also, we want that. Exactly. Heavy hacker's hilarious. Who doesn't love it? I knew what you were gonna do. We knew. Hopefully we helped partner out here. What? We don't. No, there's no fang spam. We would never. Cody is not the kind of degenerate player who would spam fangs. In fact, it's what he beat me with the last time we played. I even recognized it. I recognized it right at the end of the round that I had bought the wrong unit. As like the end of the placement the end of the placement round in which I had bought the wrong unit to answer it is when I recognized it. I willingly ignored my savior. Possible. Possible. Our mobile beacon was pretty darn good. He's out a Vulcan drop. Uh-oh, is Carry Hound beating Carry Fang? Is that how that works? Or are we just need the shields, right? We just need shield bubble. Okay. Shields would help for sure, yeah. That's actually the plan here, Baller. Plan was some hacker. There might have to be a little bit of there might have to be a moment or two of Fang, but or Marksman or no Mustang probably. Okay, getting the tower for partner helped a ton. You can handle the Mustangs now, or not the Mustangs. I mean, I guess there are hounds still, but you can handle the wasps. That's what I was going for. Get some extra levels off the wasps, please. Thank you. Perfect. Let's go, partner. What you guys complaining about? Arcs are real now. It's true. See? Aww. I am so glad to see you back. I agree with Titan there. Yeah, no, the Phoenix were coming with you, buddy. They knew where you were going to be, honestly. Uh-oh. Your side went poorly? Huh. Alright. Blood Ninja? Blood Ninja. Blood Ninja played 3 with Memora last night. Alright. Yeah, the armored balls were brutal over here. We definite loan, right? Loan for range and speed. Imagine we don't at this point. Yeah, Cat plays some Twitch for sure. Or hangs out in Twitch. I've seen you in a couple of other channels, and hangs out here now that he's modded. We got there. Turned off the... Turns out those steel balls are not a problem for you if the armor gets turned off. Wasps are getting out of control. I agree. I agree. We will do something about it. We'll clear them with marksmen, obviously. Yo, yo, it's a Zach. Welcome in. Everybody wants to play some twos this morning. Let's go, everybody's. My guy has a Vulcan's Descent up, partner. Vulcan's Descent up for my opponent, or my opponent. Hey, Scary Wasp. I don't know where you're going to go, but go ahead. Try to get out of here. Your opponent has orbital codex. Almost got that down. Okay. It's alright. That might be game. I don't think I'm doing much against your far side there. Rip. I know. No apologies needed. Movie 2 is back, baby. It really is. So Zach, welcome in, man. The sad thing there is our all right. Well, I don't know what's happening there. Sad thing there is our the twos till you lose line is a bit long at the moment. It's true. It is true. Let's see here. All right. Titan took it next. He paid the price. We've just hemorrhaged 50 MMRs. We were at 1904. All right. So 1852 is gonna have to carry me then. It is. It's till you lose. Two's till somebody loses. What is 88 minus 36 is? Or that's 36 so minus 15. L2. All right. Nope. Okay, so Titan was next in queue. We're going to grab Titan, and I hope you are able to jump in. And I think the queue is Titan, Cat, Zach in order of appearance of moderators. What I'm going with here. So Zach and Cat, you guys could run together, or Zach and Ball or something like that. Cody and Zach, perfect. All right, you are in the booth. Wait a minute. Yeah, I'm not in my booth. I'm in a MAG1 booth. One moment. Yeah. Hello, hello. Welcome in, Titan. How you doing?
I'm good.
Yeah.
I noticed you weren't in your booth, and it's funny, Cody was actually in the lounge over here on the guild, and so, but yeah. So Baller and I were playing some, and I have come to respect the potential value DPS of hounds, particularly if you are elite or if you get a multi-high level drop of them, because per supply cost, they're actually pretty valuable.
Exactly.
Wait, you're not queued with me. Cancel and leave. Cancel and leave. I'm not queued with you. You didn't actually invite me.
I did invite you.
No.
I sent an invite. Whoops.
What?
I sent an invite. I thought I was.
You're queued with somebody who, if it's not me, and I didn't get a ping on my side.
What happened? I'm so confused now. Okay, well, I'm gonna play this game out. Apologies. Who the heck are we with?
Womp womp. I missed it.
Cosmin Rotaru. Okay. Welcome to Choose to Lose, Cosmin.
I mean, if you didn't want to play, you could have just said something.
God, I know. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Sorry, guys. Mostly I feel bad because the queue is going to be longer.
Right. Yes, I wanted to be on the record as saying that I respect hounds more than I did by a significant margin. I spent some time in the testing grounds, but I did learn that 2 packs of hounds with range still lose to 1 sledgehammer with no techs.
Ooh,
so it is a hard losing matchup.
Yeah, sledge beat hound. Okay.
And Arc also beats hound.
Did you
even with hound range?
Did you test either of those with mech rage on the hound instead?
If you take it cost for cost, if it's range and mech rage against unteched, then 2 of them will beat 1 sledge.
I'm not saying ranged. I didn't say ranged and mech rage. I just wanted to know about
no,
mech rage.
Yes, just mech rage doesn't cut it.
Okay.
Because their range base is too short for them to be able to get any shots in before they lose half their pack.
Yeah. Okay, cool. I did have sledge down as a counter to them, so
I think they're probably the most efficient counter to them, barring like Vulcans just sweeping the field by mass fire or something.
Right. Although Vulcan's trying to sweep.
Though they have armor, which can backfire.
Yeah.
Armor chaff is a game changer, Cat. 100%.
Yeah, totally agree. I should probably put armor back on them at this point.
Yes, I'm not running mech rage on them.
You don't have any tech points. See, Cat, I float 2 tech points for exactly this reason. So that when something comes out, I can just insta unlock it.
I'm doing that too. I forget what I don't have unlocked at the moment, but it's something I don't care about.
If you're new to the game, don't unlock all the wasp techs. Don't unlock a wasp tech until you actually want to use it. That's the rule.
Yes.
Excuse me, I can't level that.
Oh, that's
What?
on my partner's.
Wow.
That's on
Whoa.
my partner's side of the board. Of course, I can't level it. Hmm. Damn it! Why can't I level my opponent's? Why can't I level my
Partners. We
partner's
talked
board?
about this.
They're like,
Fun stacking.
I want to be able to level my partner's board, please.
Oh my gosh, being able to pay for partners' techs. I mean, could you imagine like the carry Arclight player being able to value level the techs
Oh yeah,
on
yeah. We were just
somebody
talking
else's
about
giant carry? That would be gross
that. It would be
in the most amazing way possible.
ridiculous. All right, so we should hit that tower. We should hit prevent a lot of these. We're gonna keep the hounds alive a bit more. Do not speak that horror into being. Love it.
The other thing I've been doing is making sure that every time I'm about to click end deployment, I make sure I go back and unlock a unit because there's like 15
There's
options
15,
now.
yeah.
Unlock.
Yep.
Not literally, but like basically every round of the game, you should be getting a free unlock.
My guy flew. What is this flying? What is this flying? You are cheating.
Cheater, air evader. What's partner doing? Working in steel ball defense. That's a good sign long term. I saw, by the way, that you're running double tap on your marksman.
Mm-hmm.
Are you happy with that?
It finally gets them to the point of, like, they feel like Phoenix to me. They can hit like a Phoenix.
Lone Phoenix.
Yeah, they're budget Phoenix now.
Like, if I can't adapt to how to play marksman, then I will just find a way to play marksman as Phoenix when the game gives them to me.
Exactly right. Oy. Ah,
Ooh,
don't mind if I do.
that's one way to do it. An improved Wasp is one of the best ways, because Wasp sometimes loses to the Rays, but improved will absolutely tip that matchup.
Phoenixes that don't die to Fort AA. Toast likes them. Now, speaking of, what are we doing out here? The Hound. You, give me that. What am I replacing here?
Personally, I'm not running Mech Rage. I think the utilities are too important, and
Yeah, I'm
I think that it's
not
too
interested.
expensive.
Stop.
Okay.
That is not the argument I want to hear. I'm going to do that, I think. I have a
Okay.
couple of builds that I've been working on with Mech Rage to change
Gotcha.
the rate of speed of the Hound and get it out front. And if it's going to be in armor, I'm going to want to make sure it's out in front of things like a Mustang. And just give up the Mustang, you know.
Fair enough. Speaking of, the match that Dillo lost in the finals was to a Hound Hacker build.
Neat. I think Hound Hacker is going to exist. I think, like, Fort Fang, actually, Fort Fang plus Hound is amazing.
Right. You've got your secondary Chaff Clear hybrid to go with the classic Fort Fang.
Exactly. And then it becomes a little bit less of a carry Fang, and a little bit more of a carry Fort at that point, but you still wind up with leveled Fangs that are doing ridiculous amounts of work.
Now you have a Rhino you can sell.
Yep.
Your opponent has, paid for the privilege of having a hacker on board.
Yep. Well, for me. Although I think Hound might actually be vulnerable to multi-hack, right? But he's not running multi-hack, so took him a long time to get through it all. That's not partner. On the other hand, the improved wasps have improved.
Nice. Mitigated a bunch of damage there.
Yep. Also, my guy paid 50 for that round.
Right.
I wanted that on this.
Hounds with range are actually pretty valuable. At least you have 5 of them.
I wanted the wasps to be behind the hounds. I need to stop having conversation, please. I want to focus on my game. Yeah, time to dial it in, exactly.
Good.
Let him overcommit, okay. Yeah. Didn't respect them. Okay, he's gone for a rhino call-in on that side. That's fair. Good work on that, partner. It turns out with the oil, it's a great round to be in range for the hounds. Stuff to do a bunch of work. Is this guy gonna AA these? Yeah, he's gonna AA those. Okay. Works for me. And are you gonna fire the ground? Yeah, you're gonna fire the ground. AA the arc lights. Yeah, he's out of it. Upshoot, right? What'd you do? My partner won it. Let's go.
Nice. And you saved your orbital.
Yep. Am I the only one who plays best when using a negative amount of brain power? When I start playing, I think worse. Significantly more consistent, though. Yeah, fair. I think we just fund 2 more of you. I'm just assuming this gets lit on fire. I might be wrong, but...
It's a cold read. It's going to look real good.
Yeah, cold reads here are AA and fire. And possibly sell the hacker. I'm not sure if he will or not. Nope. Okay. Well, out 400 for it, it's fine. Absolutely. I mean, there was Fire Badger available, there was Fire... I mean, there was just no way he wasn't going to do it. But he didn't.
Oh, nice tower take, partner.
That's a round.
Yeah, that's a great round.
Juke the Jav.
That is the plan.
Is it worth loan for the range or not?
Not yet. Oh, maybe.
You got 30 seconds to think,
Yep.
so no rush.
Oh, he's trying ranged Mustangs now. You a little late for that, sir. Okay, he took temp range. And a whole bunch of anti-missile. That's all right. You're saying you know the crawlers are meant to attract stormfire. Why so far forward? This is just yeah, that was just to be able to draw those if needed. Let's throw down smoke atop all of that. Speed. You.
Seconds.
get those anti-missiles. Thank you. Yes, having default deploys like crawlers on the line gives you a bunch more spare brain power you can use for more important things. I completely agree with that one. And now we have our wasp. What did you call this? Wasp worm at this point?
I think so.
Yeah, we don't care about that, right?
Your opponent is super deep.
Yeah. Escape velocity. You overthink things. That's why you're stuck at 1700. I love it. We need the sledge flank default deploys. Ooh, yeah, that would be fun. There's actually a build there here, isn't there? Throw down flank sledges for this guy. What are you gonna melt, Lumpy?
Well, yeah, Melter is super weird.
The Rhino? The worms?
Maybe if it was multi-melt?
I mean, maybe that's where he's going, right? Like, I'll go multi-melt, find out what opponent took. But yeah.
But
Worm
he didn't, like, you don't melt worms, that's so bad.
Well, he didn't know the worms were... I mean, he should have known the worms were... Yeah, something like that.
Right, you were in a wasp build.
Well, he might have been thinking of it as a, like, the floor is lava build. With, potentially...
Well, that's a clean finish there. Pretty convincing.
Okay, Cosmin Rotaru, I like your play, man. That's solid. I mean... Whoosh! That guy is sweet. Alright. Yeah, he played a really good defense into Steel Ball. Okay, let's get the teams right this time. Let's get the teams right.
Yes. Take two.
Take two. Take two. Plus 11. He's helped us out. Now, I swear I came over here and clicked an Alpha Titan. Invite. Teams.
Aha, I have an invite from an Amarok.
Wonder if I just, like, had a click and then it went to the wrong person or something. And then they never responded.
Maybe you clicked someone else's name, yeah.
Yeah. Apologies for keeping you all waiting. I know you were waiting to hear Alpha Titan's voice. Put us back on. I mean, I actually like 1v1 and 2v2 MMRs are pretty solid right now.
Very good.
Oh.
I'm gonna feel a little robbed if we get stopped and I don't get my two you lose with more than one round. Just for the record,
I'm just gonna say it is one of the hazards of the game format. Where is
now we get to see what map we're on, because it could be anything.
Right? Alpha Tutob. No, Alpha Titan. 3200 Giant Fang Sledge.
I'm not really a fan of these options. But we'll do. I'm going to go supply sledge crawl.
Okay.
Just kind of a solid backbone staple.
Channel point predictions are up. This is basically a name change. Once he won a title with it, I think he went with the.
Yeah, he's.
It is his main now.
I haven't seen him run the other in as long as I can remember.
Yeah. Good look. No joke. I actually am going to go get coffee, but it's not for Zach. It's for me.
I will wait to click ready until you're back. Elite. I see. So Saab, the way the maps are going to work for the 2v2 tournament is because there's going to be 3 rounds. Each round is going to have a random map, so if you keep playing, you'll get one of each eventually.
What was that?
Saab was asking how the 2v2s work for maps.
Oh. Yeah. It's going to be one of each. One of each map. Must win on all 3. Quick formation came in clutch. Saab thinks it's cool. I know Baller's gonna think it's cool. I think it's terrible.
I honestly, at the very least, they should have a prescribed order so it's not random. I would rather they either have tournaments dedicated to one map type and like since there's 3 tournaments, each one to be their own.
Right. I kind of agree, but also if it's going to be these little mini 3-round tournaments.
Right, and isn't 8 people going to need
8
4
teams?
rounds? Or am I just
8 teams?
8 teams. Gotcha.
So 3 rounds.
Gotcha. So 8 for 2. Those are going to be relatively short then.
1 hour. Yeah, 1 hour 10 minutes or so. Arbiter? Yeah. If you're judging a unit by how well Arbiter plays it.
Badger.
Great.
Yes.
I took a pair of Hound. I'm going to float 300, I think, this round and unlock Melter since I'm giant.
Okay.
We got a ton of money from a drop next round. Or no, we won't have a drop.
Right, we just got the drop.
Yeah, I'm not saving anything. Okay. Opponent took the Phantom Rays.
Okay. I'm doing much better on my side now that I have storms to hit his stationary defenses.
Right.
Oof.
This is fine.
Okay. I might be in a long-term War Factory build.
I'm already in a War Factory build.
I see.
Opponent is in 4 missile units at this point.
Oh boy, that's a lot of tempo. Let's see. I'm gonna take the extended range Phoenix as a options card for later. I'm not sure that I'm gonna be running it or not.
Sure.
Weird. So Zach has 3 marksmen. He added ER Phoenix. As of yet, I don't have Upshoot. Well, I have Fangs, and I guess it depends on if they survive or not.
Right. There will probably be range on the hounds. Should have double tapped the stupid marksman instead of AAing them. Wanted to engage with these early. And cover the Phoenix possibility. A lot of tempo off the storms, but
Hopefully I can get some birds in the air and turn the favor.
watch out for underground.
Yep. They might even double underground us.
Yeah, on one side or the other.
Range, that's gonna hurt. There's oil. That's a bad tower timing. Use an oil tempo play, but I really like my position long term.
Okay.
And you have a marksman for upshoot.
It's an AA marksman, and I've got fangs over there as well.
Fang's green too, as long as he doesn't get ahead of them. Perfect. Do you need a rhino in support as protection somewhere?
I'm actually going to drop one. Yeah, I think actually yes, because a rhino plus mobilized battleship. Devastating over here.
And where do you want it?
Back right corner so that it gets out in front of the war factory.
Here?
Yeah.
Oh.
Right. Yeah, that's
okay.
Or further out.
Out meaning closer to the front?
No, in enemy flank territory.
Awesome.
Rhino does not path around a war factory very well at all.
Good to know. Oh, I win my side.
Please come win my side too. Would you like some levels for your Phoenix?
Your guy doesn't have upshoot, and I've got a pack of Phoenix.
Mm-hmm. That is more than a pack, sir. That is.
They will farm the levels. Squadron.
I believe that's a flock, sir.
And every Phoenix leveled.
Nice.
I want here. Probably the Typhoon. Also, do a little dirty, why don't we?
I rather agree.
How do you like that oil play?
Actually, wait. Actually,
That's where his Mustangs are, and that's...
Hold up.
I'm listening. Talk to me. Okay. And I will go long range speed
and then
here.
Oil behind me, I think, instead of in front of him. Right? Oil so that Cody has to walk through it. Because he'll be coming through my second tower.
Like so.
Okay.
Hold on, I've got to make sure I get my clicks in. I'm not sure what you mean.
3, 2.
I'm just gonna...
That's fine. What I meant was oiling down right here. his whole build should wind up.
Oh my gosh, they died before it lit. I can't believe that because I clicked the wrong direction on the re-click.
Oh no.
Tragic.
Because you get left to right instead of right to left.
Good news that your War Factory should win that, but the Wasp Escort doesn't have a happy day.
The Wasp is pretty, yeah, they are having a bad day.
Still get them, but
Yeah.
it would have been so much stronger earlier.
Yep.
We still are in a strong spot, though, because my board, Giga counters his board.
Yep. And
Just need to make sure that the Raidens get locked on to. Nice. Hmm. Wish there was a redeploy for my Typhoon.
what do I see?
But I can laser sight it and mobile beacon it. And that's honestly going to be my best option there.
Right.
And let's get some crawler chaff.
I went range speed.
Yep. There's an acid scorpion in your way. Hopefully it dies efficiently.
Yep, it does.
Excellent. And my oil never got set on fire because I missiled out the crawlers that were trying to set it on fire, and my Typhoons walk right into his Wasps.
Love it.
And I get the tower. Oh, but the Typhoon did die. Nice. And I still clean up his remaining board build.
Right, sweet.
Hopefully I protect the War Factory. Yes, we get to keep the War Factory damage, and I...
That's GG's.
Yes!
Well done, man.
Nice hold.
Thank you.
I have no orange, but GG, well played both of you.
Mm-hmm. Whoosh. What are you worried about, huh?
I mean, we were on like 1800 on round 4, so...
You mean round 3?
Yes, actually, you're right. It was round... Yes,
I was floating. I was floating so much cash on rounds 2 and 3 to get up to the War Factory round 4 to hard counter his entire board.
Yes, and this was one of those games where being supply was more valuable than being elite, because
Yes.
I got the deploys advantage and I could farm his levels, and so I had the strength tip in that favor when we played the pseudo mirror.
Right. And then, yeah, you're coming into the pseudo mirror with the a war factory
More
and an
even.
anti-air
Yes.
marksman or two, and
Right. And my board hard counters Cody's board, which is why that doubly worked.
ooh, you said you were not. You wish you weren't elite. It was a CPU pick, and it sucked. Oh, it definitely takes learning to play, for sure.
Yeah, I was
Like,
just saying.
not what I mean is like there's a strat to elite, and I think it's especially true with now that there's zero cost unlocks. You can drop like
Yeah.
a 300 cost. Like, for example, everybody's like, oh man, Mustang marksman sucks, or crawler Mustang sucks, but like throw down a level 2 saber with your start.
Oh my gosh, we're running it back.
Run it back. Let's go. You see, I told you that guy Toots needs to be uninstalling this game, man. That Magic Genie guy, absolutely.
All right, what map do we have? We're in Siege Outside.
Siege Outside, got it.
I do not like any of these. I think I'm gonna. You know what? I'm gonna run a Hound Sledge quick. Not my style, but it's a solid foundation, and quick has so much flexibility in the early game for matchups.
Right. Outside of Siege. Journey is set on one of each map. Zoe needs practice on each of. I am planning to lose round 1, I think.
Okay. At least the Storm v Storm isn't super terrible. Hopefully.
Yeah, it's just he hard counters what I have and what I intend to do. So.
Right.
Oh, there's recommended formations now. No.
Nope.
No. No. None of you knows
I'm
how to
running
play
a
this
double
yet.
Storm ad on round 1 because I'm counting on Salt Monkey being defensive.
So
he's aggro.
you have Zach as Salt Monkey, Codifly as Mualani, Alpha Titan, who you are hearing as my partner in the far side, and then Amarok here on the other side. I have failed to lose my side. I apologize for lying to you.
I will forgive.
Are you sure this is forgivable? Oh, wait, no. Okay, I have lost my side. Excellent.
I'll hold you to that.
I did. Well, I mean, he has crawlers on my artillery now. And they're the only things left. No hitting of any.
Here's Zach saying sabers suck. I resent that. I think sabers are a pretty solid unit.
Oh, no. I mean, you know the right answer, of course, is to then build sabers and beat him. Also, good morning, Carla.
Hey, Cardalot, welcome. I get to defend an aggro. That's my happy place.
Yes.
Win or lose, that's my happy place.
That's your happiest.
Do I want Elite Phoenix?
Oh God.
I don't think I do. I think that's a bait.
I think it's bait too.
I think I'm going to take Advanced Missile.
Okay. It's no, it is not time to go get Kiddo. Kiddo's... no, it's fine. I'm going to take the quick teleport, I think.
Okay.
So we have flanking fun possibilities.
Whenever I'm defending aggro, I always keep an open mind about War Factory possibilities, so I'll just throw that out there.
Keep your 7 slots.
Yep.
Is there a 50 cost you would like blocked? That would include Rhino, Wasp, or Phoenix? And Phantom Ring.
Wasp.
Agreed.
Wasp would be a nice thing not to see. Or you're trying to get a greedy missile, you can eat a Fang Pack. He's adding cheap storms on aggro. Interesting.
Oh, Cody took cheap storms as well.
Cody is like contractually obligated to take cheap storms.
Don't talk about my... Not aggro storms. Not aggro storms. I'm the aggro storms. He's the cheap storms. Subsidized. And then
They both took Substorm.
They both took Substorm. I mean, we did just talk about economic advantages from a certain...
Yes. You and Cody seem to be trading very evenly.
I've got 4 whole more crawlers than he does.
Oh, y'all had crawled to each other's side. I thought those were his survivors, not your survivors. Oh my goodness, what do I want? I mean, it's got to be the 4 marksmen when there's both flyers like that, right?
Probably, yeah.
We're just going to tuck 1 marksman on the other side on the off chance. I will float some this round. I want to see how he plays this unit drop, and I'm saving for War Factory.
All right, sweet. I'm in a ranged level 2 Wraith.
Okay. I think I'm going to level this Stormcaller. Excuse me.
Wraith at 10 meters a second, Hound at 10 meters a second. Hound's best friend. Let's go.
I'm also pulling his back, Cody's back crawlers with my crawler pull. So he's going to have less chaff.
I see. If you do that on the other side, it helps me.
I have to do it on his Stormcaller side for me this round, but I can try to do that again in the future.
Oh, fair. I will put the marksman. It's fine. We've got the wasps unlocked. And we have a zillion crawlers coming.
And even though he missiled mine, I did pull Cody's crawlers.
Yep.
Ah, I won the marksman duel. All of my marksmen shot all of his marksmen.
I love it. Wraith is halfway to level 3.
Oh. Oh.
I saved my artillery.
Very nice.
Thank you.
And I floated, by the way.
Nice.
Not that they know that, but like.
Yeah, I remember.
Ooh, advanced shield device is tempting. I think I'm gonna take Crawler Summoning, though.
Okay. There was a underground threat. I have placed one behind Cody's back line.
Okay. What do I want to do this round? It's not War Factory time yet. This is what I want to do. Lock you. Perfect. Add a crawler here. Long term. I want the level on you. I want another deploy. I think I want to be another sledge. Here. And I'm floating 300 this round with the plan of War Factory next.
Wasps cleaned up the Rhino and protected the Wraith for a minute. Wraith is now a level 3 ranged with 8-gun.
You will probably get cleaned up by his leftovers unless your Wraith is able to just have a day. But this is... Yes.
Would you like the Wraith to have a day? I mean, we can have a day.
I approve. You can even have 2 days, because I'm feeling generous.
Thank you. That Wraith enjoyed that a lot. Subbed crawlers is me.
Smoke. I think I do.
And this is ladder. We're doing ladder all day. We Titan. It took a twos till you lose. Then we'll have Cat, and then we'll have Zach. But there's only an hour and 10 till European tourney, so it may not go that way.
And the smoke lands perfectly. do need more chaff clear though, and I'm kind of relying on Bear like a little bit for it.
Okay. Oh, hello, War Factory. Got wraiths coming to your back line. When
Oh my gosh. You got the tower and the War Factory stays? Oh, that went
so
down, but it did
close.
level. It looked like it was bugged stuck in the tower. I think he was right.
What got stuck?
I think my War Factory had been stuck.
Oh, they did have a sticking... If you put it behind a tower, or weirdly, they do get stuck on towers.
That's unfortunate.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see anything on his board that can answer the Wraith. Presumably there'll be a Melter at some point.
I mean, I was thinking he would go AA Marksman,
That's true.
but yeah, it has not gotten well for him. There's the AA Marksman.
He's gone AA and EMP on the marks.
Okay. Okay, so one of them's down. The other one will be down this round.
Do what?
The other one is also down.
Oh, the Wraiths are. Gotcha.
One factory to stand alone against two armies in the smoke.
EMP will probably get me.
Yeah.
War Factory leveled again.
Let's go.
I don't know that I'm going to take the level on it. I think I need another one this round specifically. And these are not the chaff clear options I was looking for, but a tarantula is better than nothing? Question mark. Although the melting point is not what we wanted to see.
Melting point's fine.
It's 400. Yes.
What are your thoughts on Lone Range speed?
I am.
Cody took the bait. And
Getting a level
down.
3 melter drop hurt me bad. You are? Or he is? Okay.
He is.
Okay.
Yes, Spider Flank, thank you for the reminder.
Nice, pick me up.
You're welcome. Good choice on Lone Range speed.
Oh, it'll give me photon emission.
Yeah, I'm like...
Don't mind if I do.
Yeah, right?
And there's no efficient way to start a fire. Which, actually, we have hounds.
There are efficient ways to start fires, yes. Lone Range speed if you have it.
Yes, I have.
That. Alright, lots of shield. EM on the storm is down.
Now that I have fire as my front line. Oh yes, my war factories are going to have a day.
Yeah, they are only shooting good targets. Rest of the day.
He's going to try and hack them. That's wishful thinking, I think.
There is a hacker melter combo on War Factory. For sure.
He did steal my war factory.
Mm-hmm. Good luck hacking the air game over here, though.
Well, he does still have his level 3 melter. That
Yeah,
was backbreaking for that to drop.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm sure you'll solve it. Hey, look, Mom, I got 3 MP.
Does the saber sell for more? No, it doesn't, because the worm is free. was able to drop smoke on his back line.
Tried incendiary into many hound. Like it's a works one round sort of play, right?
Right, but that may be what he's banking on.
I mean, I think it's desperation times for him. It's literally just desperation play.
I'm in a bad spot.
Oh, yeah, you are. Did you try steel ball prod into the hacker?
I did.
Yeah, that's
I know.
contraindicated. You want it to be mixed.
Yep.
The whole idea of the hacker counter is that the hacker counter attacks the steel ball.
That was my. I meant to click bird, and it was.
I see.
But it is what it is now. However, he doesn't actually have all that much upshoot, so maybe there's a world. I doubt there's a world. I'm pretty sure I don't have an angle here anymore.
Or would you mobile beacon your level 1 crawler on flank down into the Mustangs that will take out my wasps, please?
Mobile beacon, what, where?
Flank your flank crawler into my half towards the closest back of Mustangs, please.
Yes.
Much appreciate.
I'll also use my call in there.
That's even better. Shoot. Missile on that corner. Well played, gents.
That's unfortunate. Your replicate is keeping his melter very busy.
Mm-hmm.
And his hackers.
And his Vulcan.
And now I'm getting a swarm of birds, although I lost a tower. See if it's enough.
Yeah, so what we actually needed was flank. Sorry.
Yeah, I misplayed. And I know I did. It's a misplay that I actually know because I've taught people how to counter it, and I just misclicked the button and it backfired badly. So, and I tried to commit to it.
Yeah, you should have. So what we needed actually that round was for you to throw down a crawler in the corner, I guess, not just the mobile beacon and the call in. Huh. Okay. And then I failed to do my clean up the fire, which was my fault. I spent too much on drill replicate, thinking I had done that because it was in my head. Yeah, clutch missile.
Right. I misclicked balls when I meant to click birds, and that gave you more hack targets that stopped my war factory from shooting your units.
Yeah.
So that misclick was crippling.
Yeah, that was terrible. And that's all right. It happens. And then I lost my side bad enough.
The level 3 free melter was not too friendly, though.
Yeah, Sten, I think that's correct. The cheese, as you're calling it, was actually very intentional because my partner is already going to lose his board unless I can take this tower for him. right? Like, that's just... The idea was he's got the call-in crawlers. They've got a mobile beacon, so they ignore the call-in fight, and they wind up over here. And then I've got the call-in here, so they wind up fighting crawlers here, all over the place. Yeah, Ball Factory into Hacker was GG, and there was no saving it. But
Right.
That's all right. C'est la vie. Well, thank you for the
It was
games.
supposed to be birds.
I know.
Indeed.
I know. Thank you for the games. Kat, you are up.
I've actually got to step away for a bit to do some stuff, so I should be around about. I may be back in time to play the tourney.
Well, good luck.
But I'll be around about. But I'm going to be dipping out of chat for a bit.
All right. Thank you much.
Alrighty.
Kat is around and readies. Let's go. Cody, if you see a better Hail Mary from my perspective, let me know what it was. I should have thrown down a crawler onto that flank to ensure that everything got pulled. That, like that there was no missile that could hit them or anything. I should have just tripled it. Or even it might better have been just, crawler plus the wasp. Really? Yeah, thank you. No, thank you. You sniped us. Dodged. Just dodged. It's I don't want to be playing the same group over and over here. I know you guys were already in queue. This was you sniping us. Fair. I would say congrats to anybody who had bet on you guys, but there was nobody who bet. And since we'll have a 3-minute run, I'm just going to run an ad, and that lets me go get a new cup of coffee. Pretty sure I drank some. Because we have to pay that 3-minute dodge to player queue, or dodge to player issue. Okay, so minus 28 put us on. Hold on here. Again, they weren't into your stangs. They were into an unstanged board on the other side. So, 4 and 3 minus 14 to 1. And so was Partner's underground threat to eat your stangs. Bro, what are you not understanding? Of course, I totally expected the wasps. Like, well, I'm not going to argue it. We could play it out in replay if either of us had saved it. But again, it's not that I thought it was going to work. This was my best option. All right? That's all I'm saying. Yeah, that's what Sten said. I mean, no, it's not even unlucky. That was just well played with the missile. Like, I'm not sure what it was. I had a shout. Yeah, I'd love to know if any of those wasps get through to the tower. That's the question. Like, if one of them gets that tower to save Partner, that's the thing I'm looking for there. All right, we are through our penalties. We've paid our penalty. Where are we? We're at 1851, which is a minus 14 L1. You guys hate the feeling when like your hair touches your nose, but it feels like a bug for some reason? Like, what the heck? There's a bug crawling on my... No, it's just my own hair. Okay. Not really? You don't know that feeling? No one has hair that long. Wait a minute. Darn it. All right, channel point prediction is up. The scenario is unrealistic. I love it. All right. Well, obviously we are chaff clearing in some way. I wonder how Cat will play. I know. I do too. I'm his partner. Oh, mobile app to view the games would be amazing, wouldn't it? That'd be fun. And it's in Unity, right? So there's no reason it couldn't play out of it. Oh my god. Value a missile from Quick Supply Specialist. Wasps for opponent. Okay. There's Marksman is really the only upshoot, but that's okay. We are just waiting for Typhoon at the moment. Let's go, Marksman. You got this. I guess I had the upshoot after all. Alright, that's fine. Well then. I wonder how Raiden's going to look into this board as well. Let's find out. How do I defeat them when they are chain EMP my whole army? Fang with shield. Fang shield is your friend. They're really, really bad at Fang clearing. I mean, sure. You have to beat the chaff clear, you have to beat the other things. Like, this is the way the game works, right? Like, you have to have the chaff, you have to beat the chaff clear. Try fangs. I literally had a board, Momaro, where I had no fangs on the board. Opponent had Raidens. I lose round. I saved replay, and the correct winning play was buy 3 fangs and fang shield for 850. Win game. Get him riding. Zot. I think that's safer for me for right now. It does love his sentry missiles, doesn't he? Where are we at here? It's what you need at a given on a given board and into a given yeah, and at given speeds. Like my guy is hemorrhaging missiles right now. Riding with stonks so close to leveling. They are pretty squishy, yes. Fangs are great, exactly. What's not to love about our Fang? Dang it, I wanted to eat the AMD. Fair, but you know. I was gonna jab that. Carry on. I mean, jab whatever you want to here. Lone range speed, I would imagine. At this juncture, if you try the fun come down this way game, we're going to blow up whatever does. Alright, you have tried to jab that. Doesn't it just get out of there? Oh no, it doesn't. Yeah. Almost got it out of there. GG. Demetrius going with the trying to tilt you by sending the boom every time he knocks you out in a given round. I love it. So toxic. But we get the W. Just don't, don't let it tilt you. Whatever they're bringing it. Don't let it tilt you. We'll queue up again. T minus 19, 29. T minus 29 on tourney. Ooh, we get the rematch. Get the rematch. Let's go. I don't care if there's a better spec. This is mine. All right. We back. Yep, kind of figured that was where my guy was going to be. He played a lot deeper last round, but let's go. I get like a quarter of your guys' board, that's fine. Just go win your side, and I'm good. I'd pull more if I could. You just win left to right. Let's go. Ooh, that's fun. Good morning, ZJ's Void. Check this one out. This is a fun play for you. Opponent has absolutely nothing in front of tower. Round 2, we have a free unlock of a storm. We can rent a storm for a turn to just take that tower. Cat says, good taste. I love it. Your guy has gone oil already, so you'll probably be hounding that to clean it up. He's going to missile it out, but they get their volley off first. Oh, they did not. They did not get it. They tried their best. The missile volley landing here, it was pretty bad RNG, but c'est la vie. It's fine. With this booming again. My guy with the sending me the booms. One storm operator was a morning drunk. It's so true. What is my guy into at this juncture? Just a lot of junk back there. Wonder if he knows he's in danger there. Do you know you're in danger? Let's find out. All right, he went anti-missile and put something out there. Fine. Fine, see if I care. My guy's minus 100. Don't die. Streamer relies on partner care. Hey, wait a minute. Not anymore. We are the partner now, Zalex. Look at that. I mean, technically, this is partners, but he didn't even need any of them. But still. Okay, he should put the rhino there, right? Rhino should be there. Could be over here. Jav could be anywhere. Jav could be there, for that matter. Hey. That was a dodge. Look at that. And the Foon is there for the air, because the Vulcan can't handle the air, right? So Foon for the air, Vulcan for the ground. You can't wasp it. You can't, like, there's not much they can do for that, right? They could Scorp it, yes. But that's partly why we throw down the, Oh, wait, my turn to be toxic. Boom, boom. Indeed. Oh, and then we've got... Oh, they tried to rhino it. I love it. They did try to scorp it. You are right, and that's why we have the redeploy. That's what we'll have the redeploy for. Good evening, Dorgon. What's a good way to stop mass marks? Well, what do you want the mass mark to shoot? In CJ's Void. What do you want the mass mark shooting? What is the single best target in the entire game for that mass thingy to shoot? All right, Tournament Reg is open for our European title here. I'm not sure. Okay, pick a unit. What unit do you care the least about on a board? I'll give you a hint. It has 117 hit points. Even a crawler and a hound have more than that. You want that marksman shooting fangs, right? And with portable shield, you can make them shoot the same fang twice. So if your guy is in carry marks, you want, instead of this crawler board that I've got, you want a fang board that looks like that, with your fangs walking out into the marksman all game long. Fangs, 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 and more fangs with shield, and then some fangs to back up your fangs, to help your other fangs out. Even if they have fire with Vulcans, it's fine. Right? Because now you have Hound to clean up the fire, and you have fangs. I think I might play. Honestly, I'm thinking it is time to play. It's a special badge tourney. We normally cast, I mean, maybe I should cast this one and play the Americas tonight. Cast Europe, play Americas. Make sure to forget to register on time. Got it, heard. Make sure to forget to register. 12 minutes. Yeah. Oh, play EU because I'm better. I'm in, like, yeah, I would be tired later. Play this one for practice, then get serious for the next one. Love it. Wait, you're not the upgrade one. Also, did you just ping my ear? You did just ping my ear. We want to do... Oh, hold up. Let's see. So I did actually want to hear that. Hold on, that was Zach. Zach says, not feeling commentating. Okay, perfect. Perfect. What do I want out of this group? Well, I mean... No, I'm not answering a phone in the middle of a stream. Sorry, dude. That's just not how that works. Well, and speak of the devil, opponent has thrown down some marksmen, so we are going to throw down some fangs. We're also going to be working on back here. I am running double shot instead of assault right now. glad we didn't throw that down. Yeah, my guy has thrown down a zillion marksmen with double shots, trying to turn this all off. So we'll just be apparently we'll just be losing this round, but I think partners. Yeah, I don't know if partner has this. Partner have it? Oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Zach. You're actively waiting. Yeah, I'm sorry. I will turn that off. I had it on for sending somebody a something. Now I get the enhancement. That's not really where I wanted it. Are you dying? You're dying. Can't kill either of these guys. Big Jav where? Big Jav go where? Run for it. Run. Yeah. Time for a tourney game. All right. Well, Kat, you are free to go or enter tourney or whatever you like. We are ready for tourney. Thank you for the games, my friend. It was so nice to get to play with you again. And we went 2-0, so that's even nicer. You are not entering tourney. Do you want to just hang out in the booth and cast with me then? Joke, of course, being Kat has no mic, so they are not likely to cast with us. I tried. I did try my best. All right. I think we're doing this. 1500 MMR would be match versus high MMR player round 1 and cry. Love it. Hey, let us Yes, but you risk way less MMR. It's true, Cat. You believe in me, Mamaro. Well, thank you. Where am I? Where the heck am I? I see a bear lake. The heck? 1, 2, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Top 18 seed? Are you kidding me? You feel a bit bad if you manage to kick. Hey, if they deserved a top spot, they'd have beat you, Cat. Okay, I'm gonna make a sandwich so that I play well. Sounds like a plan. All right. You're very, very good at being a stumbling god. I swear to God, transsexual prime minister of France is I'll see you later. I think that was it. I think that's what he said. All right. 60 seconds till tourney. If you're going to play, get in. It's time to do. Wifey brought me genies. Oh, a nice tab target. One of the tourneys where red hair was 200 MMR above any other player. I beat him from a 1600. Oh, then lost to a 1600. Yeah. Oh, this is baller. I see. That's baller. Oh, there's 3 groups now. It is, folks. It's always baller. All right. This is person with the strangest name, right? Ladies and gentlemen, start your mechs. Don't forget to click ready if you are new to tournaments. This is, you gotta click ready or your match does not start. Yeah, we have an underdog to play. That's no problem. Rip Amma, thanks. We'll make him wait for a moment. You guys can go. I don't think we were the 18th seed. Underdog is not the underdog. No. All right. Sweet, Tomsy. Sweet. Just what I needed to know. All right. All right. Sorry, Chad. I'm not going to be very responsive to things like what's your favorite unit while we're playing the number 1 seed in tourney and still unbeaten. So, I'm not going to be paying much attention to you guys. I hope you understand. It's not personal. You have Sprinkler. We don't mind Sledge, right? We're going to assume a flank pull over there. I almost got that missile down. You saw it. I tried to click on it, but then it decided it was a mouse movement instead. Nice round. Thompson. 56 DPS, right? Blocks 60 damage per a shot. Or not even per DPS, it's 60 per tenth of a second. So these are each going to be doing 10 damage per second. They're going to take 100 seconds to clear a hound. And then we will have a hasted hound joining the fight from over there. So, go ahead. Have your fire badger flank. Right? Holy wait, what the heck? Excuse me. Something happened over there. I don't know what it was. Something happened over there. Wait a minute. Oh, he hasted them. So they're 78, so they're doing 180 DPS. All right. Well, hello, Decaf. do need a lot better chaff clear for sure. It's 11 a.m., yes. Oh, curse. I thought that was going to buy the time. Ah. All right. Well, get me 7 minor points. Good game, well played. All right, that was Underdog, who is the #1 seed. We were 52nd. Apuchi and Lapaco are going at it. Scion and Rakamakafon. Scion, the defending champion there. Red Scare is in some trouble against Bellicose Drake. Let's see. Yes, Underdog is the overwhelming overdog here. Absolutely. Now, that is fine by me. Man. See, Cat. I needed you. Yes, only 40 people. Yeah, we did know that, Park. And it was fixed and patched. It was a server-side patch. I talked with Bear Lake about it during the stream. In fact, if you looked at the VOD, you can enjoy that for yourself. Bear Lake does not actually appear on VOD. It was more like me chatting with the man on a conversation over there. Yeah, it's either GCU or Arbiter, I agree. I don't remember which one. I am just a little annoyed that I didn't throw down a 50 cost missile on the haste. I'm not sure it was going to make a difference. Yes, I am a Smurf of Kiddo. Everyone's a Smurf. Uh-oh, Red Scarab is turning it around against Bellicose Drake. Melter Hero. We go to a round 7. Barriers for all melters. Ruh-roh. There is a wasps on the line over there. God, you know. Oh, you're gonna missile out whatever comes to play defense, but you don't have anything pulling these guys. Why don't you? Oh, okay, you sold out of it. Okay. Ah, that countered it last time. Never mind. Hello, Woot. Amrock becomes Twitch partner. Twitch 1 week later. Raids now counts towards the 75 viewers go. Cool. I might have said something. Actually, the bit that I said to them is not that I didn't think that raids counted. I demonstrated that the stats had lied to me. So the stats that they were using to count raids. Thank you, Decaf. Yes, I did. This is actually our first tournament since making partner. But Woot, there was a period from December through early January where if I did the math and assumed they had rounded up from in whatever way was the least possible favor to streamer, that I had hit a 75.03 and hadn't gotten credited for it. So they may have found that bug harder to fix and just canceled it. I have no idea if my feedback had anything to do with this decision. But yeah. Sorry guys, I did the math. Here it is. And it's not off by much, right? But like being able to say, hey, 75.03, if I assumed that I didn't have, that for where it told me I had, 86 or whatever it was, like if I assumed that was actually 85.50, and if I assume that the raid percentage is actually, it's not 11.44% or something, it's actually 11.4449, right? Run it out that way. Assume the absolute worst, and it still came out, like, hey, wait, I'd broken in. Anyways. But, yes, thank you, Eddie Switcher. I made Twitch partner last week. The community came in really huge on pushing me up and over the edge with folks like Woot, who is enjoying a Saturday free day. Came in with some huge raids that helped, but really what helped was dropping off the classified France 44. Oh, radioactive wabbit. There's absolutely. There are going to be rounds where, especially if somebody is throwing down crawlers on the line, or this, right? Boom, boom, boom. Buy those two. Yes, France is in trouble. We haven't been there in a month. But now that we're partner, we can do it again. Woot says, I am sure you will again be my most rated streamer this year. Oh, brother, thank you so much. I do appreciate it. It's lucky timings more than anything, I think, but I don't get to raid you though. That's my only complaint. Like, hey, I want to raid you back. I just need to stay up all night. Okay. I gotta stay up all night so I can raid Woot in the morning. And Drake surrenders. But radioactive wabbit. So the buying around is specific to. I think this is going to be the last round of the game, right? You're well. I mean, I think this would be the last round of the game if I lost, buy out a round, right? And then if I can finish the game, if I just knocked off these couple of annoying chaff, that's also worth doing, right? Is Baller in any trouble against Reven? Let's take a look. Oh, Woot, I do really appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, hey, milestone. I had a major milestone yesterday. This was actually really fun. Maybe I should save it for during one of the matches so that if it would be part of a. Yeah, I'll save the anecdote for during a match. Can I go 0-3 and then cast the rest of it? That works, right? Then technically I entered for you guys that want me to enter. What the heck is that block of wasps? The drop plus he recruited 2 more and gave them double tech, I think. No, Decaf. There's I'm unlikely to lose status without the without having offended. Woot, it's almost true. Once partner, always a partner. But you can wind up if you're found in violation of the terms of service, right? Like if it turned out that I was 13 and or now 13 and I'd created the account when I was 11 or something, or if I were what else would do it? Like promoting some kind of hate ideology or anything like that. I think you're safe on the age part. If you lie about your MMR in the title. I don't think that one. Amarok Hot Tub Stream. Saul, I have promised if chat buys me a hot tub, I will stream Mechabellum from it. We've got the laptop. I'll get a floaty. Like, we'll go back and do I'll try to set it up so that I have both windows streaming, so you have like one Amarok and one one of the game to kind of like picture in pictures or whatever. We'll just have the Amarok covering his name up there, but not the hit points, right? So you cover everything else. Best we can do is a kiddie pool and a tea kettle. God, guys. I thought, well, at affiliate, I might have accepted that, but this. Decaf, I did not know that. Now I'm very confused. My name really fits the way I felt about this one. Oh. Right. PNG of a hound in a hot tub. There we go. So you weren't complaining about France's prime minister. Dang it! I love how even when trying to translate the oh wow, yeah, that oil didn't light. Oh, okay, wait. I think I can see it. Oh. You know which which line to use, right? All right. Well, are we into the next round? I think we're probably into the next round, right? Yeah. Next round countdown is happening. There's a minute left. I can't show you right now, but there is actually a reason that oil didn't light. Thonix with the win. We'll go around the room real quick. Underdog beats Amarok. Scion, the defending Asia champion, with a win. Rika, Kick, Apuchi, the favorites. Red Scarab with a scare against Bellicose Drake. Black beats HR Giga Chad. Thonix over Shadoff. We have 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Reven with the win over Baller. Claxy, Sparty, Effect, Tarkus. Bear-like, the dev himself beats Dionys. Klepto, Say No to Ducks, Triceracop, Go Fury Go. Illuminati beats Tofu Titan. That sounded like a baller to me. Dachshund over Sugar Shane and Harry. HD Sour, Rooster, Horrible Will, Steel Sane, Math is Might, the favorites all. Jangaroo, Dorgon, Hungry Man, Salt Monkey, Feywa, Losakal, Torque, TNT11, Go Bimpy Go. Impartial Bias, all getting some W's further down the list. There was no unit in the oil that was being fired upon. Yeah, that would do it. Addy is going to double any bets against me, huh? All right, all right. I don't know what we hit here, but it was like, I think it was like 1856. Hopefully it's not. Hopefully I'm not getting banned 100 times for lying here. I think it was 1850. It might have been from 1856 to 1854, but whatever. We'll go with round 2. Oh, come on, Hannibal. Ready up. Ready up, Hannibal. The rest of you, don't forget to ready up. If you're in Advanced Group 1 at all, you need to click the ready button. Otherwise, you abandon. Did you know that the abandoned player counts as giving you minor points? So, sorry, the buy counts as giving you minor points. So, the abandoned just gives you the 0 from him losing his first round match. He readied up. Yay! By giving you minor points is thoughtful. Yeah, it does. It is. It's intentional, I think. All right, let's go cuteness specialist. Oh my god. All right. Exactly. She's amazing. Hound Mustang start board. Would it get Marksman to start round 1? Of possible. Possible. I'm not really sure I care though. Oh my gosh, they're on there. This is what I was expecting. I was expecting a Saber. That's why we bought the Storm, to rain down fires on the Saber. They have fire, not armor. No bets against me so far. Addy Switcher said they would double any bet against me. Sometimes he who gets the tower first is not the lucky one. Nice items, bro. Saber did not get to level. That's funny. We both level towers. Let's make the bets interesting, though. Okay. Bets are at 15k and 3.5k. That's tower timing was good. I like it. Shoot forwards, perfect. Stop that whole group down there. Thought about leveling this one as well. Looks like that is going to turn out to be important as a to-do thing. That guy goes down. Good. You guys show up to clean it. Boom. You're only doing it for the insights. Okay. There we are. I have no idea if this crazy formation is going to work. He has brought the wasps, and he has brought his own storms behind tower. I love it. Both of us are going to play some stuff from behind towers. Love it. Very silly. We both went to level 3 towers. Very silly. Unfortunately, it's level 2 storms it's going to get to feed on. Which, well, I mean, it's not. It's a real unit anyways. Okay, go, go, go. That was pretty good timing for him. Yeah, I like their attack animation. Yes, he went level 3 tower. But he's trying to defend it now. See if this lighting the world on fire helps. Oh, he might Electro those, huh? We can just drop a bunch of stuff back here, right? Hmm. Alright, kill him quick. That kind of works. Marksmen get level. I like that. Here's just still sitting over here. These guys had the range advantage. I think we take Efficient Giant here. The underground is up. He plays it defensively, sure. He skipped the Efficient Giant. He's also level 5 to the tower. Oil. Only fire on the bar is the Hound. Yeah. Oh dear, turn, please, turn. Oh, that's gone poorly. He's actually better off not lighting that on fire, I think. It's 1 hour. The 1 hour tourney. They get 3 games. That's it. Yep. Only 3 games. Yeah, you're actually better off on a 2s till you lose. I agree with that. For sure.
Alright. I was expecting him to light the ground on fire, which is why we ran away. Poor thing got stuck. If I'd had that one, if I'd had the Raiden out further. Ah, well. If I'd had the Raiden out into the main board. I mean, even as part of the defense with the flames is probably the spot to do it. Alright, 0-2. Now we're fighting for our tourney life, but we've also pretty much lost the lost any real hope of grabbing a tournament badge of any sort. So yeah, I think if I placed him on the left, I would have won that one. In fact, let's go take a look. My clever plan. Yeah, I know it's really nice that you can do it while in tourney. Yeah, my clever plan here is underdog wins. I win out. I wind up like 5-2, and I like as long as Hannibal wins a bunch, I win a bunch. Underdog wins a bunch, then I'm like all the minor points. So I'm the top of the 5-2s. Not sure it works, but okay. Let's just real quick. We take over for AMS. We grab a free Raiden. We give it those. That. I think we sell you. Probably some of that. What are we doing with our last 250? Is there an obvious tack I should be in somewhere? Anybody? Take that. Probably take that. I'd have sworn we had a missile here. Don't I have a missile here? Maybe I don't have a missile there. Oh, we took the mobile beacon, right? Because we were worried about getting lit on fire. We had 500. He had just around 2,000. So. So, right, slightly different round, different positioning, same units. Get the weak side tower instead of the strong side. It's still a level 3. It doesn't go down instantly. Yeah. Yep. That's all we needed to do. So we don't win, but we're in way better shape, and then he doesn't have the Wasp Swarm coming. So, sweet. Good to know. Alright, I'm going to run and carry my dishes out, grab some coffee. I'll be right back. The fangs were on purpose. The fangs were very much on purpose. 4 Raidens all on left with chain. Ka-thump, thump, thump, thump. Okay. Did you just test that?
thump, 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 and they all go because the fire no longer matters. I probably should have sold the fire. Well, no, I need the. Hmm. So skip the range, just throw them all over there. Is what you're saying? He had 3,000. Not 2,000. Lasky and Cold Fire are taking their sweet time. And so did I. Sorry for taking so long on that last match or the last break there. Past me did not make current me any coffee. Drank the last of it. What a selfish jerk. Underdog against Mathis Might. Ooh, that's fun. Well, at that point, we know we're not getting a badge. We know we're 0-2. Do we abandon to start the casting? Keurig, coffee is always ready. It's true, but it's not actually as good, right? With how many people abandon you, even if you win it, yeah, if we win out, we might get a top 10, which would be kind of nice, for sure. I don't want to level them. We'll see how all of that goes. I see what you mean. Definitely a lot of. So, do we get 3,000? We've lost one to the Phoenix, I guess? By not having the Fang. So, a better choice is 2, or buy 2 and a Fang, I think. And then keep this guy. Underdog is facing Rooster instead. Oh god. Well, at least that one's getting broadcast, right? Rooster's streaming. Alright, we are through to the next round. There's a minute and 48 seconds left. What do we have here? We are facing somebody like Heisenberg or Rakamakathon. How many times have I told you guys? I use Rakamakathon as my proxy for how well I would have done in Attorney. So, there you are. There you are. 0-2. One of us has to go 0-3. 27 unbeatens. Jangaroo will be the spoiler against Mathis Might. And it is, in fact, Rooster against Underdog. Because I have given him no minor points. Is Rooster really not streaming? That can't be right. That can't be right. Alright, we are leaving the Discord. Yeah, Rooster's definitely streaming. Okay. Coolio. Here you are. Oh wow, we are third in category, it looks like, on the You got Illuminati. Abandoned now or forever holds you peace. Yeah, I've beaten him. You can do it. You got this. All right. Round 2. We are up. Torgon gets a Poochie. Darn it. That's a bit unlucky, sir. That's quite a bit unlucky. Congrats to those of you that took Hannibal last round at about 5-1. We will give you guys the opportunity to go 3-0. No, you got Red Scare. He's also too hard. I love it. Well. I think we'll be supplying ourselves. Hold on a sec. You're going to be okay. Aw. I'm glad I could make your day, Rakamakathon. I'm sure you came by and said hi, but I don't remember if you followed. But yeah, when I cast Attorney, I actually call Rakamakathon out pretty much every time. So like, this is where Amarok would have finished. You know, 17th or 25th or whatever, you know, wherever it is you finish, bud. That's what, that's where I'm at. All right, so we have actually beaten Sabers with a only Chaff start, while Chaffs and Stangs. That's a little interesting. The glory victory. Got the important one. I got the important round here. Do we want mass prod for sledge? Probably not. I think we go for skip. Go for that fellow. Out over here. Give that fellow a bit of help. And we're going to have you right around here, I think. Yep, eat the missile. Good work. Good work, Missile Eater. You'll get to enjoy it on VOD, buddy. Relive it over and over. Well, we seem to be running hounds halfway decently at the moment. They have leveled. Let's take... Free Phoenix answers the Wraith and Tarantula. The Marksman don't make sense for him, but might against a different set of units. We learned that he's the type of guy that wants to missile us out. So... there. And we'll have a fellow probably here-ish. Everybody can have some extra... Oh, wait. You're not Fang Gaming, right? You just have better range than I do. I mean, you're allowed to have better range than I do. We don't really want to get caught on a crawler flank with one of those Phoenix, please. Do that. Is this turning into Carry Fang? We have literally only bought the smallest units possible so far. Fangs, Crawlers, and Marksmen. I think we get you. I was thinking about whether or not to not range them because of the Phoenix, but I think it's better to just range them and let the chips fall where they may. You wonder what our build could I don't know. I have no idea. There's a Vulcan. Aw, wait. What? Have Incendiary, Scorch, and Ignite. Okay. It's safe to tech the Phoenix now. Yeah, see, this is what I was worried about. I didn't want the Phoenix getting out in front. But... what he's going on with this Vulcan? He Vulcans descents us. We're gonna throw a portable shield of some sort. Where's the Vulcan's descent gonna be? Yes, Jira. That is true. That is true. I could use something that I could use range on them. That's what I was just talking about. Hmm. Wait a sec. Is that? I am gonna go with. Can we just tank it? Nothing like being on 4100s to 1295 while being behind. You took Scorch. Okay. We'll chew through the armors pretty quickly, anyways. I did play around the drop, so that's alright. The weakness in the formation is definitely the lack of hackers, for sure. Not play around the call-in? Oh, dear, brother. That thing regenning. Oh my goodness. Please stop regenerating. Would you stop regenerating? Also, world's dumbest marksman. Oh my god. I had over here. Over here. And the big guy. Okay. That is true. That is very true. You cannot regenerate out of getting hacked. Well, hello over there. And you did take Ignite. Of course you did. Night damage doesn't help you heal. We turn off the techs. We get a win. It is not crushing, but it is good. Portable shield is very annoying on Vulcan, yes. What? My goodness. We can do it again. Is ridiculous, I'm gonna say. Ooh, can we missile out that? Oh, that's kind of clever. I'm going to make sure you can't turn the techs off. And I'm going to come back and play defense. Oh, I love it. I love that defensive play there. That was really clever. Alright. That's not the end. Don't give up faith. It's not the end. We increased our DPS to make up for the photon. We doubled the port attack, rate of fire. It's really also Mustangs are helping here. Want to get into a giant fight? We'll get into a giant fight. Oh, that was a fun match, Rakamacafun. Oh, is it not over? It is. Oh, so close. Oh my. Absolute respect for this guy. He's so much fun to play with. Rakamacafun. And I just always seem to come into him on ladder I swear to God, every single time we play each other, it's something like this, you know, like somebody having 1,000 hit points left. That's a dominant victory for how well the two of us are matched. That's about as well as I've done against him. And like you can see, like all the different little thought process coming around to different things, you know, like throwing down the scorch. Okay, now I need to get through the forts. He knew to take the ignite on the round I was taking the forts, but I got the barrier up. You know, just like it's so many little things that you know, we may not be GCU and Forgotten Arbiter, but we have a lot of fun when we play. I love matching into him. He's just so much fun, win or lose, right? Like he's a totes gentleman, you know, the whole package. So. Alright, we are up 2,000 more combat power, apparently. How are these top matches going? Math is Might beats Jangaroo, the spoiler. Apucci, Horrible Will, Impartial Bias all get the wins. Illuminati beats Thonix. Reven over 12356. Bearlike is 3-0. Say No to Ducks. Red Scare did beat Dorgon. Kick, Scion. Black with the wins. The real question is, who won the top of the group matchup between Rooster and Underdog? Underdog gets me another minor point. Let's go, buddy. Let's go. Give me all the minor points. And did Hannibal? Hannibal got me a minor point too. Look at that. So there we are, sitting at 5 minor points, doing as well as we can. Off the 0-2 start, we're 44th. Nowhere to go but up. I mean, we could get down as low as 58th. But, you know, out of 105, I guess. We're doing all right. Let us come back around. Did that other unbeaten match finish? HD Susauer against Ape in Shape. Blah, 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 blah. I do speak things. I think I do speaking. Words hard. Exactly. Anti-missile hard. Let's go all the AM, but HD Susauer is like, yeah, okay. Nice AM, buddy. I also have ionizing Raiden, and you are in both Sandworm and War Factory. Oh dear. That ain't good. Wait till this thing has like chain and EMP. Oh, it's not. Oh, it could. Wait. Yeah, chain and EMP, but I guess he wants it further back. Still, ionizing the War Factory, that's fun. Do you run Photon, or are you still running efficient maintenance? You do have Photon. That'll be what you need. Wait, Photon does not help. Wait, Photon does not help against ionization, right? So, is that why people have been spamming storms lately? I don't know why people are spamming storms lately. Oh, is it EMP? No. I mean, EMP storms landing the EMP is great fun. No, I think the people spamming storms saw a... I've seen some of the high-end players spam storms and win in certain games on in MAG1. Where, you know, if you catch the right comp or the right economic break. Yeah, it's the marksman that was EMPing them, the Vortex marks. Turn off the missile interceptor. But if we photon them, brother. I mean, we could have photoned them. It wasn't going to help against the ion, but
was going to help against everything else. On the other hand, what we have done is thrown out some wasps to get in the way. And now I have a war factory in the way of the other war factory. That's good. Nah, this marksman line is just too good, right? Literally turning off everything. I thought we were getting the PMP from the Raiden, but this is way better from HD SUSAUER. See, this is the reason you know, people say not to put it on PMP on marksman because they'd rather just kill things, but like, what's the fourth tech you're gonna have instead? Fang summoning? Anti-missile does decrease in effectiveness over time, yes. So just overload them. Keep loading more of them. And he's paying upkeep, right? He doesn't have the upkeep thing. So just keep throwing them down. I'm happy to take you guys insights if you think this is that's how it's going to go. HD SUSAUER's got it. I am a little bit worried about this. Absorption module sandworm. Uh-oh. HD SUSAUER, I didn't want to see that. I didn't want to see that. He once spammed Storm for the opposite thing. The guy had 8 Mustangs from level 3+, but he teched AM because I had 1 Farseer. So I dropped 8 Storms and his Mustang suddenly did 0 damage, so I won the match. Yeah, it's lovely for sure. Like, you give them fire, so he kind of has to respect it, right? Speaking of having some fire on the ground, does any of it land? There is some fire landing still. I'm not sure fire was what we needed. EMP would have been funnier for sure, but I guess we have enough EMP from the marksman. Right. The healing is done. I do like the healing, or the fire extinguisher on the hand, for sure. Well done, HD SUSAUER. We did bet too late. But, fair enough. Alright, we will take our ad break. Be back in a moment. Coffee, right. Coffee. Go get the coffee before the round starts. He all capped really good thinking with the forts. I love it. Whoa, we got the buy. Who do we want to cast then? Black is number 1 seed. We do have a Red Scare against Illuminati, Bear Lake against HD SUSAUER, Horrible Will or Underdog, Apucci, and the number 2 seed Mathis Might. Let's step back in for another underdog match.
We will see how that one goes. Sorry, Factor, not Forts. Did we lose? Well, no, we won that one. We got a buy. We have a buy, so we get more minor points. Ooh, right? He War Factoried the guy. Got it. Well, if I'd known we were going to have a 90-second countdown, I'd have run a 3-minute ad instead of a 90-second, 60 or 90-second one. That way we would not have the... Yeah, you can tell when Emma's back because of the thunder rumble. So that's actually because the mic is settled, is attached to the chair. So when I sit down, there's some jiggle. Masky Art, hello, hello, welcome in. All right, welcome to round 4 of Weekend Tournament. Wait, excuse me, Month End Elite Tournament. Number, well, it would whatever number it would have been, but this is for February. Thunder rumbling fits better for the godly voice of Machiavellian. Underdog, who beat me in round 1, the number 1 overall seed in this tournament, is the Rhino Specialist with Steel Ball and Arclight start. Horrible Will Nearside Typhoon Specialist with Fangs and Storms. There we go. Yes, we get the best of both worlds. We get a W and casting, and we get to bet some insight on it. Always beat that by guy. Don't know if he's bad or if I'm just that good. Indeed, indeed. Okay, so there was an anecdote I was going to share earlier, and I thought this is probably as good a time as any to share it. Had a fun evening after stream ended last night. I went on over to the MAG1 group because I raided over to them, and they were like, hey, "Yeah, come on over," and we kept playing some 2v2s. And so what was going on? We had a room with myself, Forgotten Arbiter, Poochie, and Yes Win Big. With Poochie coaching Yes Win Big, Forgotten Arbiter coaching me, and just all in chaotic conversation all at once. So great fun. We had a match where Arbiter took a look at my board and was like, "Nope, that's it. We've lost. We have lost. It's over." And I was like, "Okay, fine. No more coaching. I'm taking over." So he was like, "Fine, I'll sit back and shut up." Turned it around, won the remaining rounds of the game. Like, I run a different tech loadout than you. It counters this exact thing. Like, he was what he was looking at was a scorched flame range Vulcan, and I was like, no, I got this. I got this. My sledges have beaten Vulcan marksman forever. Let's go. So, But again, it's a cut. I am running different texts than he does on his sledges. He knew what my texts were, but he hadn't seen them in full takedown giants mode. So I think from the point that he was like, we've lost, I think I only bought sledges and sledge checks. That's it. We got more sledges. I might have bought a phoenix or two, possibly a crawler or two. But yeah, it was pretty funny. Wait, what? This works? Yes, this works. Let's go. Of course, part of that working was that it was a 2v2, and Yes Win Big had bought us enough time for the sledges to come online. And part of what Forgotten Arbiter was thinking was that the sledges had not leveled enough. So, yep. EMP, Rage Range, and AP if you need it. Armor Piercing if you need to kill to shield break, really. And I'd actually agreed with the Forgotten Arbiter, like, honestly, in terms of I didn't think we had enough early levels in the sledges either, but not to be making fun of him or anything. I thought we were done too, but I was able to pull it around. And for me, that was kind of an, okay, I've arrived moment, where, maybe 4 or 5 months ago when I was playing with Alpha Titan, I would kind of trust his judgment over mine sometimes. And like today, we were playing with, I had Alpha Titan in my ear, and I was like, nope, I got this. I know what I'm doing here. I know a line that's going to work. And just having the confidence to be able to do that, I think, has changed a lot for me. Drop is up for round 3. Vulcan, Rhino, Melter, and Wraith. Underdog bringing out the Wraith. He has won both of the first 2 rounds. He's on 4,600 hit points. Horrible Will is down to 3,718. I love the Wraith pickup here. There are some very fun Wraith builds on offer at the moment. So we have a level 2 Wraith right on the corner. We have a level 1 right on top of these hounds. There's nothing really over there. Ooh. Decaf, good luck, man. Job interview on Monday. Last one of the process would be a job at 10 meters from home with a car and a neat pay bump. Okay, that is pretty darn awesome, sir. Good luck. I will say to Decaf getting a job. 10 minutes. 10 minutes, not 10 meters. Got it. That's much more believable. Confidence is 3/10 con and 1/2 dense. I don't know where I'm going with this. And the rest is that the remaining 2/10 is loyalty. Hi. Nice work getting that far side tower. And we've got one on the near side tower behind the giant. Love Wraith multi-targeting. You saw how it was sending 3 shots at the giant and 1 shot at the tower, if you were looking really closely. So when the only thing in the Wraith's purview is a single unit, all 4 guns will target the same thing. If there is a second target in range, one of them will pick up the other target. And then as there are more and more targets in range, each shot around the, each time the 4 guns fire, one of the 4 will retarget. Not all 4 of them. But so they will choose a new target. No decaf. Everybody. There was never a day when people didn't know how to deal with link sledges. There was just an MMR at which people didn't know how to deal with link sledges. We have A big photon for Underdog. He's ahead 4,600 to 3118. Horrible Will is going for the Woot-esque play. Overlord and Typhoon heading at the weak side tower. So the level 2 tower will be in trouble. But Underdog has gone to one of my favorite builds, which is this Steel Ball Wraith and Crawler push. I really, really love this build. So I'm interested to see how he makes it work from here. I stand by what I said. There were these were the days when I was sub 1k MMR, so one would call that tomato or tomato. But does anybody actually call it tomato? I'm confused. Ooh, there's a bold choice with a steel ball and a rhino in under what turned out to be the Overlord. I think the Overlord does delete the Wraith there, but we wind up with a whole bunch of stuff getting kind of stuck. So Horrible Will is attack is not moving quick enough, and boom! Underdog gets that far side tower. The right side tower. And this, what he's got over here is just a, I think it's just a level 2 tower. I can't click on it now that it's blown up. And we get engaged. We had 8 then. I swear this thing would go down to a Wraith. Oh, it goes down anyways? Wraith has got the job done. It did not level. How did you not level off of that, Wraith? That's an Overlord. Did the amount of XP Overlords grant on kill change? Heavy armor for Horrible Will. And Underdog thinking about Electromagnetic Blast, Incendiary, Heavy Armor, and Rhino Assault. You've got Rhinos. You certainly could drop a Rhino Assault somewhere and have those connect. That could be very interesting. What did he choose? He skipped all of them, I think. Big skip. Morbidly Obese is jumping in on the Horrible Will side of things. Existential question and crisis for life. Is it GIF or GIF? Is it data or data? Of course, the joke being that it's... See, there you are. Toast and I are on the same page. This is why we get along. Actually, there was a study on that subtle cues of pronunciation actually affect how much, and choice of words affect how much you like people. Melter demolishes things on that left side for Underdog, while the Wraith push is still getting into tower despite the addition of a Overlord and rapid reload over here. I liked the mobile beacon to get that thing out of the liked the mobile beacon to bring that Rhino out of the Overlord's immediate targeting. What do we have? Fort, Farseer, Wasp, or Raiden? Horrible Will with the Wasps. That is, I think, the counter to the... right, so the Wasps are the theoretical counter to the Melters, and then because he has Wasp production, he'll be able to detect them and then sell out of them, I would think. But, Boix. What do you do with this? He's going to mobile beacon away from that front. I'm running away. What I've noticed watching more US films is that the amount of actors that pronounce words like what or when with a H at the beginning. What? Graphical interchange format, so in my mind it'll forever be a hard G. I see. They will pace each other. I love it. But we will also have a arranged Raiden over here, arranged Raiden behind the Wraith on that side. Raiden's just elite Typhoon, my goodness. And, oh, the Wraith. I thought the Wraith was going to handle those Wasps, but no, it just got wrecked. And with 3 Overlords, this push has been denied. Holy smoke. And there are enough Fangs over here to slow down the Raiden. We're going to have a little bit of unfortunateness there for Underdog. So, Horrible Will stabilizes at 1978. Underdog on 2903. But now it is ranged EMP on the Raidens. So if they can hit anything, including one of those big Overlords, they will detech it. Love it. What I do not love here is that we have never once teched those poor Wraiths. One more. Ooh, flank Wasp. What have we done here? Was just a sell the level 2. Wait, no, we kept the level 2s. We're just buying a fresh level 1 over there. Lone range speed for Underdog. Lone range speed for Horrible Will. We are on round 7. It's about time that tempo is really important. And the Rhino is going to take a sharp turn and come straight in on tower. Now that we know where that boat is going, we should also slow that boat down. I think if we can get a hit on it. Do we? Yeah, we slowed it down. That. You just sit here, and those Wasps from the flank are following the. Oh, now they're going to tower. They are going to get tower. That is some bad tower timing. Holy. The Steel Balls did get the opposite side tower. We don't have chain on the Raiden, so they're never going to deal with as many Wasps. 3 Giants or 3 Super Giants and a Vulcan drops Underdog to 1209. Steel Ball production somewhere for Underdog. Very quick choice on that one. And I agree with that for Horrible Will. For Horrible Will, there's tanks in the back corner already. Steel Ball, tank prod there. Steel Ball prod coming off the melting point now. We've got photon emission for Underdog. Horrible Will still trying to run away over here. Hasn't teched those. It's going to slow that whole push down. We finally took range on the Wraiths. Let's go. Makes a big difference against the Wasps. You're now at 100 meters. The Wasps are at 65. And that is before taking the tower range. Ranged and AA on Underdog Wasps. low and range speed for both. So now we're here with wasps at 105-meter range versus 65. We are at wraiths that have 115-meter range versus 65. The oil is no longer... Nope, there it is. I was going to say, where's the oil going? But it has come back over. The AA Wasps just completely deleted that top right corner. And they are completely deleting the near side. Ranged Wraith doing a lot of work on the right-hand side. Now the photon has finally worn off. There is an anti-missile device down there doing its best. Underdog gets the left side tower, has a level 2 Raiden remaining. That goes down. The right side tower goes down. It is close. It is so close. But where we finish, 2 surviving overlords drops Underdog to 315 hit points. It was the production items in that bottom corner. Mustangs for Horrible Will to delete the many wasps. And Underdog has just teched the wasps with AA. That's unfortunate. It also takes the Mustangs. Kind of had to. Kiddo made a tinfoil hat at one point. Fun fact. Kiddo and a friend were running around the neighborhood with aluminum hats. It was great. Well... Alright. It's going to be ranged AA Mustangs as well. So Underdog bites the bullet, admits that there is just no way he's going to win this without being able to shoot down all the overlords and wasps with AA whatever. So even though he's got some techs invested in these wasps on the back corners, goes ahead and sells out of them. The oil gets lit on fire by the Vulcan on the left side now. There hadn't been a Vulcan there before. Of course, it is pretty bold to throw down the Vulcan there. But the Mustangs with range into the pretty much the entire board. A good choice for Horrible Will. That drop was abysmal for Underdog. I had something to say, but I forgot what it was. Anywho, got some prey to maim. I shall return. I love Toast hunting. I love to imagine Toast as a vegetarian who tells us that that she's running off to maim her prey. I will hunt down the carrot in the dining room. Hunt down the carrot in the kitchen. Well, my hopes of riding Underdog's coattails to like 7th place or something, maybe 8th place, have faded. Horrible Will has beaten Underdog through to 4-0. We are through to 2-2. Underdog will be 3-1 if he doesn't abandon. But stay tuned. Minus 31,000. We gave all our insight on that one. Oh, Sag. Dang, indeed.
I wish I could say I feel sorry for those veggies, but I really don't care it at all. Love it. Right, around the league, Black is 4-0 after beating Say No to Ducks. Kick beats Impartial Bias to get to 4-0. Scion, your Asia champion, trying to prove that there was no fluke in winning that one, despite the difficulties a lot of people had registering. Scion is 4-0 after beating Reven. Illuminati beats Red Scare. So they're 4-0. HD Susauer knocks off the dev himself, Bear-like. Your veggie puns are unbeatable. Oh, love it. Horrible Will, we saw beat Underdog, and Apucci knocks off Mathis Might. Rooster's still going. He's 3-1. Thonix 3-1. Hannibal, well, that's minor points for me. Let's go. Jan, Doxson, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, all getting to 3-1. Torque, Losakal, Godius Prime, all getting to 3-1, along with Mouse Wolf, Tarkus, HR Giga Chad, and LMCB. Salt Monkey knocked out, Tofu Titan knocked out, Reed, Lord of the Mouse, Park, Safe Take, all KO'd. So we are through. We've got our next round coming up. Stay tuned. We're now 39th and kind of guaranteed a top 45 finish, top 46 finish, I guess. 45 probably. I don't think somebody down here is getting all the minor points to get up and beat us. Dorgon says Woot is one place in front of me. Wait, I'm one place in front of you? Hold up. I am. I'm one place in front of you. That actually means we might fight each other. Welcome to Amarok's stream. Let us entertain you. Oh dear. Just like a boiled egg. All right. Keep them coming. I'm like a piece of corn. I'm all ears. No. Sten says no. We're not keeping them coming. Oh, thank you, Decaf. He says I'm amazing. Oh, it is us against Dorgon. Good luck. Have fun, Dorgon. I'll let me put up the bets for you before you go. And I'll let some folks come back anyways. We are still alive. We're still alive. We are technically, I guess we're on a 2-2. I don't know. There you go. Channel point prediction is up. If Dorgon is still around, you can throw a bet in on yourself or against yourself, whichever one you like. Failure to get ready within the time limit will be considered abandoned. I mean, like, it could do something like start blinking at 15 seconds or something. Again, Addy Switcher is doubling all the bets against Amarok. So Dorgon and I have played a bunch. Dorgon's very good, a very experienced player. So you're not going to trick them very much. He's really solid. But let us see what we have. You have some sledges. Okay. I'll take those odds, says Sir Limbo. Greetings, says Dorgon. Greetings indeed. Well, time to go with something like that. There we are. Might as well, right?
I've got 3 more puns, but I think people have been there, done that, and might want some peace and quiet. Um. You might as well, right? Whoa, thinks they'll win 99. Wait, there's no recommended formation for this. Wait a minute, does that mean if we win, we get to be one of them? How am I supposed to mock those who came before me? After a ferocious struggle, I brought down a mighty Hawaiian pizza. Now I must feast. Well done, Toast. Well done. A 5-round loss in the finals of Eternity? Does that count? Fair. Vamo Dale, hello, Yatsune Hiko. What? I'll keep the pressure on here. Getting levels into the stangs is important for sure. I hope to make my ancient ancestors proud. Exactly. Let's go. Actually, maybe we do this here. That's it. I'm out of veggie puns. I shall kill it a day. It will remain a mystery. So wait, what happened here? How did we win round 1 so easily? Oh, we took a level 2 Mustang that did 30,000 damage. Well, it has gone to the level 2 side. That did buy us a bunch of time. But eventually our level 2 Mustangs are going down, right? Pretty sure. I thought you just misspelt. Oh no. Bad puns are the ones you have to really press on the word to embarrass your kids with. It's true. Very much the truth. Okay, we have that. We have... Well, who wants it? Do you want it? You... Tell us the time of when you embarrassed Kiddo the most so far. I think Kiddo can. Kiddo's privacy can remain intact on those sorts of things. It's not a good pun unless it's physically painful to the groan. Yeah, about right there. Nice armor, bro. Shooting it through armored sledges, it does slow them down quite a bit, for sure. Poor little Mustangs are going to be in trouble this time out, but they've had a good round. It's going to be over there, sure. Every bit fit the storm is sure. Did we get that tower? Please get that tower. We leveled the tower, so we do get it, but we do protect it. Alright. That's not as bad as it could have been. We are down a bunch. 170. Okay. Is Fortified Mustang ever good? There are certainly times, yes. Don't think this is one of them. It's coming. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12, 14? We have 300 hit points left. Thereabouts. Maybe a little bit more than that. 594. We did well in the last couple seconds. For sure. Actually, I think that's right. Hold on. Oops. Right. You can be over here. Really where I wanted you. No, well, I like this position. I'm gonna go with out here. I think we have to be over here. Oh, armor on the right. Nicely done. I'm on the wrong side for me. Tell me that's not armored too. Everything's armored, brother. What are you doing here? I think that is about it. I think we are target locked on things with armor. And done. Ruthless finish from Dorgon, 6 rounds and out. He also armored the, not the arc lights, the top, the wraith. Rip my points, indeed. It was not Carry Sledge, no. That was definitely not Carry Sledge. That was just armored sledge. Eventually he put the mech rage on, but it was the, you know, it was the rhinos, it was the drops, it was tempo pressure. Wow, was Sir Limbo? My goodness. Only armor on 3 of the 4 units available too with it. Decaf says, dang it, I was trying to lose rocks. Well, you shouldn't have bet. You should have bet on me then, gosh. Alright, who is unbeaten? It looks like we'll be in Horrible Will and HD Susauer. Joining this game in progress. Yeah. Doggone, I actually thought about it. I checked your sledges at the start of the game and thought to myself, well, it'll get armored, and I'll bring out the forts and it'll be fine. I brought out the forts and it was not fine. But I think if you hadn't had armored rhino and on the flank and armored wraith, I think I was going to be fine on that last round. You got nearly 100k. You're going to hijack an entire stream playing twos till we lose one day. Fair enough. I mean, that's the idea. Let's go. There will definitely be some days that I don't, obviously, right? Like the, yeah, just armored everything. He's like, no, I am shutting these down. I was all prepared to shut down fire with the you know, every Mustang has its own pack of dogs. I was not prepared to shut down all the armor. Armored crawlers, that's actually Hound. Some gummy bear, no, unironically, it has
Hound has the... You just saw that you don't have a heal. Oh. Wow, Blood Ninja! People were just asking about you earlier in the stream. Thank you very much for subbing. You have been subbed for a year. You are definitely one of the folks that is responsible for me making partner this week. That is the news. We made Twitch partner. I would love to tease Apucci about this. I made partner before Apucci did. It's because he didn't apply. But he certainly could anytime he wants to. I'm pretty sure they would take him. Pretty sure they would take him. So joining the likes of Rooster Woot and I believe Pastor Drewski at the mecha streamers who have made partner via the game. The geriatrics, yes. I love it. All right. Geriatrics, exactly. All right. That was Horrible Will beating HD Susauer. We'll step in to see, what kind of things does Scion run? The old guard. You've quit smoking. Jerry Hattrick, congratulations, man. Wowza. Oh no, Decaf. Been smoking way too much because you're staying at home? Yeah, that can do it for sure. The Scion wearing the very nice Elite February Asia Advanced Group 1 champion. There's nothing more boring than spamming forts. The only reason it was close was the fire. Yeah, the forts are out and running, for sure. We're cleaning up our OBS screen at the moment. One moment. does sound like a cat thing to say, for sure. Yep, as predicted, the forts are going riot. I should have transitioned to the fort earlier in that game against Dorgon. Boom Rhino is the new Link sledge. All right, we are through most of the way. Most of the way through this round with wins by Apuchi, Horrible Will, Kick, and Black. Those are your 4 finalists. Yours truly has been knocked out. So we're done. We are just casting now. Looks like our official final position will be around 40th. Depends, give or take, because we'll have some minor points. Note that the eliminateds and the abandons wind up sorted by minor points, so at that point it's not going to matter. You could always abandon it. If you know you've been knocked out, there's no difference between eliminated and abandoned. I do think this, at least, should go to safe take. You know, like, if they're going to be on the same minor points, whatever. But I do wish minor points would just be done away with. Black, Apuchi, Horrible Will, and Kick. In testing rounds. Don't try this in a real game. No, do try it in a real game. We want to see it. Boom Rhino Day. That's all we're going to play. Nothing but Boom Rhinos. Wait, there would be like a whole tech tree for it, right? You're like, your Boom Rhino tech tree. Here we go. Alright. Your Boom Rhino tech tree is Whirlwind, so they can't slow it down with chaff. Photon coating, so they can't turn off the boom. Presumably power armor, so they can't slow it down with anything. No oil, no nothing. And then final blitz. There you go. That's your Boom Rhino tech tree. Ignore the rest of it. I mean, you could conceivably armor to get more damage out of the boom, but I think you really just need the whirlwind. You could also mech rage to get a little deeper in, but yeah, these are the 3 keys. You got to make sure they can't turn off the boom. You've got to make sure they power armor it. Now, if you're going to provide the photon by something else, like Farseer or Boat, you know, you could drop this for something, but what if we replace the boom with armor? Snacks could be funny. Snacks would, but the problem with Snacks is it lasts long enough that then the photon coating wears off, and then the boom doesn't happen. I mean, maybe at that point you have a real Rhino. You actually can turn off boom. It's true. A lot of people try to run Boom Rhino as the answer to my Crawler Typhoon Steel Ball, and then the answer is just EMP Phoenix. Everything is in such close range, you don't even range the things. Mass-produced Boom Rhino, that would be funny. That would be amazing, actually. It's the rain and Gorsameth on 400 hit points. Black beat Underdog, beat Saint. Wow. Did Underdog lose twice in a row there? It did. It lost to Horrible Will and then to Black. No minor points, no more minor points for me.
I want my first round match back. Correct, Tomsy. If a sniper with EMP does last shot, it doesn't explode because it. Wait. If a unit without EMP kills it, it still explodes. Okay, so there's a specific there, I guess. Don't be discouraged. The future is limitless. I am discouraged, Bear-like. I give up. This game is too hard. The game's not too hard. The game is just good. It's hard, and the opponents were difficult. All right. Black has some good wins. I mean, beating Underdog, beating HR Giga Chad, not hard, not easy. Apucci through Math is Might and Illuminati. We know those names for sure. Horrible Will is through Underdog and HD Susauer. Kick reached the final four via, via Skyon, the defending Asia champion. So, no shortage of good players at this level. I think we'll probably be in our Apucci versus Horrible Will, and then Apucci for the final. Other units load before they shoot? Don't forget you donated to Force Boom Rhino. I have a screen up that tells me what donations are at. It's just 3 frames during which the game goes at 1 frame per second. Free for all hurts more than an entire board of rhinos going up in flames at once. It is true. It is true. Oh, you know what we're gonna do? Since we've been eliminated here, we can go over to the store, and we can do credits, right? We can just do prediction tickets. Pick up a quick 100 prediction tickets. Do that twice. Come on back to our tournament. 30 seconds to go. And then a 2-minute wait. Well, I guess it's a 2-minute wait from now. Then a 90-second countdown. If you missed it earlier today, we streamed the MAG1 Season 2 Championship, the finals between SACCO and Flower Fairy. So that's on at the very start of this VOD. Morks and Phoenix needs to go into their firing pose. Oh, I see some Gummy Bear. Right, the Phoenix does that little nose dip, and the marksman does, yeah. All right. Interesting. The silly little extra animation. It's true. All right, cool. The Drunkenman 87. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. We will put up some Gamba for this one. Semi-final, round 6. Horrible Will versus Apucci. Tomsy says, yeah, you have to aim as a sniper. It's fair enough. Yeah, actually, all units have a randomized shooting speed to avoid complete draws every time it's a mirror. That is true. Does Phoenix spread its wings? Maybe, but it's the nose dip that sticks out in my mind because of the number of times I've been chasing something and had the nose dip start and the unit moves out of range because during the nose dip, the Phoenix stops moving. Okay, I'm ready to shoot. I'm going to stay still. Just imagine how different the game would be if Mustangs and Phoenix were actually flying. It didn't just pause just to shoot things. All right, Horrible Will and Apucci. We are in the semifinals of the European Elite Tournament for February. A special badge on the line. These two would be the favorites of the remaining four. Horrible Will, near side in blue, from the 201 region, is a supply specialist with steel balls and arc lights. Apucci, on the far side, from my native California, is apparently is the favorite currently. Infinity to 0. And also the favorite in our stream betting, that's the wagering rocks, have put Apucci at a 3.6 to 1 favorite. Apucci's coming out on the far left of Horrible Will's formation, both players kind of attacking on their own right, and has basically, this is somewhat similar to what I've been running with the Hound and Mustang, but it's separated differently so that the Hounds eat missiles without getting the Mustang involved. Decaf, ranged units will keep moving if they're in a mobile beacon, unless there's a unit in front. That is true. I was talking about just the normal, if you're flying and moving, like if it's flying towards this tower and it comes into range of this Hound, it will stop and shoot that Hound, right? It doesn't continue along that path. All right, Apucci with a pair. He's an elite specialist. I picked up a pair of marksmen. The marksman that answers to the steel ball if he can clear all the chaff. It would also have been the answers to the arc lights if he can clear all the chaff. And look at those Hounds pulling the formation from the right side. So absolutely nothing going to power. Really exquisite formation design from Apucci. Pulls all of Horrible Will's units into the fight. Allows the level 2 marksman to work on steel balls during debuff. I don't think they needed that. 4658, they actually one-shot the steel ball, whether or not they debuff. They one-shot the arc lights as well. And that is why level 2 matters for a marksman. It's also why double shot makes them fight as, like, oh, now I one-tap the things I was expecting to one-tap. We've got heavy armor, laser sights, advanced shield device, and mass-produced sledge as the possible drops. Mass-produced sledge, a great answer to the Hounds for Horrible Will. And like as we saw with that match against Dorgon, can be great with armor as well. That is probably one of the reasons to run armor on mass-produced sledge, so that you can get that 100 cost. Well, it used to be the only way to get a 100 cost armored unit. Mass-produced Rhino and mass-produced Sledge were. Now you've got the Hound, which can be 100 cost. Apucci skipping. Doesn't want the mass-produced sledges. I know he was probably tempted. Horrible Will. It's a steel ball up on the line with a heavy armor. A whole bunch of oil. And for Apucci, he's going to take, by skipping, he's set himself up with 300 and 150, which lets him buy a Sabertooth up front, and then a level 2, presumably chaff unit, which will be these Hounds on the flank. Of course, if you're counting on oil as a slow, Hounds can put out fire, so Apucci can actually light this on fire and then put out the fire with the Hounds to no longer be slowed, now that he knows opponent has it. Of course, those armored steel balls are wrecking havoc over there. They got all the way to the tower. They've got 8,000 hit points, so they don't just get one shot by a level 2 marksman. They do get one shot by a level 2 saber, but the level 2 saber didn't have a chance to do it. Our little hounds bravely fighting managed to kill off most of the rest of the board, so it's just those armored steel balls and a couple of friends that survived for Horrible Will. Apuchi down to 4,500. Farseer, a Rhino, Phoenix, and Sandworm the drop. Horrible Will takes the level 2 Farseer. For Apuchi, it'll be a level 3 Phoenix. That does 8943. I wonder if he knew that cold. 8943 would have one-shot this guy, but it's leveled up, so it'll be level 2. That's going to mean 2 shots. Still, 2 shots will kill it. And he is now running Quantum and Energy Shield, along with Jump Drive and Range. So, not able to increase the DPS output of a Phoenix by Launcher Overload or Charged Shot. Does give them a pack of level 2 Fangs to slow down the steel balls. The Arclight won't keep up, so Horrible Will went with Arclight. And the Farseer will, though, right? It'll keep up, it'll help clear out the Fangs, and then it'll work on the Phoenix. So I think that side goes for Horrible Will as well. Apuchi adds a second Saber, and gets it lined up to avoid the oil, come over into the middle of the board, take out that Arclight. It should also wind up working on some steel balls here. Let's see how all of that goes. Phoenix do clean up the heavy armored steel balls. And if I remember right, the rest of the board wins for Apuchi. Although he has lost a level 2 Saber in the middle. I'll level this set of steel balls. This set could have leveled last round but didn't. And now that's kind of fun. Everything is going to be in the oil for Horrible Will. That's his own oil. Tower, of course, was level 2. But these guys are going to get stuck in the oil as well. Oh, nope. It is the Farseer that carries. And of course, by feasting on those level 2 Fangs and level 3 Phoenix, it is already up to level 3 if Horrible Will wants it. Now, one of the changes in this patch, if you have not played recently, Elite now allows you to click on Tower and recruit a level 3 unit. So you remember how you could spend 100 to lose 100 coin? 100 supplies? Over here on Tower, it's now, for this round, increase the rank of units that can be purchased by 1. So, your normal player can recruit a level 1 unit, click that button, and it's up to level 2. Elite can recruit a level 2 unit, you click that button, it's up to level 3. If you took one of those Elite unit cards, that's fine. You can then click this. Normally you'd be able to elite a level 3 unit with that card. You can click this to be able to recruit a level 4 unit. And for God's sake, if you've taken that Elite Crawler card and you can recruit a level 5 Crawler, you can click the button to recruit a level 6 Crawler. Haha, let's go. Hello, Blue. Welcome in. Toast says, testing again. I guess it's entirely just the aiming animation. Arcs and sledges don't have it, so they're able to fire instantly. Velocity of their projectiles seems to be pretty much the same. Firing across the map with 50 advanced range cards. The fastest EMP is actually the Raiden, since it can also fire immediately at the start, but it's, okay. Sweet. The Elite dream is real. Level 6 crawlers are just hackers. They're nothing in the eyes. They're just crawlers. They're nothing in the eyes of a hacker. That is correct, Decaf. That is one of the fixes in this patch this week.
It's literally brand new in the 1.3.0. Came out this week. With orbital bombardment falling. Ooh, Apucci gets right side, well, left side to start. First, Horrible Will did not level up the big Farseer. So Apucci, Horrible Will wins the round anyways. Okay, so Apucci is on 3392, and Horrible Will is at 3662. Yes, Elite, the spec, and Elite cards are all scary right now. Efficient Giant manufacturing for Horrible Will. Obviously, I love that for Apucci as well, because you are it's going to cost you 600 to buy a Giant. Now it'll cost you 550. You don't want to do Improved Scorpion. Maybe. I mean, it would cost you 500. So they basically become a Giant. Giant with a 50 cost to unlock. Extra range, extra attack. It's not bad, now that I think about it. He just doesn't have the money for quick cooldown. Let's see what he takes. Horrible Will went for Efficient Giant, so he's going to be bringing out the first Raiden. He's got 300 cash. Left, heavy armor on steel balls, the level 2 and the level 3. 1 unit to recruit. Apucci skipped. Takes a range on the sabers. Adds another saber, I presume, to defend this. He's also ranged the hounds. So he's kind of trying to turn this into a range war. You want to close from over here, it's fine. Now, what is interesting about that is the Mustangs have become the chaff. So the hounds and the sabers both have range on things. And of course, that is because the steel balls do better the higher the hit points of the target. So let the poor little Mustangs run out in front. They are just dying to the arc lights, however, but they're kind of chaff for the Stangs. Well, is that really where we wanted this? Not even sure. Those crawlers getting right in on this is what you want the secondary armament for. If somebody is running crawlers in on your saber, they're getting into your saber. You don't want the main gun shooting at them, and double shot doesn't help you clear them any faster. But the secondary armament fires on a different reload cycle and a different targeting cycle, and targets separately from the main gun. So what you can wind up with is, okay, the crawlers, main gun is targeted on the thing I wanted the gun targeted on, and that fellow, the side guns are cleaning up the crawlers, or vice versa. It could be, yes, the main gun wasted its shot on the crawlers, but at least the side guns targeted the unit that came in. Actually, I think Hound is pretty well balanced. They are not the dominant strat. They can be the dominant strat if you run them as a carry. Horrible Will took the rhinos, pair of rhinos that he can sell or keep. And for Apucci, it's a level 3 Wraith. The oil is back. We're not lighting it on fire yet, but Apucci knows it exists. He takes his own oil, drops it in front of Horrible Will. Now, I'd kind of love to see Apucci light it on fire, but I don't think he's going to, buy fire. Level 1 Hound is doing, with Tower Upgrade, is doing 299, which level 1 Crawler with a Tower Upgrade is at 318. So if you both have if you have damage up, and they don't take health up, then yes. And then if the opponent gets the hit points from Tower, which is where we're at in this game, then they no longer one-shot anymore. A couple of other breakpoints along that line. I think Arclight's rate of clear against both Mustangs and Hounds changes that way, which are pretty good.
I love that the dev team are really cognizant of that, and that they have made really good use of units having small, having a large enough hit points and a small enough variations that the tower healths are really well balanced for creating what works there. For creating interesting decisions, at least. Whereas, if everything had perfectly even hit points, right? If Raiden was, just automatically 20,000 hit points or whatever, you wouldn't wind up with that kind of breakpoint. You would wind up with that interesting set of things. Mass-produced sledge, additional deployment slot, efficient tech research, and heavy armor available. Mective on the steel balls. There's the elite recruited war factory, folks. The elite specialist clicks the elite button and elite recruits a level 3 war factory, just like we were talking about. Launcher overload. This thing does 24,000 damage per shot, has 440,000 damage per attack, and I guarantee you, Apuchi has looked at this and said, the Raidens do not have ionization, therefore it is perfectly safe to do this. And with the oil in front, the steel balls are never going to get a lock. So, oh boy. Good night. They did get a lock eventually. This steel ball is doing a lot of work. They actually kill it. Oh no. Steel ball. Yeah, Pucci says, you didn't see that one coming, did you? But the steel balls get the job done. Horrible Will has the steel ball emote for it too. There's still some crawlers left in under that. Of course, when the steel balls died. There they are. Oh. Apuchi was on 1192. That will be 1050 from these three, 1300 from that, 300 there. That's enough. Apuchi knocked out the big war factory. Big war factory. Not enough. Horrible Will be through to the finals. GG's. Congrats to those of you that supported Horrible Will. Look, we can actually jump into Black versus Kick. They are in round 8, 2,000 hit points for Black. Near side Blue as a supply specialist. Kick far side Red is a cost control specialist. So those are some flimsy giants over there. Level 1 Melter over there has 27,000 hit points. That means they would go down pretty easily to an Ion Beam. But at least your Ion Beam here, being cost control, does not make these shields any weaker. Just the units. So, still, it's a pretty painful Ion Beam over there. And by the... oh man, here come the Wasps. A bunch of level 1 Wasps. There is, however, a healing rate for Kick. I don't think that is dying to anything. The Acid Scorpions are... certainly can't shoot air. Good night. Did you just make crawlers? You make crawlers.
Man, those scorpions are tough. They have deleted those cheap giants. Oh no, the Wraith's going the wrong direction. That might cost Kick 300 hit points if the Scorpion is still alive at the end of the round. But it is not. There we go, 19 seconds to spare. Kick does 300 hit points of damage on the bar. Black down to 1,700 hit points. Kick staying alive. I know, there's a lot of people back, Jerry Hattrick. I haven't seen Kick in a while. And he is back. Kick versus Black here. A lot of people came back for this build, though, Jerry Hattrick, with the Hound. Because adding Hound has changed the whole meta up. If you felt like the game was stale, you know, you're like, okay, I think I've reached the point where I'm feeling the game's a little bit stale. Which, you know, some people do, some people don't. And you had, in particular, hated builds like the floor is lava, where opponent is lighting the ground on fire with a zillion things. Hound cleans all that up, right? All this acid that Black is throwing onto the floor, Kick could clean it up with some, with some Hounds. If leaving acid in the units walking into it was the problem. Of course, here the problem is actually the acid hits, and then the second shot gets to the benefit of the acid. So, double shot Scorpion, not quite so much. All right, so Toast, that is a great point. Sledge, EMP Sledge applies the EMP faster than a Phoenix. And in particular, this matters when the EMP, when a fort would one-shot the Boom Rhino on the line. And you need the EMP applied first. These are full siege Scorps at this point. He hadn't added siege in what? Well, he had siege last round, right? So that is a win for Black. Kick knocked out. It'll be Black against Horrible Will for our finals. We'll be back in 90 seconds. Well, maybe 2.5 minutes with that. No, I should put the 2.5. I keep wanting a 2.5 minute ad break. So let's put that on the bar. Here. Can I edit that? Thank you. Put that here. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Welcome to the final of Elite Tournament European, our February championship for Mechabellum. Black versus Horrible Will for the final. We've seen one final already today between SACCO and Flower Fairy in the MAG1 championship. Scion won that slightly aborted Asia tournament with 40 entrants. It still managed to fund 6 rounds. But here we are in our final. Supply specialist for Black, cost control specialist for Horrible Will. We just saw Black beating a cost control specialist with a whole bunch of giants with Sieged Acid Scorps. Sieged Acid double shot Scorps, of course. Horrible Will coming off of that win over Apucci with some mighty steel balls and some Raidens to back them up. Black, near side, blue is supply specialist with one Sabertooth, having sold the other one already. I just want to play from standard. Thanks. I want to be in a range war. I don't actually like sabers in a range war. I'm just here for the supplies. So with the extra 50 supplies and then a field recovery, you can triple recruit on round 1 or float 150 for round 2. Good, even, now that you have that ability to unlock for 0 cost. Unlock units for 0 costs could even have unlocked a different 200 cost unit. If you wanted to start with storms or something. Horrible Will, starting off with a kind of an offset, actually is making use of cost control and the new 0 cost recruiting, 0 cost unlock. So has unlocked Mustangs, bought 4 crawlers, bought a 4th crawler, has a pair of storms. Black did float the 150, wanted to see what was coming. Some 45 spectators here, including your caster, of course. We are going to spend a moment at the end of this one, throw down a bet on Horrible Will. $4,200 to $3,572 at this point. According to our local betting, Horrible Will is about a 6-1 favorite. Black unlocked a Phantom Ray and a Vulcan after selling the other. Sold the other Saber already. So round 2 Vulcan and floating 100 with some Phantom Rays. Horrible Will, of course, took the, well, I guess the Phantom Rays are the drop, right? So Horrible Will's drop was the Farseer. Crawlers up the middle. Horrible Will, it was a 3rd Storm. Go with that Farseer and a left-sided Mustang. So it has built out a pretty standard looking board. Incendiary, Supply Enhancement, Fortified Hacker, Underground available. Horrible Will takes the round 3 Supply Enhancement. Figures a range war is going long. Black, who's only on 2,600 hit points, goes ahead and drops down Incendiary Bomb. going to put that in front of Storms and Mustangs on that side to buy some tempo. Wants to ensure they don't get tempoed out. They're on 2,600 already. Fire on the ground, of course, could have torched them as well. For Horrible Will, we've taken range on the Mustangs. Put another Mustang in the middle, and note that that is 3 very far apart Mustangs. If you kind of measure this, it'd be just about impossible to hit all 3 packs of Mustangs on this round 3. So he's very intentional about that positioning, about the where the fire might have dropped. Could also have guessed something like put down some hounds with anti-missile or anti-fire, but that's not what he's gone for. Black sells out of those Phantom Rays that were in the bottom right corner, buys 2 Storms and a Crawler. Again, very mindful of the fact that fire was offered, is putting the Storms pretty far apart from where the Vulcan is, and again, you'd be pretty unlikely to catch both of those. In the same fire, well, I mean, you couldn't, they're so far apart. Be almost hard-pressed to catch both the Vulcan. Chaff protecting it. And that has cost some 500, 600, I guess even 700 if there were crawlers in supplies for Horrible Will for this round. He's fighting with a slight disadvantage. That's 700 plus the 150 he spent on the supply enhancement. But from that point on, he's going to be plus 150 in cash round. It was so loud, it felt like it was twice as loud as Amarok. I probably have lost a little bit of voice since we've been casting since before 6 in the morning. It's 2 in the afternoon. We're 8 hours odd into a stream already. Black with the skip, or Will took. Well, doesn't. We got we just added a sand worm. This worm Mustang build. Level 2 Vulcan for Black, and he's starting to add the Marksman. So this is going to be classic Vulcan Marksman. He's even got Marksman summoning. Best partner on the Vulcans. 2 Marksmen over here to attack and start getting some levels into that early on. Well, the worm is winning on Black's right. Vulcan has one on the left. Both of them have very few hit points. Power debuff almost making the difference. Worm gets the win at the end of it. Horrible Will wins round 4. Black on 2269. Again, remember that the econ is going heavily towards going to go very heavily towards our far side player, our cost control player. He's got 150 coming at this point. Let's see if we can just drop the overall try and compress a little bit the
the game audio. Let's see if this is a little bit better the next time fire comes in. We'll pay attention a little bit. For black, he's added his famous Scorpion and has gone to Ignite for the Vulcan. So Ignite versus the Sandworm, of course, is going to be doing 6% of the hit points per second. And that poor Sandworm is in trouble. It's going to work very well against the Sandworm. On the other hand, there's a Melter with range to hit Vulcans from 170 meters. The Vulcans only have 135 meters. What worm? There's the worm. And that worm is in a lot of trouble. Yoinks. Poor worm in tears. But both players have Scorpion. Horrible Will's Scorpion helps the Melter get that left side Vulcan. Now he's got the lock on the level 2, so this Melter will be level 2 by next round. He can sell out of that worm at this point. Leaving the Ignite doing relatively nothing. I've just got a compressor at the moment. Want to do a limiter? Do a limiter. We'll take a look for a Discord message. Hopefully we don't ping you guys. He's not selling the worm. The worm gets nano repair, so that's going to cancel most of the... Oh, now look at this. Nano repair for the worm. So the Ignite does 6% hit points damage. The nano repair heals 4.5%. So now you're taking 1.5%. And the Melters will be sending out EMP barrages that will hopefully turn off the Vulcan Ignite. But even further out will be the Scorpion's 200-meter range with Siege Scorp. So black goes straight for Siege instantly. Alright, we will hope this match gets another round. It looks like Horrible Will is going to be on about really close to 1600. Nope, it's going to be more than that. I think Horrible Will is your European champion. Think it is true. Horrible Will, your European elite champion for February of 2025. Congratulations, Horrible Will. Nice wins along the way to get that one. Well done indeed. Easy rocks, says Tomsy. All right, there you go. Easy rocks. We got 1233 ourselves. We're back up to a non-zero insight. That will be our finals. Black will be a runner-up. Apuchi looks like they are going to be third after going 6-1, beating Rooster in the final. Rooster, there will be a couple more people who get up to 5-2. 1, 2, 3 more, I think, will be in the 6-1s. So the top 5-2 will be 7th or 8th. Let's looks like it's going to be a while to get that final screen there. And I don't know that we need to wait for that. We can just go out and stream online, right? We can come back and get the final... sorry, stream. We can go matchmake right away, right? Hold up. Can't say Mew. Are you still listening? Would you like to resume your twos till you lose? It's late for the bet because I forgot to confirm I wanted to participate as a mod. I see. Um. If no cat, next person in line was Zach. Zach, are you around? No, he was not quite feeling it. He may have abandoned after third loss or whatever. May have given up the mecha for the night. Well, in that case, let's just matchmake a. You know what? I actually want to test. I want to test sound. We're going to do a sound check real quick, guys. We'll see if the limiter that Sir Limbo has sent is what we want. It's past 11 p.m. for a decaf. You're going to head off lurking. Well, thank you very much for being around, and good luck in the interview. Also, good luck with the giving up smoking, if that is something you decide to do. All right, let's see if we can have... What did we want? We kind of want a incendiary bomb. Perfect. And let us put a... Throw down our incendiary bomb right here-ish. This guy there-ish. We switch sides. Honestly, we know how this is going to end. We're just here for the noise. This is a noise check. Let's see how loud that is. If Amarok is speaking, is my voice still audible over the fire, dropping in at a zillion volumes of volume? How about that? Is that still audible? Was I understandable through that, or was that just gobbledygook? Or is that about right, right? If we're that tuned in, yeah, so it's sort of audible. Okay. Perfect. As long as it's not deafening, you guys. Much better this time? Okay. We will call it good. Call it good for now. Well, thank you for helping me sort that. We'll, wait a minute. No. I refuse. I've lost it. I've lost far too many testing ground games. I refuse. What? It's your turn. Ha ha! It was about as loud as me. Perfect. So, we could probably drop it a little bit. No. Bot. Amarok beat bot. Exactly, Fastenberger. Plus one win for that for Bang MR. Exactly. That would definitely be seal clubbing. Wait a sec. Cheater. The bot surrendered. Hey, it's not my fault the bot surrendered. All right, let's check in. Our tournament is still ongoing. The other two have ended. So congratulations to Spastic, who won the rookie group, and to Aztap. Oh, nicely done, Aztap. Aztap winning the intermediate group with a win over, well, no, I don't think. Oh, somebody claimed this bug was fixed, but it is not. Unless attorney, intermediate group 1, users show a match. Round 26. Just to 4,000 score. Check winners. winners, game log, game history. I don't know. Games he played. Oh, then has it's okay. So bug. Boom. All right. Well, if that is that, let's get out on ladder. That's what we were doing, right? And nobody volunteered to play some twos with Amarok. Right. Be so pitiful your opponent surrenders out of pity. I think Baller has done that for me. At least once. Clearly demonstrated he was going to win the game and then did not. All right, we are 2-3 with like a 1829 for the day, and we would be on an L1 streak after losing out of tourney. So it'll be Amarok against Godius Prime. Oh shoot! I did not select. Blood wants to know if Toast uses the "well now you're toast" line when they're about to win. I think Toast, just judging from Toast's personality, I'm gonna guess that they are more likely to say, "I'm Toast." Guess I'm Toast. Exactly. That seems much more their style. So, let us throw down. Let's try Fire Badger Hound. I mean, come on. Light the ground on fire. Turn the fire back off. Done. Should be great. Nice. I just queued into ones, Tomsy. But, hmm. What the? Right. Only you are allowed to say it. I love it. Okay, you guys go there. All right. So, right, we want to do. What do we want to do here? Well, he has no upshoot, right? We'll pick free Phoenix. Sure. Well. I'm not the favorite, believe. I love it. Let's see if we can get him into. He does run armor. Now quit beating me up. Thank you for the support getting to partner, Proteus Prime. Quit beating me up. Shame dogs can't look up. It's true. Very true. Alright. Let's go dogs. Also, you want He's got Phoenix, so we're gonna cover against flanking shenanigans with that junk. I appreciate it. Oh, we lit the oil on fire. I did not want to have that. I wanted that oil to stick around a round or two. I have been boomed. Huns are not very good at dropping towers. Well. Hmm. Hit my Phoenix for the win. Let's go. Aha. All right. That was important. The important round, really. And of course, he gets a bunch of stuff to fix it over there, huh? I'm gonna go with that. Be you. You. Did you armor those? Yeah. What I was hoping for. Wasps and the armored hound. Yes. This is not going for us. That's okay. We sell it. We've got him into a really expensive tech, right? So it's fine. He's going to drop that on us somewhere. Hopefully over here. Possibly in here. I mean, I don't know where if he knows where to put it. We haven't really much of anything.
it out there. Yeah, things did their best. It was not good enough. Hmm. If you have Amazon Prime, chat, you know what to do. Give Ams a Prime follow. Oh, brother. I so appreciate it. Oh, you are amazing. Thank you, thank you. First time you've seen Carry Hound kind of work. I mean, we are struggling with it for a bit, but the wasps behind that are really getting the job done right now. Gifted a tier. Toast, you're so amazing. Codius Prime advertises for Emrock's channel. Emrock's channel gifts Codius Prime a sub. Is it the same guy? It is. It is the same guy. That's amazing. Oh, I love you. You are awesome. But I think got him. Your face is amazing. Exactly. Oh, okay, hold on. I have a plan. I think I have a plan here. That was not the plan. Hmm. No ranger speed on this round. I think that's probably it. Yeah, those hounds are beastly. Did not respect them enough early. I thought the sledges were going to handle them. Well played, Godius Prime. Swing by and say hi after game. You are awesome. Sweet. GG's, man. GG's. That was fun. That was fun. Super. Yeah, we let those hounds just run away with us. Wound up 2 into the... Alright, so... L for Amarok there. Minus 19, minus 21. I don't know where we are for the day. Right, so all of this is 2-player, right? All of that's 2-player. What's our sum for the day? Only 1-player games. 24, 45, 54, 64, 43. Minus 43. Godius Prime, welcome in, brother. Nice game. Well played. Well, it was a lot of fun. I think I missed. I like had kind of committed myself in my head to trying a carry a badger hound, and then I should have just erred out of that as soon as I saw that you were in hounds, because the hounds can of course turn off the fire, can armor against the yeah. So it's like I should have just I just forced myself into it, and that was not the best choice. It did not work well for me. And then, of course, your pivot to fort at the end was perfectly timed. Same thing I was thinking, right? But you took something and sold it. What'd you take to sell? You just sold for cash, right? And oh, by the way, when you said that, told stream or told chat they know what to do, a toast gifted you a gift sub. So yeah. What did I want to do here? I wanted to I wanted to know my collection. I'm on 1810. Oh, you sold the melter. Yeah, yeah. And so then you've got the melter unlocked if I wind up in something that you need the melter for. That's a good choice. That's a very good choice. All right, so that has dropped us to an 1810 at the moment. Let's see if we can turn it around. And let's run ads just so Godius Prime gets the feeling of not having the ads run. There you go. Congratulations, sir. You are not seeing an ad. Also, congrats to those that bet on Godius Prime, who was the 3-1 favorite, 4-1 favorite almost. Oh, hold on, and I'm supposed to. What the heck do we have on the Triple Threat Tricksters bar right now? Sure, we're gonna run it. Okay. Here we are. T Squintin. It has the ads haven't come up for you. See? There you go. The ad isn't happening for you. That's the whole point. Or maybe you had to refresh. If I think sometimes if you're in stream, it doesn't. All right, we are forcing. This is so dumb. Oh my god. No, it should be this, right? It's this, right, Toast? We're facing 1900 or so. Wait, what? I was doing the dishes. It's not my fault. $1 billion. Yes, we're facing the person with 1 billions. There's the thank you. Okay, hold up. You. So we totally look Carrie Fang, right? We should look Carrie. Okay, wow, you're gonna be. You're elite. You took the level 2. I see, I love it. You've got level 2 sledge with armor on. How's Steel Ball gonna level over here? I'm gonna get tower. It's a good tower defense. It really is. Mm-hmm. All right, sure. Wounded the level 2s. Some level 2 crawlers over there. Okay, that's kind of fine. Power down. Hi. Wee Rhino. We're here to punch. Oops, we did not punch well enough.
Banging and banging. Well, I mean, with the... A toast to my toast, which is buttered with butter. Hey, quit buttering toast up. You've gone tarantula in front of a... Oh, okay. Whole bunch of tarantulas. How quick do you kill it? Did it get to you? Get... Forts could be the natural predator of the spider. It's true. Very true. But we're trying to force Boom Rhino. I don't think it's going to work over there. Although he's in a terrible chaff board right now, right? You're going to range those? Okay. Hmm. Good God, what? Where's my rap? Where's... Well then, that's gonna be unfortunate. He's going to the air. Are these armored? Not. Oh, okay. EMP right off the bat, huh? Really how you want to do this? Yeah, Ford is gonna have a day, right? If only I could give it launcher overload, which is what I really want, but okay. It's fine. Are these guys armored? Not yet. Opponent comes right here, right? A finish there, I think. There's a armor finish. Not a great one, though. Did the armor? No armor? Drunken. Why are you tech arcs if you only got 2? We have 4. The other, you're just missing the other 2. They're off in the corners of my flanks. Yeah, I think there could be better. I think there could be better, Toast. We'll try again. So the idea out on the flank there was that they were going to shut down that tarantula that was out there. Okay, so we want to look at our triple threat tricksters again. What do we have? Crawler, Hound, okay, Arclight. Do we care about this? Probably not, right? We want charged shot for hounds nowadays. Marksman, no, we are out of this junk. Hold up. What are we into? Probably something like that. Well, the idea there was we were trying to do a boom rhino thing, and you know, whatever. It did not work. I mean, we were going to need the arcs anyways, so yeah, it just did not work. It was not perfect. That's all. That's all I'm saying about it. You're fine. Storms. What kind of tricky things could we do with storms? Hold up. Are you interesting? That's fine. Tarantula. What are we doing with Tarantula here? Really is HE, right? That you want? I don't mind mines. Okay, that's fine. I'm trying to think what all is going to go with the Rhino here. We need a player to go aggro so we can boom Rhino him. It's true, but like, you know, running into them was its own fun. That's kind of cool. Okay. Hey, they took away the men. Remember how the men were like buried in the middle? Okay. We don't need anything there. Rhino. Okay. Hold up. Wonder if it is throw down the extra armor for the boom. Huh. I think that's right. Hacker's fine. Wasp. Well, okay. So maybe this is the we probably just do like ground to air. Range jump. That way I don't wind up with them needing to do something that they don't do. This was useless to me. That was not at all the loadout I was expecting. Let's go with our mass damage dealing. This, I think, could be fun. Oil into the... Oil for those folks. Okay, Wraith, we like. We like that a lot. Scorpions, that's good. Siege, double shot acid. Vulcan. We're not in armor, right? I think we probably do want Ignite nowadays. I'm wondering if there is a crawler production build now. We're going to try that. Melter, or Fort, no. We don't do AA. I don't think of AA as... I don't think of Fort as an AA option, so there's no need to have it on the board. That's fine for you. Trident. Ooh, yeah, we like that. That's good. Overlords. Ooh, I mean... Jump drivey overlords instead of wasp overlords? I think you really want wasps. And we're not doing a production war factory, but we don't want... that's probably fine. Oh, war factory. Okay, it has anti-missile. Okay. Badger, there's no text. Wait, no, there is. There's Ignite. Typhoon, no new text. And Farseer. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. Alright. Let's try again. Also, Drunken M, thank you for the... I'm going to go with Drunken Mate 7. Drunken Mate 7, I think, is the way to go. Right, AA Worms it is. AA Worms. Hold on, Tussle. But welcome in, first-time chatter, Drunken Mate. Sorry for taking the moment on the... on that screen. C'est la vie. I'm going to pour a water real quick while we're matchmaking. Who did we match into? But the surprise? Oh, we have mice. The surprise on AA Worms. Alright, opponent's over here. You guys wanted Yeah, perfect. 3 packs of Sledge. Packs of Crawler. Like it so far. Let's go, little hound. There are 3 fangs for behind the towers. I have some of those guys up on the line. What, Tomsy? What? What are you disappointed in? That we didn't sell for a round 1 rhino? I mean, I'm confused. Oh, when you see Farsi, right. You always take the Farsi. That's true. That's fair. We are playing a very specific game right now, Toms. Hmm. Ah, that felt good. Let's go. How about you give me automatic crawler promotions now? Please give me automatic crawler promotions. Mass-produced boom rhino. This is the way, right? This is the way. Is it even? It's not even boom yet, right? Hello! That's hilarious. Right? Enjoy your little flying shtick, that's fine. Nope, not running. We're not running armor. Mechavellum is fun. We are having silly. We are having silly right now. Alright, Wraith is a pretty good answer for Maestro. One of those guys leveled already. I mean, Overlord just deletes these, right? Overlord just deletes them. Yeah. Pin guns for you, sure. Uh-oh. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, that's a lot of level, isn't it? Oh my goodness. Alright, now what? Laser sight for you, coming off the back row, right? We no longer care about that. We do care about that. Can we boom? Not yet. 450. How? What are we doing here? Oh. Bunch of Fang, right? You want to be there. Hmm. Oh my god, those two annoying crawlers. Holy smokes. On the other hand, you're ready to win Air Wars. So, whatever you want to do over here. You love turnies. There we go. Round for us. Win the air war. We've got him in ground. He's in air. You level again. Fix that. New speed. Sell out of hound. Double boat, right? Wait, or is this the boom round? We're supposed to force boom rhino, Amarok. Leveled good. Those guys are down. That guy's down. Booms, boom. We're distracted a lot of things. Wow, it's boom boat. Boom and boat. Let's go. Whee! We already had one down there. Good. He's gotten up to having range. I mean, it's a start.
And a dubs. A dubs for you, Toast. There you go. I told you we could do Boom Rhino better. There did admittedly become some boom boat. Thank you. I aim to please my audience. I don't always do it, but I do aim to please. Now, unfortunately, it looks like we did not get a prediction up for that one. Oh, wells. My bad. A boom boat may refer to a small workboat used to move logs in harbors, or a type of bike. Wait a minute, I thought it was going to be something like a fireboat, you know, where you send it down the river and it lights something on fire so that you can do your piece there. So 3 wins, 5 losses, 18-14 is minus 39. Win 1. Boat booms are located on the side of the yacht and are used while a super yacht is anchored to attach smaller boats and tenders on the yacht. This prevents the smaller boats or tenders from hitting the yacht. Huh. And boom ads. Oh. Well, it's not like he's missing something big right now. P Zombie is going to be opponent. Oh shoot! And I'm still in the boom. I'm still in the boom. Boom boat was a boat loaded with gunpowder barrels, then lit on fire and sent into the enemy fleet's direction, mostly using wind to guide their path. That's what I was thinking of, the fireboat. I don't know what they were called, but it was a funny tactic. Exactly. All right, channel point predictions are up. We still have Boom Rhino on the deck. Boom Rhino Carry Wasp. Are you kidding me? These silly. Hello, Joseph Tequila. Welcome in. How was your tourney day today? Whoa, zug. Look, it's a quick supply carry Fang. Oh my goodness. What even is this insanity, sir? Banging and banging already, indeed. Three and three. We went 2 and well, technically, I think we went 1 and 3, but we had a bye, so our record shows us 2 and 3. Lost out to Dorgon at the end. My losses are underdog, underdog, Dorgon, and Hannibal, something like that. So you want to play it this way? We can play it this way, buddy. Yeah, Underdog and Dorgon. Yeah, slight. Yeah, I had some problems. I had some problems. Let's just leave it at that. All right, let's see what happens here. Oh, you eluded them, you son of a. Okay. We have speed. You don't. We have some crawlers at the middle that you don't. Love it. And we left the storm on that side. Brilliant. You lost against Black, who made it to the final, and 7, and an Asian guy who had 2100 MMR. There you go. Yeah, I mean, it was a 3-group night. If you didn't see that, there were 3 different groups today. So we had oh, this is getting silly. Thanks for the levels. Caught that guy too. We got that. We're coming. We're coming. Don't you worry. You don't have the fangin' and bangin' emote. Oh no. Disasters. Disaster time. Now, he should be in a fort over there, right? This game is ridiculous. Now, can I take out? Ooh, actually, hold on. If I drop you, I want to do this. Oh my gosh, more rhinos. Wait, he's in Boom Rhino. Are you kidding me? Oh my god.
booming yet. Yes, boom v boom would have been hilarious. I took a look and decided no. If we hack his rhino, technically that's a boom rhino comp. Doesn't heavy target ball suck boom rhino down? They do very much. They do very much, and it's not like he has anything behind them anyways. So multi-hack with a laser would be silly, yes. Definitely be silly. Oh, the mech rage is a lot better than it was, but the booming doesn't boom very much with armor with EMP. Sorry, son. Denied. What's next? Photon is next, right? If Photon is next. Right, Photon? those. Sure. Shielded them, but okay. I'm sure that's helped. P-Zombie, literally, I came into that match planning to run Boom Rhino Fang. like, like, literally, if you come back to the stream, if you came into the stream to watch this P-Zombie, we literally, the match right before it was Boom Rhino. We're in a Boom Rhino comp. We have the exact same Boom Rhino lineup that you do. And, of course, it was kind of read what you were going to do when you did it each round. Hey, us young at heart ones, we say respect. I don't know about the rest of them. Oh, okay, chat. I'm gonna ask for help. I was talking about this. I was talking about this with my therapist. My therapist thinks I'm ready to start dating. All right, let's go. We're ready to start dating. First thought was, I was like, man, if I just asked chat to find me somebody, they'd find somebody. Therapist was like, they'd actually probably pick better than you would. Like, yeah, I agree. Totes agree. Mildery says, stay off the dating sites. I know, Reven. It's all right. I will just pine for you in my own way. But okay, stay off the dating sites. Yes, I kind of agree, Mildery. I did pay attention to like which one in my area is at least not the worst. And I was kind of thinking like, what 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 would we say about Amarok? Like what would we how would we write this? Like what would we write in a profile? And then I just bogged down because, massively the rhino says boom. Oh wait, thank you for reminding me. We come back over. Look, I was click boom. Fine. We got it. We've got it online anyways. So is that what we would write? We would write just kaboom, kaboom. All right, rhino enthusiast, honorable sledge enjoyer. Okay, fair enough. Exactly. Do any of you out there know a rich retired woman that wants a sugar baby like Amarok? Perfect question. Let's go. Become a part-time pool boy. I am in California. I mean, should work, right? Hmm. Literally just finished watching The Substance. Oh dear. uh, Yes, let's get us out of the marrying League of Legends players. Like that's really that is the goal. Right, let's play everybody says you can't play these from deep. Ah, yeah. I mean, yeah, my last experiences with it were pretty terrible. Get Amarok tickets for Dragon Con. Yeah. Like the last time I tried it, Belturi was app based and in the app based and during COVID, and it, let's just put it this way: I had one. What was the record? I had a married woman who was claiming to be single on the profile, and then was like, no, but it's fine because the marriage is pretty much over. I was like, honey, I've been there. I've been there. It doesn't work like that. You might think you're over it and ready to date, but you're not. Your dad just started dating and he met a lady through local friends. I mean, the funny thing is my dad's kind of the ladies man, so and he was like total straight arrow when he was married to my mom, but like now he's kind of got the the bit. He's enjoying the single life in his 70s. You know what? I have no idea if Late Hound works. I've never even tried Late Hound. Oh, they will be. We'll give them Mech Rage. They just look like they're going to be too late now. That's what I was getting at. Nope, Phoenix. Okay. All right, the doggos were too late now. That's fine. See orbital, take orbital, right? We'll gift the orbital to those folks. But no, I was mostly thinking of like what else would we write about Amarok that was that might appeal. Okay, let's see. Bad dating stories. So it was like, yeah, it was 2020, 2021. I had one. So the one was married. The one I had been really clear that there was somebody immune compromised in my family. So, uh, we needed to make sure everybody was vaccinated and all of that. Like, it made it really clear that, like, politically, I believe in the vaccinations. I think this is going to work. Like, whatevs. Um, and holy smokes, person was like, "Oh yeah, I'm not vaccinated. I don't believe in them." Like, oh my god, why? Like, literally that one just felt like she'd shown up for the food. Like, okay, never mind. Then I had the one. I had it was bad date bingo. I wrote a Reddit post about it. Bad date bingo. Because let's see. Showed up 20 minutes late. Couldn't keep a mask on her face. Hadn't done makeup or anything and had like visible bags under her eyes. Tells me she's hungover. In practice, she's still drunk. Oh, it was bad. It was so bad. Hey, we've got our farseer. We finally have our answer. Oh, it was it was amazing. She was not. Oh, I mean, she. So it was just the COVID shot, which she was opposed to, I guess. Um. So yeah, LA, please be. I'm moving into a van down by the river. Sounds about right, mate. Sounds about right. Um. So let's see. Let's see. What else was there? What else was there? Okay. So she's. We go walking along, and the date agreement had been like, I'm I've got an immune compromised person. I don't want to go to a restaurant or anything. I want to go like walk around along the beach so we can breathe, whatever. We're walking along the beach, California, right? Sort of thing you do. She sees a bar, she turns into the bar. Oh god, no. She has the brilliant idea to order sushi because sure, that's what she needs on an upset stomach and all of that. Um, okay, fine, whatever. She's yeah, C bar, go bar. Yeah, Blue. That's exactly it, right? Like if I get COVID without a vaccine, yeah. At least she was predictable. Oh God. Wait, so who's hit bingo? Yeah, did you guys have? All right, I should give you guys the free square because while we're sitting there, she obviously does the crying over the X. The crying over the X was almost equally spectacular to the whole rest of it, but um, because it was she started talking. What's the worst option in this situation? Yeah, that one. I'll do that one. At least, okay. At least we found outdoor seating, right? So we're not like it's not awful. Does the crying about the X because she's her kid with the X is unmarried single, right? Uh, her kid with the X is half black, and she was talking about Black Lives Matter, and Black Lives Matter made her cry. Like, okay, I can sort of see the being emotional here. What else? What else did we hit here? Hello, Slowy Rave. Welcome in. Welcome in. What else did we have? You ranged those. Yeah, you took the item. Yeah, okay, fine. Kind of see it. Farseer's almost leveled here. Come on, baby. Yeah, let's go. Level 3 Farseer. Okay. So we finished crying about the axe. Great. Then the stomach is upset. Oh no, wait. First there's a guy, and again, I don't want to be overly political, right? It's fine. There's a gentleman at our at the place that we're at who has a MAGA hat on. All right. And she gets into she basically starts cussing this guy out. So cusses out a customer at the bar. I know we've ranged the trucks. We're getting there. One of the truck. I've got a plan. I legit have a plan on this build, but you play one side aggro, and on the 4th to 5th unit round, I add 3 units on the other side. Standard player rights balanced. I mean, like, I'm unbalanced, right? I'm an unbalanced formation because I am much stronger on my far left. And so what they're just saying to you is balanced in the opposite meaning. Well, you took the marksmans. Okay. Yeah, playing strong side. Yeah, make Animarak grow and be again. Yeah, that kind of hat. That kind of hat for sure. So she yells at him, cusses him out, for being a Trump supporter, and again, literally cussing at this guy. Like, you guys know me. For a date with Amarok, this is the date idea. Live stream, chat gets to interview her. Chat has to approve. I'm sorry. This is the date. I love it. Oh, I love you guys. What are we doing here? Do we actually... Is our problem that we don't have chaff clear? Is that our problem here? Chat question 1. Are you bonkers? Chat question 2. How do you feel about crystals on a scale from cool rocks to magic solves all of the life's unicorn poop? AFK. Gotta go build a shelf for the girlfriend. Remember what you're signing up for. Oh, love it. Can't help ya. I live in South Carolina, where most of the ladies want their rights taken away. Oh, dear. Mm-hmm. Oh, it's the sledge pull. It's this one. It's the whole cast sledge pull. I love it. friend does not, in fact, get to the tower. Look at that. Does he actually win, though? I think he does. Question number 2 is sort of question number 1 in disguise. Love it. Okay, so minus 14. All right. 1817 minus 36. Our win streak is over. Now, wait a minute. I think we can do this. We're going to remember to turn the text back to normal. All right. We're out of boom rhinos. We've redeemed the boom rhino-ness. All right. Coffee, water. Turn the oven on. Sound like about the right thing. We've got tournament is in 53 minutes. 53 minutes till tourney. Be right back. So let's see. How did that date end? It is a good question. So the sushi eventually made her sick to her stomach, so she went to the bathroom to excuse herself, to go to the little ladies' room and take care of sick stomach. Comes back looking a little bit better. The check arrives, and at this point, I've kind of stuck with it under the theory of this is too much like a train wreck. I cannot look away. So the check arrives with a note from the server. Check has been paid for. What? Excuse me, what? Check was paid for by the MAGA guy, who is owning the libs, I guess, by paying for their breakfasts, or just felt extreme sympathy for me. It's one or the other. We will never know, because I never saw him again, because of course it was COVID. Life be like that. I think it was hilarious. At any rate, so the bill is free, so she decides to order another drink. Because, having emptied her stomach, she feels fine! Oh, lady. Fine, I'm not paying for it. You're on your own. I'm just gonna... I'll pay for it, no problem. So I hang out with and talk to her for a little while longer. We get to it's time to leave. They're like, okay, fine. It's time to go. We are going. And she cannot remember where she parked her car. And from my perspective, I'm like, that is perfectly fine. I will drive you home. Let's just call it a night. It's a morning. It's before noon. Actually, it might be noon at that point. Literally cannot remember where. I think you're not driving. That's fine. I think we're all happy about that. We can all agree tis best to that you not be drunk. Yeah, I just made room for a double. Exactly. Send her the contact info for AA, right? Like, well, hey, look, don't mind if I do. You can have that. Are you running armor? You're not running armor. You've got full tanky. I kind of feel like I messed that turn up. In my head, it worked. Okay, nice. Is this really a level 1 stang? Level 1 stang with the missile strike. Only my Mustangs were better lined and marksmen were better lined up with other units? Okay. So I drive her home, right? She tries to kiss me. I'm like, this is a kiss I do not want. Thank you. Please stop. And yeah. I don't think we thank you very much. Appreciate the thank you. Okay, wait, hold on. A way. Yeah, you know what we're gonna do? We're just gonna run that. Run straight in there. Will. Drove to the date, hungover, still drunk. Yes, cried, accosted another patron, puked, continued drinking, couldn't remember where she parked. On the drive home, she tells me, as though it is a funny story, that her child had been telling her and her friends to be quiet because the autistic child could not sleep. Yes, and then wanted to make out is the other part that is important there. Well. Ah, here we go. Brought them all right in. Good luck with the orbital there, everybody. I might not have been watching to see if she chewed with her mouth open, honestly. But that was the date at which I was like, you know what? While I appreciate the quality of the stories you're providing, I think I'm done with the dating for a while. Chewing with mouth open was the deal breaker. Ooh, see Farseer, take Farseer, or do I just take the Scorpions? In Scorp Stang. And, hold up. can have that. No more orbitaling us. How did the date go? Yeah. Choose with her. How did the date go? She was super hot, and she chews with her mouth open and no longer hot. Fair. That's fair. Really. Alright. How are we doing on this build? He fights from here. There's that. You two get those. Six. Yeah. I don't think we get this. I think we're done. Oh, did we survive? Hi! Let's go! We survived it! Look at that. I don't care about Phoenix, but we could sell him for 600. You're the much quicker sell, right? Opponent needs the cast pull. Doesn't have it yet. Earned another round. Exactly. Look at us go. This will go well without acid. I'm pretty sure it will. Draw. Rose. We in troubles. We in troubles. We needed the acid, guys. We needed the acid. Should have teched the acid again. It's okay. All right, let's take a look at that one. Chat didn't see that. I didn't. Wait, Toast was here. Shoot. Well, congrats to those of you who betted against the streamer. The streamer might be getting a little tired. Okay, we're back on 1800. We're definitely not playing the Americas. No need for that. 4, 7, 1800 on even is like minus. I don't know how much minus. Minus 53, it looks like. And I think that's L2, something like. All right, let's go look at that replay. We should empty the replay folder because none of those are ever coming back. Remember, we are far side, over, not near side, far side. Not this round, shoot. Round 7, not round 1. L, we just lost. All right. Oh, no. Set the round first. Then take it. Looks like if we save the 100, we'll get like one more set of crawlers. loan for any of these? Oh, we did loan already. Got to Moby those. Not sure there's enough passes out there, but it is going better. Half running into the acid help. Not enough, though. Still an L. Okay. Fair enough. Alright. We've got 34 minutes till tourney. 34 minutes till tourney. If you are planning on playing or whatever. Let's, you should eat your dinner, go to the bathroom, whatever crazy things it is that you do's between now and starts of streams, or starts of tourneys even. Tournament in 33. That means we've got time for one last match. Between now and then, we're up against Minardi. Does the man become a fan of the Minardi team? We'll just do some amplified whatever. Again. That's a Midwest U.S. reference. Sorry to NeroCast. Ah, he took the early saber, huh? Go on, buddy. Finish it. Finish it. You did not finish it. All right. You get that, huh? All right, we're gonna be behind towers for those two. Good. All right. Round 3 supply could be interesting. Is a little painful. Kutro, thank you very much for the raid. What were you just playing, sir? And how was your stream? Presume we're playing some. Wait, nope, it's Kutro 3. There we go. You were playing some mecha. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. Welcome in. Chili Dogsium. Kutro 3, welcome in, first time raiders. Appreciate you guys. And a follow from a Kutro as well. Thank you, thank you. He did not take the supply, so we're in a lot of trouble right up until we can fix the supply issue, or what? Right until like round 7 or whatever. But get our... That thing's just gonna heal through, that's fine. I love it. I want it. Can you solo queue? No, Satsudo. You must have a partner. Oh, congratulations, Kutro3. Third place in European Intermediate Group. If you click over there and take a look at it, you will see what it's and like try to just look at the UI for it. It will make sense to you when you start seeing it. Oh, you deserve it. That's good work. I don't think we're gonna get there. Ooh, hey, wait. Not you guys. Just wind up not moving. Appreciate it if you guys would just stay still where you are. How's that? You decided to let these guys range? Yeah, nice. Why we split this? Stop, Sonya. That kill, that's huge for this marksman. I don't shoot quite fast enough, but we're getting there. They've both leveled. Two, 4, 6, 8, 9, and 6.
I debated too long on that level 3. The idea of bringing in level 4 hacker was just too exciting. All right, 20 minutes out. I mean, if I lose that quickly, we could lose again. Wait a minute. I'm starting to think maybe I shouldn't play on the day where I got up at like 5:30 so I could cast a 6 o'clock tournament. Yeah, let's just take a look at whatever's out there. We'll spectate Pucci and Swordfist for a bit. Just use Scorpions. Easy dubs. I just lost it with Scorpion. I lost with Scorp Stang. Whooped. I don't even know how I lost with Scorp Stang. I know. You see what I'm saying? We'll probably reboot the app between now and the tournament start. We are closing in, Kutro. That's actually a great question. We are closing in on it, and sitting on, where is it? What are we on at the moment? 15th in the division and 47th world for combat power. Of course, that is from playing all the time because it's our job, right? Like, we show up to play for you guys. World MMR. Ooh, World MMR. We are top 1,000, but 1774, not quite the same. All high for the season's 1904, and that's kind of on par with where we were last season, 1884, 1820. So, the end of the season. So there you go. That's about where we are. You achieved Master 1. It's hard work. It is. It's a grind, right? It's supposed to be. It's kind of supposed to be. But we're getting there. I should have Grandmaster by the end of the season, I think. Knock on wood. Indeed. All right. We will see what's going on for Apucci is near side. I would mouse over and tell you what they are, but the game has decided to not give us hello, VJ's Void. Well, we finished out 4 and 7. 4 and 8, right? Finished out 4 and 8 on the day. So, 4 and 8, 1774, I think it was. Minus 79. There we go. I think that's I think that is the record for the day after that last loss. Apucci takes a devastating defeat from Swordfist here. Void, you're almost 800. Very nice, ZJ's Void. Okay, so let's take a look at what they are. They have those units available. They have a speed... Here you go, whooped. Would you like to see a speed specialist assault scorpion? Those scorpions move 13 meters a second without temp speed. He takes temp speed from tower, which, of course, you click here. Extra 3 speed. They will be as fast as crawlers. Let's go. Indeed. And, of course, the real bit with Assault Scorpion is the reload time. Ruh-roh. Jump drive wasps without jump drive on the bar. That's fun. Right. Void, that's pretty cool. Just watching me adding the things we do to the builds you've been doing. Nice. I mean, that is certainly one of the ways to learn. I suspect sitting through this evening tournament, I'll talk through what some of the major players are doing and why they're doing it. And I think that'll be as entertaining or as informative. That was one of the things Godius Prime said, was that he picked up a lot from, at the beginner and intermediate level, right? Like I'm not trying to coach somebody from 1800 MMR to 2500 MMR, right?
but I can definitely throw some information out for you guys. All right, tournament reg is open. If you are registering for this evening tournament, have a register now. Will be the time to do it, unless you're in the middle of a match. And if you're in a match, last call. Finish this match and register. There you go. Tourney time indeed. I am going to take just a moment. Void any MMR. In fact, there were 3 divisions this morning in the 11 a.m. Pacific match, which was our tourney. So there was a rookie group, a intermediate, and a title group, advanced group. So you're seeded by and placed into group both by MMR. So like, you know, if let's say 1200 was the top of the rookie group, or 1100 might have been the top of the rookie group, you know, 800 MMR, you'd have probably been like the 30th seed in the rookie group, something like that, out of 105. So, and you don't get eliminated on a single loss. You won't be the champion if you've lost any, but you're not eliminated until after 3 matches completed with a loss. So, you know, buys and wins don't count. So, you know, you can have a go. For sure, it's fun. It's good. You'll enjoy yourself. Do we know how many people have a combat power ranking worldwide? I do not. The last time we had a player drop all the way to the to 0 MMR to find out what MMRs were happening. It was something like 40,000 people had played within the last week. They'd played at least 3 matches, and so they had an MMR. And had completed the thing. So that was so like 0 was 40,000, and the 20,000 at that point was about 800. So we think that the median MMR is 800. So Void, you've reached median, which is a better measure of central tendency than average. Average in MMR is about 1,000. But because you've got folks like Yes Win Big or Woot or, you know, that are 2,400 plus, or, you know, people like Apucci and I who are playing way more than the average number of games at above 1,000 MMR, right? So the average MMR is above 1,000, but the median is a much better measure of central tendency. That's around 800. So you've reached average, you know, colloquial average, median. Okay, those seem to be armored rays that our friend has thrown out here to shut down the Mustangs. That is Swordfist throwing out the armors. You can't touch me. They do eventually, like, they are doing 1 hit point per shot, and you know, shooting every 0.2 of a second or whatever it is, 0.4 of a second. I forget what a Mustang's rate of fire is. But, right, I'm going to go throw dinner in the oven. I'll be right back. That's probably unsmart because it'll wind up ready at the start of the first match and cold by the end of the first match, but whatever. So, Kutra, was that a good answer to your question? Did you need anything else as part of answer? Swordfist is down to 500 MMRs. Yeah, okay, cool. Cool. Just wanted to make sure I'm covering. Answering questions is one of the things I love doing, but I've been up since 5:30 Pacific, so we've been on for like 11 hours trying to cover tourneys today. Oh, place 916 in combat power is great. Yeah, that's solid. That's very solid out of the 40,000 or whatever. And remember, that's not 40,000 who have played this season. That is 40,000 who had played within the last week, right? So, somebody out there should run a one of you should volunteer and run a let's keep it at let's run a character who intentionally throws matches. Like, just plays the most unhinged junk down there, throws matches, winds up losing, so that they wind up with that 1 combat power, 1 MMR, or whatever it is. They've never won a match. So that we can find out what the current numbers are. And then we need somebody who's like hovering right around 800 MMR and just like pink, 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 pink. I like intentionally keep it at 800. And then we'll like adjust up and down to make sure that those two that we know what the actual median is at any given time. I have to play my 3 games. I just have to make sure I lose my 3 games. Alright. Apuchi with the win over Swordfist. And tournament is now in 6 minutes. 6 minutes till tourney. I apologize to those of you who see ads. I'm going to run like a 3-minute ad nowish. And just to knock those out, and that'll keep us from having any pre-roll. There'll be no chance we have a match during round, or an ad during round 1, and then we'll have probably another long ad during round 2, and from there on we ought to be able to get by with just 90-second ads through the rest of the, at the group breaks, the round breaks, so that we wind up with pretty much not missing any match action. Void says, wait, not having ads is nice. It really is. It really is. Tomsy says, it's weird if you have to watch ads on an Amarok stream. I mean, I actually think that's part of why I got partner is Ocelotus Gaming and then Toast both saying, look, we want you to not have to worry about when your ads run. Right. So let's just run it. Let's make sure that most folks are subscribed so that it really doesn't matter very much. You don't have to like duck away from a match or whatever to to pay attention to it. Or like I can ignore it. Like if I'm in the middle of a game, I can ignore it. And my mods do a great Kutra says, I got a 10-second ad. I tried. Look, I ran a 3-minute slot. That doesn't mean that your particular region had a 10-minute slot. So. Oh, wait. What am I sitting on this screen for? We have a dramatic countdown screen, but we also wanted to go look. So that's Akutro. There's Akutro 3. Let's go. Let's go.
Nicely done. Third place. Sidekick was second. Aztap, your winner for that intermediate group. Aztap is really tough. He's a really solid player. So a loss to him, no biggie. No shame for sure. Scion beats Dillo in the finals of the Asia Advanced Group. Yeah, Kutro, you lost to Aztap. I've lost to Aztap in many a tournament when I was in the intermediate group. So, no shame there. Advanced Group 1 went to Horrible Will with Black, Apuchi, HD Susauer, and Kick. Congratulations to our winners there. And, of course, to the rest of you in the top 10. Nicely done. We'll show all the way down to 11 through 20, 21 through 30, probably. Where was Streamer? Where was Streamer? Dorgun, who beat me, lost his next match to finish out 31st. Yours truly finishes 45th. So, right above Fedez. Perfect. And there's 50th. All right. That's your top 50 from Europe, which we cast earlier in the day. We're not going to be playing this one. We're just going to be in. I see Athonix is in. Right now we've got 159, so that'll be two groups of 80-ish. Yeah, Tom sees that for sure. That's what happened to me. I ran into Underdog, and it all went downhill from there. So it looks like average for this tournament right now, if you were to register, average right now would be right around this 1300 level. So if you're 800, if you were 800 and thinking of entering, there's a whole bunch of folks at around that 1000 to 1000 down to 400 MMR that will be kind of in that group and having fun. The likely winners of that bottom group might be the 1200 or the 1300, I would gather. There are three people. I love the absolute unhinged. I am in with me and my one MMR. Let's go. Of course, at the top end, we've got Apuchi, Zemp, Doxon, Evil, Stony, IOE 930. As I know, it's hard to reach one MMR. You're aiming for a strong 300 MMR. Okay. Well, welcome back to those of you that saw the full 3 minutes of ads. Appreciate you guys sitting with us. You got about a minute to go. Grab your coffee, grab your water, whatever it is. It's time. It's tourney time. Who are the top seeds here? So it's Pigs Eat World, who we think is Flower Fairy, and first place in the stupidity contest are the two big Asia names. Last chance, last call. You've got about 10 seconds to register. 185 are in, so it's going to be two groups of about 95. No, Kutro, I am going to stream it. Let's update the stream title, shall we? For those of you playing, ladies and gentlemen, start your mechs. It's tourney time. We have bot. Flower Fairy versus bot. Apuchi versus Shalia. It looks like Stupid Vegetables has made it. Godius Prime beat me on ladder earlier today. There's Thonix against Thrain. I like some of these matches. We basically follow and cast some of the unbeatens. Let's start up here. Let's start up here with whoever decided to be bot. I think it's a funny name. Well, let's find out. Kutra says bot is strong. I beat him last week.
but it was very close. Well, he's not likely to beat Flower Fairy. Let's just put it that way. But if you think he can, we'll put it up as round 1. There you go. Channel point predictions are up for those of you that enjoy the Degenerate Gamba. Who is bot? We don't know, MK Switch. We don't know. And welcome in, first-time chatter. If you are in a tournament for a first time, don't forget to click ready. If you don't click ready, you time out. Welcome to Elite Tournament Americas, round 1. We've got Pigs Eat World near side in blue, bot far side in red. Bot is obviously clearly a good, right? Won the, well, good enough to win a intermediate group 2 title, but obviously having fun with the name there. Fire Badger Specialist with a Hound and Saber and Brawler start. Our Weekend Tournament Americas champion 2 weeks ago, 93, is a Typhoon Specialist with Storms and Fangs. So, if this is Flower Fairy, near side, as playing as Pigs Eat World, what they are famous for is taking every possible economy buff that you can take. So, Flower Fairy beat SACCO in this morning's MAG1 Season 2 Championship, beating the defending champion. SACCO had beaten him in the finals in the previous season. So Season 1 went to SACCO. Season 2 just completed, goes to Flower Fairy. And the bit there is, we saw him do things like take a late supply enhancement just to make sure he had better supply. Take a late, took subsidized storms and bought a bunch of storms, took subsidized marks, bought a bunch of marks, you know, that sort of play. So he's going to build the best economy. He's also got the 2 best Stormcallers. Those 2 are the champions of round 1. So bot is reduced from 4,100 to 4,000. If you don't know how that works, the level 1 sell price of a unit is divided, or a pack, is divided by the number of units in the pack. So each Stormcaller is worth 200. There's 4 Stormcallers in a pack. Each Stormcaller surviving at the end of the round does 50 hit points of damage. That is true whether or not the Storm is level 1 or level 7. Does not matter. They are still going to do 50 hit points each. Phoenix, obviously 2 in a pack with that costs 200. Surviving Phoenix will do 100 each. But that is part of why Farseer, Phoenix, and Storm. So Farseer out here, if it survives, that'll be 300 hit points on the bar. Storms, if they survive, 200 each. The Phoenix, if they survive, 200 each. So that's why those units are slightly stronger in terms of win rate than other units in the game. For example, if you're buying a whole bunch of marksmen, you know, they're worth 100. If you're buying a whole bunch of Phoenix and they survive, they're worth 200. So your long-range units being the ones that do the damage to the bar. Because they survive, your chaff units, of course, are the ones that die a horrible death. That is a good point. Cherry Hattrick says this Phoenix, instead of being outside of tower the way this one was, it's so that it couldn't be pulled out to the flank. if you dropped, for example, a silly flank crawler. You actually got to see that, right? It ran up and in. So we'll take a look at that positioning in a moment. Because there actually was a corner flank from bot, right? So this flank did not pull. See how they're still aimed up this way? So that position's fine. Back here they'd have pulled. This position they'd have pulled. And if this position changes based on what opponent is doing, right? So if opponent didn't have this crawler here, there might be a little bit more range. Heavy armor for Flower Fairy. Redeployment for bots. They can jump units around if need be. It's kind of like having a jump drive. Flower Fairy just ignores the fact that that was even possible, throws down the oil. If you happen to, you can light it on fire yourself with the Fire Badger. If you don't, that's fine. I'd actually rather you not. I'd like it to be all slow up there. Bot has added a pair of Mustangs. No text on those yet, of course. Doesn't level the Hound. Not interested in, you're basically really going to use those as chaff, not something else. For Flower Fairy, it'll be 2 more arcs with range. We're going to shut down the flank. We're going to foil the attack, and then our Arclights and Phoenix are going to sit back here and do all the damage. Now, the Phoenix, of course, have 120 meter range. The arcs are up to 133. So the Mustangs would actually target the Phoenix first. If they get in close, see right there instead of this one. Yeah, Mustang's cleaning up, but Mustangs don't have range yet, and they weren't even on the board, so Flower Fairy was not playing around them. The Farseer, barely enough chaff for that Phoenix to not kill the Farseer, or to not be killed by the Farseer. So Pigs Eat World wins round 3, 33.79 for him, 37.94 for bot. Additional deployment slot, effectively an econ card, because you can think of it as saving yourself 50 recruitment, and you really do. If you're new to the game, you really do want to be buying a zillion chaff. So you're probably going to want to have deep chaff units later arriving with, with it's worth spending the 50 to get a third unit deploy. So this costs you 150, but you're going to get at least 3 additional deployments out of it. And it makes it a good investment. The Typhoon, remember he was a Typhoon specialist. Typhoon is going to show up over here with a heavy armor. We're going to use that to clean up this flank and ensure that our leveled storms are facing forward. On this round, the outside storm has been sold, no longer storming out this side. Bot, however, remember he does have the redeployment, didn't redeploy over outside of it, just redeployed where the Fire Badger was, from out here to down here, maybe to make sure the oil doesn't get lit on fire. I am confused. Here's the flank that we're talking about, pulling the Phoenix. So those Phoenix have been pulled away from the flank. But Flower Fairy has added enough additional Arclights to cover the Hounds over here. Arclight's a good predator for a Hound. I was really surprised Bot did not redeploy the level 2 Saber out to that aggro side. You can always redeploy it back in if he needs. But I guess he was more worried about lighting it on fire and losing the mini Mustangs. So he lets the Sabers die in the oil. They never made it out. Flower Fairy on 33.79, Bot down to 2,700. We go to round 5. Unit reinforcement round. Of course, unit reinforcement rounds happen between rounds 2, 3, and 4. Rounds 5, 6, and 7. So this was the first opportunity for the second reinforcement. If it hadn't shown up here, it was guaranteed to show up in round 6 or 7. Flower Fairy takes the triple sledge deploy. Gonna put those vertical because he saw the steel balls. He knows opponent is in the attack. Oh, he just read that cold. The charged shot is going to be good against the Hound. It's going to be good against the Sabers. And it's great against the Steel Balls. And he goes for the vertical deployment of the sledges, which will slow the Steel Balls down a ton. So, Bot took the Steel Balls. It's not coming as a surprise. Takes range on the Steel Balls. I do like that. That'll ensure that this kind of drip of chaff arrives. That's very similar to the way that I play a aggro positioning. He's also taken range on the Mustangs. Range, range, range. I guess last round's deploy was maybe redeploying this. No, it was moving these guys down. Okay, so one more arc light out on the corner. Take care of that flank. Flank, of course, at the moment is just a crawler. Just a crawler pack, but you never know. Now, of course, charge shot does reduce the rate of fire. That's going to make them a lot worse at cleaning up chaff. It just made them a lot better against everything else on the board, and a lot better at cleaning up the, the new Hound unit. Sledges are also very good at cleaning up the Hounds, so left side is going strongly Flower Fairy's way. On the right side, well, it's good enough. He's saved the tower. His near side tower is up to level 2. A lot of players, a lot of the top level players will level those towers almost by habit at this point. Making a tower from level 1 to level 2 is pretty much de rigueur at this point. But the bot goes for mass-produced Phoenix. And Kucher said, bot loves to play strong Phoenixes. Now he's going to try mass-produced Phoenix. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's got the additional deployment already, so a mass-produced unit is going to be great. We'll throw down a zillion of them. Give them range. Let them do the damage to the arc lights. But mass-produced Phoenix is basically right down to a marksman's level of damage. If you're used to the damage that your Phoenix does, mass-produced version at doing 30% of the attack feels a lot more like a marksman. Yeah, text them and spams them. Yeah, for sure. That's Kutro's scouting advice was he loves to spam them, essentially, but with text, of course. Any unit can be very good. Phoenix are awesome. They're one of my favorites. Oh, yeah, but they're not getting it done yet. Question is, will we be able to throw down enough of them? And then the other question is, are you running AA on your fort? Because if so, those Phoenix are in a lot of trouble. We'll see if bot knows how to protect them. As it is, bot in a lot of tempo trouble down at 700 hit points. And the counter was efficient light manufacturing. Said he loves to take the many. Oh my god, there's another additional deployment slot. That would have been greedy. That would have been very, very greedy. Phoenix and Marksman can be the winning unit. It's going to come down to which one, what techs you have and who's winning the chaff war. I think Flower Fairy is hard winning the chaff war on grounds of having these charged shot arc lights. There is no great chaff clear on bot's board. He is selling out of these sabers. Took field repair on that. Redeployed the level 2 saber. He's not selling out of it. Redeployed that over here. So, of course, nano repair does not get turned off, but it is going to be in under the guns of this level 2 Phoenix,
which is doing something like 7,000 damage per shot. And that'll be like 13,000 per volley. So, yeah, 3 shots, 3 volleys will kill off that saber, even if it's trying to heal a bit. Well, we have healing fire badger everywhere. There's the Mustangs. Those will be the late round answer to the Phoenix spam, I guess. The oil has arrived again. That is going to be a comprehensive round 1 victory for our number 1 seed. GG's, bot defeated. Let's see who else is on the run today. We'll check in on some of the other matches. Congrats to those of you who backed Pigs Eat World. 1572 versus a 2455. That is a pretty lopsided arrangement, of course. Apuchi has also beaten Shalia about as quickly. Mao is still... I mean, Mao has Stupid Vegetables in a bit of trouble. This round 1 of our Americas tournament, just because of the way that the split has been done, is probably more like a round 2 of the European was today. Right. If you've got triple tech, anti-air ranged elite marksmen, they're going to destroy Phoenix. Unless the Phoenix player has chaff arriving all the time, right? Like, if they've built a really good chaff board, then those marksmen will only shoot the chaff. As long as their chaff outlasts the opponent's chaff player. Near side, Stupid Vegetables, not so stupid after all. Running ranged energy diffraction melters with this one on a laser sight, so it's back up to normal range, essentially. I mean, it's minus 10. Yeah, if you're in Vulcan Marksman, that is a great build. And he needs to be destroying the... Oh dear. Are we going to light this whole thing on fire? Kind of looks like it. Oh god, we are, for sure. Oh, no. Okay, so here's an important thing to know. The inner square is where the fire is actually placed. This outer line, like the inner line, I think, is the edge of where there's actually going to be oil or actually going to be fire. The outer line is where the animation will show. So there is a slight edge of the animation. It might even be the darkest part is what's actually covered, and the animation goes all the way out to the outside. So these, like right here, there's a spot on that board where the oil and fire are not interacting right here. So you saw it didn't light until the oil landed right about here. On that round. It's a really subtle thing. And of course the drawing or the graphic of the oil and the fire are larger than the oil and fire actually are. So you can wind up with this, what looks like a piece of oil, a patch of oil that is also a patch of fire. And it's animating both the fire and the oil. But,
Right, Mao is in trouble. Stupid Vegetables, I believe, is going to win this one. That's a great question, Kutro. I love it. Do you know the Asian writings or did you ask them there? Did I ask them? Neither. Neither of those. I run Google Lens with Translate on my phone. So Google Translate or Google Lens Translate claims that this is stupid vegetables. Takes a moment sometimes to get the focus. And then some of them I will start to recognize. So. Shame, laziness. Yes, indeed. And just learn Chinese, you nerd. Of course, of course. My bad, my bad. I should learn Mandarin. Okay, so we are through most of these matches. There's still a couple going on. In fact, we could jump in on Whooped versus Clarence. Nope, we cannot. Okay, let's just summarize where we're at. Pigs Eat World beat Bot. Apuchi beat Shalia. Stupid Vegetables beat Mao. Evil Stony over Park. Tarkus with a win over Last Zap Sparty. You're seeing this. This is what I meant. These are some pretty lopsided matches. The favorites are expected to win these. Round 2 will also probably be pretty lopsided, maybe even worse. But further on, Thrain with 2 hit points beats Thonix. Holy smokes, Tomsy. That is close. Yikes. Have to come 2 hit points away from finishing him off. Godius Prime, who beat me earlier on ladder, beats Parabellum. D-Unit with a win over Cheeseburger. That's the first, well, I guess Thrain's is the first upset. D-Unit gets an upset. Die with a win. Let's see if we're down to 3 matches left. Sinan gets a win. Whooped beats Clarence Bodicker. And Zhaoji Quinn Huanju beats DRN. AWM gets a win over Hikikomori. Fedez, Sajsuto, Hots are all through. The favorites down here, T-Man, Ayuo, Jagras Slayer, Dachshund, Zemp, and Underdog, all with the wins. Oh no, Tomsy says, I replayed the 8th round and I win without doing my stupid play. Oh no. Further down, wins by safe take. Tab beats Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson is Xfire X, who's one of our longtime channel supporters. And in fact, in 3rd place in gift subs this month. DT Bizarro, Rendemar. This one looks like it just didn't ready up, right? Possibly. Chick with Duck. Taboo, Fish? I think that's Fish. Where are we at here? Still 3 in progress. This player is Rule the World. Beats Pi. Amumova beats Omni Ripper. Roundfield, Bessie, Steve in Spawn, Laplace's Shadow, Space Raw, Stick Move, Lucith, Blitz Kitten, Redrex, Crazy Sea, Pigeon Strangler, Resurgence, and there is at the bottom Scouse versus V's 2 versus Crew. Hey, Tab. Oh, that's you, right? It's a match versus Xfire X. With the it was rough for me. He had me on the ropes the entire match. He is indeed. He is very good. He's very good. Mike and I have played many times, and he loves to play an aggro. He does rotate which side, so you can't necessarily predict. All you can hit is a nice guy. Nice. This is good to know. Okay, Kutro, if here's something for you. There's a reason he's the heavyweight champ. Yeah, right? For sure. Oh, hidden, use the copy button. Yeah. Whatevs. All right, Kutra, there's a invite to our guild Discord. This is not a Amarok channel specific thing. This is a Mechabellum specific thing that was founded by Ghoster Supreme and I. We've got like 230 odd members at this point, and a bunch of folks you'd recognize are, Uncle Lazy, Zalix, Zach, myself, Alpha Titan, and Cardalaw are all the moderators. The rules for the guild are no racism, no sexism, no homophobia. And go ahead and invite. It's invite only, but feel free to send the invite link to anybody you run into on ladder that's like, you're like, this is a nice guy. Win or lose, this guy's somebody I'd want to be playing with. So we're basically trying to, build a culture which supports those folks sticking around and playing. Never, Tom. No, definitely not. Sure. There you go. So the basic guild motto is be a gentleman, win or lose. If you are that guy or run into that guy on ladder, they're the folks to invite. Okay, top of the group remains Flower Fairy, Underdog, Apuchi, Zemp, and Stupid Vegetables, Doxin, Stony, Jagras Slayer, Tarkus, and Sparty rounding out the top 10 with 11 through 20 odd there. And we are on. Oh, there's 0 participants. There are more than 0 participants. Ayui abandoned, so we would have had 48 unbeaten and 24 even. Onyx, you are going to be in the spoiler match. Good luck. You're up against Flower Fairy. Go get him. Do your best. For some of the other matches, will include, for example, Pigeon Strangler will be up against Zemp. That should be pretty one-sided, I would think. Things will add up to 49, so you can figure out who your opponent is. 29 will be facing 20, for example. And who do we want to show? Oh, we could actually show Tab against Safe Take. Yeah, it could be interesting. Or we could stay in some of the top ranked folks, just to show what they're running at the moment. Yeah, just play your game and don't get baited into their playstyle. Skip that one. You want to skip that one, Tab? Okay, that's fine. We can skip that one. Watch Whooped. Whooped against the 31. Fish. Whooped versus Fish. Be fun. Got your back, Tab. Oh dear, you guys. Stony against the Blitz Kitten. Let's go. Nope. It's Actavillain in the spoiler roll. Honestly, I don't think these are going to be the best of matches. We're going to pick something from in here. I've been wanting to see Zhaoji Huanju for a while, so we'll take them. Crazy C's cool. Nice. Gifted your community subs. Oh, okay, that's to Kutro, let's just do that. We'll give Crazy C a we're for giving you the gift subs, for giving your community gift subs. We're gonna go stream that one then. So of course it's probably not gonna go well for him. But that's okay. So that way we at least get to call him out for being a gentleman on ladder. And if he happens to get it, the W. Tom C says, I abandoned. I was not in the mood. Try and play the spoiler role. Fair enough, man. Fair enough. Can't fault it. Oh, I forgot to run the ad in the middle of this break. Oh well. Welcome to round 2 of our Elite Tournament Americas for February of 2025. We're just working on the 1.3 patch for the first week, so things like the Hound, etc. are brand new. Stupid Vegetables on the near side, blue, a Rhino Specialist, starting with Tarantulas and Crawlers. On the far side, Crazy C, an Amp Core Specialist, Amplify Specialist, with 3 Arclights and 2 Sabers. The Sabers, of course, are a really good counter to a Tarantula if you can clear the chaff, which he'll need the Arclights for. Interested to see what he does with the Amp Cores. And I presume we're buying some chaff, but some people don't. Some people will look at a Tarantula start and just pick up some single target as well. Could even be useful to have the Arclights at different range. He's going with the no chaff start. All right, baller, let's go, Crazy C. So it'll be a Marksman inside each tower, Amp Cores on the Sabertooths, and Arclights to clear the chaff. Only problem will be if the Arclights get locked onto the Tarantulas, then the chaff can run in on those Sabers and Marksmen. Now, I wanted to give a shout out to Crazy C, who apparently faced Kutro earlier in the day or earlier in the month, and says Kutro said he beat me easily, and then he showed up on stream and gifted my community subs as an excuse. So that's why we're here, showing a Crazy C game. The guy's a total gentleman. Unfortunately, this is likely to be our last chance to show him, because
is Stupid Vegetables is, of course, well over 2,000 MMR and is likely to win this one pretty handily. Here is some of what I was talking about. We lost this side Arclight. That's why this crawler gets in on tower, because they were targeting the... Sorry, the Arclight got locked onto the Tarantula. The chaff gets through, but the way he has this formation set up with Arc, Saber, and Mark, if you look at the way he's set it up, it's in kind of a V shape, a bit of a V there, and that guaranteed that if it was overloaded on one side, the other side would work perfectly. So, round 2, you get a deployment module, so he can fix any problems he has in his deployment, and Stupid Vegetables goes for a missile strike. Is going to drop a missile strike on to take out the far side marksman, as well as do some damage to this Arclight. Crazy C still has, well, picks up a third Saber. Stupid Vegetables picks up a Phoenix. Ruh-roh. Ruh-roh, there's, that's, okay, it's staying chaffless. Well, that is just gifting this Phoenix a round win, just about. It should have plenty of good targets to work on. But of course, it doesn't have a crawler out front. Yeah, there's no way. It never gets in range of the marksman. And Stupid Vegetables, by taking out the late marksman, is kind of guaranteeing the safety of the Phoenix for this round. I don't think there's any way that Crazy C kills the Phoenix. Alright, our round 3. We're staying at about 3,800 to 3,660. Crazy C adding a hound from drop. Picks up a... Oh, there's a hound out here as well. And behind the hound, a wasp on the flank and a wasp back here. For Stupid Vegetables, the Rhino Specialist adding to what pays... Well, doesn't... I guess does pay to unlock. No, that has to be the drop, right? Takes the 2 rhinos from drop, I think, and gives them a... Right, gives them a mobile beacon at tower. Gives them a tarantula. Clear any chaff. There is still no great chaff out here. Tarantula versus hound, it takes 2 shots instead of 1. The hound lasts about half a second longer. I did like this as a pull. Rhino has already gotten tower. Second Rhino is getting to tower. Oh no, the stupid wasps have followed straight into a missile. Oh my goodness. Well, it's just you, wasp, buddy. Good luck. No, I can't watch. I hope the pilot made it out alive. Crazy C's down at 2560. Stupid Vegetables on 3800. Without the mobile beacon, notice that rhino on the far left actually would have headed off into the flank instead of getting the tower. That is part of why Stupid Vegetables went for the mobile beacon. I'm going to ignore everything else, go straight through the path that I think is open, and get to where I needed to go.
Crazy C still has a deployment module and an amp core available. Stupid Vegetables arranges the tarantulas here.